What up? What up? 2024 presidential elections. We are here. Now, we're going to be streaming for a little bit. I took off tomorrow just so we could be here because, I have a right to do that. I can take off, I can vote, I can do whatever I really want to. But we'll be on this live for a little bit. We'll be following the election, watch a couple of videos, see what's going on in different states, and we'll just follow along with it. But real quick, I know there's no one in here at the moment, but this is for entertainment purposes only. Don't get your feelings involved. We'll be joking around a little bit, but overall, we're just following the elections because this is our given right. So we're just following the election. Don't get in your feelings. Don't bash the other parties. I'm going to make jokes on both sides. It is what it is. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. What up, Eric? Yeah, they call it a gender reveal. Hey. It is kind of like a gender reveal. And the reason for that, we don't know if it's going to be a boy or it's going to be a girl. But one thing we do know, we got to pay child support for the next 4 years. No matter who goes in office, we got to pay the child support. So what I would like from our elected official is to remove child support. There should be a budget that pays the president, and we shouldn't have to pay our taxes to pay for the president. So it is a gender reveal. It is a gender reveal because we got to pay child support. If the party you want wins, good. You're a present parent. But if not, and it ain't the party you want, then you're what they will call a deadbeat. You just sending your child support. But either way, I'm gonna be honest with you. Either way, yeah, there are some stuff, but rent's still going to be due on the 1st. All right. Bills are still going to be due. So no matter who's the president, your day-to-day life is going to be pretty much 99% of your life is going to be the same. Yeah, taxes might go up, taxes might go down. But overall, we're going to see where it goes. What up, Nina, Sydney, Auntie No's Kitchen. But like I say, man, this is entertainment purposes only. This is the kind of stuff I watch, and I pay close attention. I won't say close attention to it. I probably give it about 60%. But outside of TV shows, this is what I do. I watch documentaries, history, and I follow stuff like this. But we actually got the first votes in today, and it was in New Hampshire, Dixville, or something like that. Oh, man. You guys give me a minute. I normally don't drink during the week. Let me get a second to warm up, and then maybe about the hour mark, I'll pull up a little bit of Henny, and that'll take us into maybe the 5-6 hour mark. So we did get the first votes in, and I appreciate you guys because right now my channel was actually doing pretty good. Within the last day, I got like 10,000 views on this channel. This is a newer channel, but that's pretty damn good. So let me see. First, videos. Have I seen Saturday Night Live? Which one? The one with Kamala and what's the lady's name? If you're talking about that one, I did watch it. But all right, here we go. So here goes the first votes. Now they've been having there's a history behind this. This has been going on since the 60s. Let me see. We definitely not watching an hour or 12 of it. We got the time. So a tiny New Hampshire town delivers first U.S. election results. Here's the video. Obviously, we know it's between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. Well, it's not the whole state of New Hampshire. It's just this small town because there's only 6 people that vote. So it's not the whole state. As voting on election day kicked off, a small town in New Hampshire has voted. At midnight, the 6 registered voters of Dixville North cast their votes. Residents cast the first ballots here for the last 60 years. So this is history right here.
I have been a Republican most of my life, but I find myself in conflict with the Republican Party at this time. It's being loudly said by Trump that I am now an enemy because I don't back him.
So the first in the nation, Dixville, New Hampshire, 2024. But they're always the first people to vote. I mean, I could look up the history for you guys, but I didn't think anyone would really care about that. So when I seen it today, I remember hearing about them in 2020. But so they split. President Harris, well, VP Harris got 3 votes. Former President Trump got 3 votes. Then the governor Craig got 1. Come on, Craig. Come on, Craig. Ayotte got 5. Goodlander, representative in Congress, and then Williams got 2. So at least the representative is blue. In 2020 election, only 5 residents cast their vote. All right, well, we got our first votes. 3 and 3. They split up there. Now there was some footage. I'm just gonna be jumping around because we have all night. Unless there's anything you guys want me to go look at, then of course we will. Matter of fact, let me get the times for you because I think about 14 states, 14 to like 17 states, they'll be closing at 8 p.m. Eastern. Arizona, I think they're at 9 or 8, but they got an hour in between before they can actually do it. So we'll see. Let me see. Do they get electoral vote? So the state of New Hampshire does, but I think that's only like 3. But that's no different than your county that you live in. That's just their vote. So they split there. But all right, well, hold on. They got a map here that's interactive. Let's see what ABC got over here. So of course, you know, it's what 568 electoral votes. So whoever gets to 270, first, they'll win because that's over half. Let me see. So New Hampshire has three votes. Oh, so we can. Oh, okay. I'm gonna keep this up then. I didn't know we get to actually. Okay. Let me find out. Oh, New Hampshire has 4. How do I turn this thing off? Yeah, New Hampshire has 4. Let me reset this because I don't want nothing on there. You know what I was thinking? They should go ahead and make Election Day a federal holiday. We should get that off. What is the time frame? You get 2 hours to go into work? Like over here, I had to mail mine in. So I mailed mine in like 2 weeks. Well, yeah, I got it sent here 3 weeks ago. 2 weeks I sent mine off. Because I think you had to have it in by the 28th. All right, so we got the interactive map. What is it? Art of Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It should be a federal holiday. Now, here goes some behind the scenes of old Donnie. This is on a page called Art of the Surge over on X, formerly known as Twitter. Watch this, man. I was looking at this earlier. This is some behind the scenes of Donald Trump watching Kamala Harris. So he does his own tweets, but for the most part, he has other people doing. Watch watch how he acts back here, man. Like I said, man, we're gonna be clowning. You know what I mean? Kamala, we ain't forgot about that laugh of yours. So I don't want anyone to be in here. Oh, he's biased. Because me personally, I cast my vote. I honestly don't care who you vote for. That's your right. Because at the end of the day, bills are due on the first. It don't matter who in office. When Trump was in office, I could barely get toilet paper because the world was shut down. But guess what? I still had to pay rent. So here goes some behind the scenes. I guess they're putting together a documentary on him.
Thank you. 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 Thank you.
Oh my God. Is she crazy?
Thank you. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you so very much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Thank
Oh,
you.
too many. Thank you. Stop pointing. There must be 35.
Traveling from India
That's
to
good.
California with an unshakable dream to be the scientist.
Look, he got them, whatever he tells them, they tweet it out for him. Well, this is on True Social. He's on Twitter, but this is all on True Social. This is on my birthday, August 22nd. Too many thank yous. Too rapidly said. What's going on with her? Come on, Donnie.
How many people are watching?
Can we tell how many, Dan? How many people are watching?
She's talking about how great San Francisco was before she destroyed it. A lot.
Before she destroyed it. You donated money to her when she was in San Francisco, Donnie.
She destroyed it. A lot of talk about childhood. We've got to get to the border, inflation, and crime.
He's not proposing a single policy.
They talking about she ain't talked about a single policy. Yeah, man, it be like that sometimes. So that was a little bit of behind the scenes of Donnie right there and how his tweets come out. Let me see. There was another one where they were showing he was kind of scared before the debate. Where's it at?
Very intimate, small room. Debate is 2 hours away.
Yeah, right here.
Speaking to the camera.
It's camera number 5.
So what do you think I should be? Should I be talking? It's more comfortable.
If you're answering the question to them, but you have a message for the American people.
Is that the clock?
Today's the month.
And what happens if I'm 10 seconds long? Will it be cut out?
No, we don't know.
Nah, I got black on because this is the only thing I got with red, white, and blue on it. This is the only thing I got. Since I'm in Europe, I figure I put on my London hoodie that I got. You know what I'm saying? Jaguars versus Bears. This is the only thing that I got that's red, white, and blue, man. I'm sorry. I guess I'm not that patriotic, man. I just don't have a American flag laying around. Well, I can't disrespect the flag and have it laying around. The flag should never touch the floor. It should never be worn as a garment. But yeah, this is all I got. Red, white, and blue on this. You know what I mean?
Okay, so
Look, he was nervous about that damn election, though. Let me see something else. My daughter voted in the first election. My son did early voting because him and his wife are in Japan for the next 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean, I did the early voting. I'll actually show y'all. I'll show y'all who I voted for. Let me see. You got to get that. You got to get that early voting in, man. You know, now the Republicans, they're trying to do it too, because they seen how good it was. So here goes the behind the scene of how Trump's campaign responded in real time to the presidential debate. Now, of course, this was months ago, but it is what it is. We ain't got nothing but time.
We are looking forward to a spirited and thoughtful debate.
But her vice presidential pick says abortion in the 9th month.
There is no state in this country where it is legal to kill a baby. Madam Vice President, want to get your response.
He will sign a national abortion ban.
Thank you, Vice President Harris.
It's a lie. I'm not signing a ban, and there's no reason to sign a ban because the issue has now been taken over by the
That is not happening. It's insulting.
Vice President, thank you. We have a lot of issues to get.
Mr. President, why do you believe it's appropriate to weigh in on the racial identity of your opponent?
I don't, and I don't care. I don't care what she is.
I got you, John. It's Olivia. I have Rob Kavita, Cameron, and Jason Miller would like to do right now.
She didn't really talk about nothing. Oh yeah, but that's what we got. Let me see. So here goes. Here goes my early ballot right here. You know what I mean? Now, speaking of early ballots, there was a lot going on, and we're going to just shift through all of that. Of course, you know, it's election day. If you haven't made up your mind by now, well, this is all you got. But, you know, I went for, you know, saying the Democratic Party, Kamala. I don't even know who the fuck this guy is. Lucas. But this guy right here, Emmanuel Cleaver. Now, the reason I voted for Emmanuel Cleaver is because Emmanuel Cleaver used to be the mayor of Kansas City, Missouri. I remember being a young one, probably in either kindergarten or first grade. I remember it was before my car wreck, and that was going into the 3rd grade. But I remember Emmanuel Cleaver coming up to my school. And at that time, I don't know if he was the mayor or he was running for mayor. But it was just a cool black guy. He reminded me of let me look him. I'm gonna show y'all who Emmanuel Cleaver is. He reminds me of, it's a dad off of a TV show, but he was cool. He came to the school, he interacted with all the kids, he was giving us high fives, and we went out for recess. He was out there playing tetherball with us. He was hooping. I was like, man, this dude is cool. And for the rest of my life, man, I always, whenever I see Emmanuel Cleaver, I don't know if he remembers me or not, but whenever I see him, I shake his hand. I just tell him, man, you're like the first person I seen with a suit, like in real life, like during the daytime. To me, I was fascinated that this brother had a suit on and was playing tetherball with us. And he went on to become the mayor of Kansas City. Well, I think this is his. Yeah, here we go. Which dad is he? Which dad off of a TV show is he? Does he look like? This is what he looked like when he came to the school. Emmanuel Cleaver, man. I'll never forget this brother here. So he got my vote. Yeah, he did good things for Kansas City too. He was knocking down barriers. Oh, now he don't look like Cleveland. He looked like I can't remember, man. He looked like one of them dads off a TV show. But yeah, man, this is my old mayor, Emmanuel Cleaver. My man's in it. He 80 years old. Damn, I didn't know he was 80. Well, I guess he is 80. My dad's what, 74? Damn, I didn't know he was that much older than my dad. There you go. Yeah, the dad off of Sister Sister. Tim Reed. Yeah, see, that's who he looked like. I knew he looked like a dad off of one of them damn TV shows. Oh, Tim Reed was in the military? Oh, that's what's up, man. Yeah, there you go. That's my old mayor. But so that's what I voted for there. And then, so since we're here for future reference, where is it at? But so anyway, the Republicans, they were blaming the Pentagon. They were saying that, hey man, people overseas, they're not getting their absentee votes because the Pentagon isn't sending votes to the military members. Let me just make this clear. The Pentagon doesn't send out votes to anybody. If you were an overseas member, you either go to the post office and ask them, or you go on base and you ask your voting assistant. But you have to request your absentee ballot from your county in your state. It is not a federal thing. Now, you can mail it through the mail for free, but you got to request it on your own. They're trying to say the Pentagon ain't sending ballots out. What the Pentagon going to do? They ain't going to individually go through each person and say, here's your ballot for Jackson County, Missouri. No, you got to request it on your own. They'll send it to you. You fill it out online like I did. Then you put it in there. Depending on the state, like absentee voting in Alabama is a little bit different. Each state has its own. So in Alabama, if you're going to vote absentee, you either have to get a notary before you submit it, or you need two people with a valid address to sign and put their address. I signed off on one guy's, but some people that get absentee ballots, even though they requested it. Hey, man, at that point, you got to blame either the county or postal. Let me tell you, I worked at the post office for a brief moment, and man, when those ballots and stuff come in, it's a lot of shit that you got to do, especially on the postal side. But once you nest stuff off and send it back to the states, so depending on what county, I mean, which state you're in, you know, all the zip codes, we're not going to get into all that, but all the zip codes, you got to send it to different places. You got New York, you got Miami, you got Chicago, LAX. Yeah, it's a lot of shit that goes on in the post office. But we everywhere tonight. We'll go over to the BBC and do some fact checking. Then we'll go down to Georgia and we'll look at the threats that it came out. Like I said, whatever you guys got for this election, whatever you guys want to know, if I don't know it, we'll definitely go look it up. But we got like 6 hours. I'm gonna try to stay on here till about 3 in the morning. That'll be about 9 p.m. We should get a majority of the states completed. Of course, you won't have the official till maybe about Friday with the last votes that come in. But overall, we should be able to find out enough. So 4 viral claims of voting fraud fact checked. All right, here we go. The first viral claim about ballot markings. An image on social media shows a person holding a mail-in ballot paper, which already had marked Kamala Harris' name. The person who posted it on X claims that Voting for anyone else would render the ballot void. One post viewed more than 3 million times said the picture showed weird ballot shenanigans happening. Let me see. This don't look like anything's next to it. What kind of voting is this? BBC Verify spoke to Kentucky Board of Elections, which rejected the allegation. Now, Kentucky is a red state, so for them to, to reject it, that's them holding up their end of the bargain. It said that it mailed out 130,000 ballots so far and had not been made aware of any complaints about mail-in ballots having pre-printed marks in any candidate selection box. As no one has presented a pre-marked ballot to election administrators or law enforcement to claim that at least one ballot may have been pre-printed mark in Kentucky currently only exists in a vacuum of social media, it said. The election board added that for mail-in ballots in Kentucky, if more than one candidate choice is marked in ink, the ballot will still be counted if the voter circles their preferred choice. So even if it is marked somewhere, you can just mark the other one and then just circle it. So that's what we're going to see a lot tonight of. We're going to see a lot of they cheated, they lied. So we're just going to have to shift through all of that. But guess what? Oh, well, we here, right? Here we go. Claim number 2. This is just what I was talking about. Claim 2, claim about absentee ballots for the military. So I know they're not saying that Trill came in here and got the lion. Trill, you didn't came in here and got the lion. You overseas? Are you lying to me, man? You supposed to be my dog, bro. You supposed to be my dog, man. Claim about absentee ballots for the military. A post on X which claims the Pentagon reportedly failed to send absentee ballots to active military service members before the election has been viewed 28 million times. It referenced a letter to the Secretary of Defense, Lloyd Austin, written by 3 Republican members of Congress, expressing grave concern over deficiencies in procedures for overseas military personnel to vote. However, the letter does not accuse the Pentagon of failing to send them absentee ballots. See, but online and social media, oh, the Pentagon, man, the Pentagon. And this is exactly what I told you guys. It is not the Pentagon's job to do this. Military personnel can vote abroad through the Federal Voting Assistance Program, which is this right here. So it's not hard. If it's easy enough for me to do it, you guys can do it. FVAP.gov, and it'll take you exactly where you need to go. And ballots are sent to them by election officials where they are registered in the United States. That's what I'm saying. Or you can just type election 2024 in your county and state, and it'll bring it up. It'll take you straight to the link. Or you can just type in your county.gov, and it should take you directly to it also. If the ballot is in danger of not arriving before the voting deadline, personnel can vote via what is called the Federal Write-in Absentee Ballot, FWAB. The letter claims unspecified number of service members had requested an FWAB, but were told their base had run out. However, it is possible to download and sign one through the FVAP website. Boom. I did this digitally, then they mail it off to me, and then I mail it back to them. We asked the Department of Defense for details about how many people had been affected by the issue, but it would not comment. It did say that it had trained 3,000 voting assistant officers to support personnel with voting. All right. I'm on the ground. I'm giving you guys on the ground information. All this is really simple stuff. You can just go to the post office and say, hey, I would like to vote. And whether the postal clerks can help you out, they'll give you, they'll give you the right resource, tell you where to go. Because we're trained on it also. Not so much like what to do on the website, but we can give you the websites that you need to go to, how you package it up, how you mail it off, what needs to be taken, local votes, your local county votes and things of that nature. You do have to pay to send back, but for these federal ones, you don't have to. Claim number 3 about illegal voters in Pennsylvania. They're really hurting about Pennsylvania because as we see on the map, Pennsylvania is 19 electoral votes, which is pivotal. You know, it's a battleground state. It's along with the wall, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania. Officials in the U.S. state of Pennsylvania rejected all claims that illegal voters were able to apply for ballots and vote for an election in the office of Allegheny County. They released a statement after post on X went viral, claiming to show illegal voters being guided past U.S. voters who have been waiting in line. Let me see something.
Videos have been circulating online claiming to show problems with voting in Pennsylvania, a key swing state for both Kamala Harris and Donald Trump in the US election. Here are places people have been focusing on. In Pennsylvania's Allegheny County, right-wing influencers online claimed that this group of people were illegal voters outside a temporary election office. But that's not what election officials told us. They say they were a group of legitimate voters who would come to apply for mail-in ballots. And remember, only US citizens can register to vote. BBC Verify understands that the group filmed were US citizens, some of whom were of Nepalese and Bhutanese heritage, but we haven't been able to verify this ourselves. In Bucks County in eastern Pennsylvania, several videos claim to show access to voting sites being restricted. In this video, seen by millions, a woman accuses officials of election fraud for turning people away who were queuing for mail-in ballots before the office closed.
Election fraud.
In Pennsylvania, registered voters are either allowed to pick up and submit a mail-in ballot early, or they can cast their vote in person on election day. A Bucks County spokesperson told BBC Verify that mail-in ballot queues can be cut off if there are too many people to process before the office closes. The deadline for registering for mail-in ballots in the state was on October the 29th, when most of these claims came to a crescendo. But a judge has since extended this deadline for Bucks County voters to November the 1st, after Trump took legal action against the county. And there are also widespread claims of voter registration fraud, which Trump has highlighted. In Lancaster,
What Donnie talking about? Wow, York County, Pennsylvania received thousands of potential fraudulent voter registration forms and mail-in ballot applications from a third-party group. This is on top of Lancaster County being caught with 2,600 fake ballots and forms, all written by the same person. Really bad stuff. What is going on in Pennsylvania? Law enforcement must do their job immediately. Wow. Man, do y'all really... Donald be getting that information, man. Where y'all think Donald be getting this information from? How he be knowing all of this? How he knew there was 2,600 fake ballots? Who called him up and said, "Hey, Donald, man, they got 2,600 fake ballots down here, man. A third-party group applied for them all, and one person wrote all 2,600 of the fake ballots. We need your help, Donnie." This man, Donnie's a bad man, I guess.
Trump has highlighted. In Lancaster County in the south of Pennsylvania, officials said they're investigating around 2,500 suspected fraudulent voter registration applications. The county, for context, has just over 365,000 registered voters. As election day gets closer and more claims surface about the integrity of the election, officials are keen to emphasize that this election can still be trusted.
All right. Look, man, they got all kinds of... I wonder, do people just sit around and wait for stuff to come up with? Claim number 4 about a voting machine in Kentucky. A video which appears to show someone repeatedly trying and failing to vote for Donald Trump on a voting machine in Laurel County, Kentucky, before a vote appears next to Kamala Harris' name has gone viral. The person posted it says, "I hit Trump's name 10 times and it wouldn't work. And then I began recording and you can see what happened. Switch to Harris." Another post viewed nearly 7 million times features the video with the claim voting machines in Kentucky are literally changing the vote from Trump to Harris. The election is interference. This is election interference. So they got a video of it. Let me see. Election officials confirmed the video was authentic, and the machine did malfunction, but it said it was an isolated incident and the voter was able to cast their ballots as intended. After several minutes of attempting to recreate the scenario, it did occur. This was accomplished by hitting some area in between the boxes. After that, we tried for several minutes to do it again and could not, the county clerk said in a statement. The machine in question was taken out of action until it was inspected, and later in the day, the county clerk posted a video on Facebook showing the machine working correctly. Let's go see. Who these? Chase Oliver, Sylvia Ottarodri, Robert Kennedy, Jill Stein, the Kentucky party. So Kentucky is trying to get their own president. Come on, Jill. You knew damn well you wasn't gonna make it. Libertarian is Charles or Chase Oliver. Who is Jill Stein? I gotta go look up Jill Stein now. She thought she was gonna run for president. Jill Stein. This is who was trying to run for president down in Kentucky. Jill Stein. Signature submitted. Kentucky is going green. 7,000 signatures submitted. All right, Jill. We got to support a dream. All right, so the machines work. Nina said non-credible bomb threats against Atlanta area polling offices were from Russia, Secretary of State says. What we know about the non-credible threats? Come on, Nina. Nina worked with the news. Man, we ain't disabling the ad blocker, man. We'll just take our shit somewhere else. Atlanta news first. All right, 2 Fulton County polls evacuated after several non-credible bomb threats from Russia, officials say. So we had a election interference in 2016 from Russia, and here we go again, 8 years later.
Thank you, Sarah. Well, already more than 81 million Americans have voted early in this election, with states like Georgia and North Carolina shattering records. But the presidential race is not the only item on the ballot. Of course, here in Georgia, voters are also deciding a statewide issue that could affect your property tax. Atlanta News First investigative reporter Anastasia Almos explains.
A closer look at the ballot here in Georgia. Your elections questions asked and answered in 60 seconds. What is the Georgia homestead tax exemption?
The language can be confusing, but it essentially stops significant tax increases when your property value goes up. According to the Georgia Department of Revenue,
Hey, we don't give a fuck about Georgia state property tax. We came here for the bomb information. All right. 2 polling locations in Fulton County were temporarily evacuated Tuesday morning after they received threats. The threats, which were deemed non-credible, targeted 5 polls in total, according to Fulton County Director of Registration and Elections, Nadine Williams. The Etris Darnell Community Center and C.H. Gauntlet Elementary School were evacuated for about 30 minutes, but are open to voters again, he said. The county is seeking a court order to extend 2 polling locations hours past the statewide 7 p.m. deadline to compensate for the disruption, Williams said. Now, we're going to have to watch that. If Georgia is looking like it's going to start going blue, they're going to start saying they called this in on their own. Someone also reported that there would be a bomb threat in certain South Fulton schools on election day around 8:15 a.m., according to the school system's police department. No threats surfaced, but police swept campuses, including Fellwood Elementary School, to ensure their safety. At this time, we do not believe these threats are credible, police said in a statement. However, given that many of these school locations are also polling sites, we recognize the potential for further attempts by bad actors to cause panic and disruption. Due to the election, Tuesday is a teacher planning day and students are at home. Everyone should be at home on voting day. I'm not paying the same tax. I'm just saying, NL, that you got to go out and do that locally. Right now, we looking at the big scale. You know what I mean? We looking at the big. We can't do nothing for you on your property tax right now, Georgia. We got to worry about something else. Y'all got to worry about that on your own time. Like, I got to pay property taxes in Missouri. You know what I mean? I'm trying to. Actually, I seen a nice piece of land that I contacted the realtor. Hopefully she gets back to me because I got a little bit of, you know what I'm saying, a little bit. I'm going to try to drop that off by like December 1st so I can, before like the heavy snow come in, so I can try to get the land cleared, you know what I'm saying? So by next year, you know, I can get it reassessed, see how much it is, probably put a privacy fence around it until I get something built on it. But you know what I mean? I'm just working on that right now if I can get it for this price. But yeah, we can't do nothing for you, NL. Not right now. Not right now. We worried about the presidential election. Y'all got to get y'all asses up, go down to one of the local schools and get to voting. Because right now, we don't care about the hell with them property tax. What I want to know is if you're a disabled veteran, December 1st, we get a 2.63 increase on our VA disability. So that is a win for us. Hopefully, federal employees, we get a night, like they got to give us like maybe a 4. No, give us a 6% raise in January. That'd be nice. 6 there, 2.3, about 8% raise going into the next year. Yeah, that'd be nice. Fulton wasn't the only county targeted by threats. Gwinnett County police evacuated and searched Mountain Park Aquatic Center and Activity Building precinct after a bomb threat, finding nothing. Election supervisor Zach Manifold said he would file an extension to keep the polling place open until 8 p.m. Georgia Secretary of State Brad Raffensperger said officials believe the threat came from Russia. Russia is getting their ass whooped right now by the Ukraine. They trying all they can to help Donnie out. Now, remember, they said that Putin, he gave an endorsement to Kamala Harris, but that was just to try to throw people off. Ain't nobody fall for that shit. They're up to the mischief, it seems. They don't want us to have a smooth, fair, and accurate election. And if they can get us to fight among ourselves, they can count that as a victory, he said Tuesday morning in the news conference. That tells you a little bit about the Russians getting their ass whooped. They are not friends. Anyone that thinks they are hasn't been reading a newspaper. In a statement, FBI Atlanta said that the threats came from Russian email domains. None of them have been credible so far, according to the Bureau. All right. So that's what's going on in Georgia right now. Let me see. What else was I looking at earlier? But you know, we're not going to be one-sided. We're not going to be one-sided over here. That's not what we're going to do. Let's go see what Fox News got going on. See what they talking about. Elon Musk reportedly to spend the night. Come on. He wants to spend the night with Donnie. Oh, so here we go. So they did record Donnie doing his vote today. They asked him a few questions. Of course, he was tiptoeing around it, but this is from Fox, so we're not biased. We're going to hear what Donnie got to say over here.
If you're looking for the one,
we were just talking
find
about
home with a short commute to work, and find it exclusive.
Look, I ran a great campaign. I think it was maybe the best of the three. We did great in the first one. We did much better in the second one, but something happened. And this was the best. I would say this was the best campaign we ran.
170 electoral votes by the end of tonight?
It should never happen. A thing like that should never happen. This election should be over. They spend all this money on machines. And frankly, if they'd use paper ballots, it would be over by 10 o'clock. And by the way, the paper ballots would cost 8%. It would be 8% of the cost. If they would use paper ballots, voter ID, proof of citizenship, and one-day voting, it would all be over by 10 o'clock in the evening.
Does he not know in some of these counties how long it's going to take to count up 400,000 people, 500,000 people, 200,000 people? They don't have that many. We just seen what happened in Georgia. Those ladies just now, well, they ain't even got their money from what's the name, Rudy Giuliani, because they were harassed down here while they was counting. And then there's bomb threats. So they're not going to be able to do that. And they always talking about, oh, we need voter ID. You need ID to register to vote. You can't just go up there and vote. It's not like you can just walk in there and not be registered and go vote. You still have to register to vote. And in order to register, you have to have an ID.
It's crazy. They use these very expensive computers, and I'm hearing in Pennsylvania they won't have an answer till 2 or 3 days from now. I think it's an absolute outrage if that's the case. Now, maybe it'll be later.
You're fucking delusional.
Paper ballots in France, they went paper ballots because the mail-in was not working. It was corrupt. And in France, they went paper ballots. And at 10 o'clock in the evening, they had 37 million votes counted and done. They had a winner, they had a loser. And in this country, I mean, I'm just hearing that in certain, they had a winner, they had a loser. Ballots. And not working. It was corrupt. And in France, they went paper ballots. And at 10 o'clock in the evening, they had 37 million votes counted and done. They had a winner, they had a loser.
He said in one day they had 37 million votes. We already have over 85 million early votes, Donnie. The last election, you got your ass whooped by 6 million votes, like 84 to 79 or 78. We'll have well over 160 million votes, which would be, according to my math, would just say 40. That'd be over 4 times the amount of ballots than what France would have, Donnie. It's going to take a little bit longer than that. Plus, we have people all around the world, Donnie. You just told people to mail in their ballots. You told them to vote early. Well, the early votes are going to come in. Then you got to count in all the votes that come in during the daytime. So they're already counting up the other votes, Donnie. And I don't think it'd be 8% less because that'd be a lot of paper you got to print up, Donnie. But hey, who am I? Let's let this man cook.
And in this country, I mean, I'm just hearing that in certain states, it's going to be a long time, and it won't even be close. It won't even be that close. They say I'm going to win the state, but it's going to take a long time to certify it.
It's going to, hey, he said, Trump said we can go ahead and make Pennsylvania red. That's what he said. Trump saying we can go ahead and make it red. Paint the town red. Trump said we can go ahead and paint the town red. That, hey, all we could do is go off what we just speculating right now. Donnie said we can paint the town red right now. So he already got that. He said that he's winning. We good, right? We good. That's just what he's telling me. He said paint the town red. Now, I seen somebody said they voted. Hey, man, listen. I joke around. Don't waste no vote on me. Because, damn it, if I'm the president, you don't want me as the president. I'll tell you that right now. You don't want me as the president. You get me as president, we go into 4-day work weeks. We still getting paid for 40 hours. We ain't working no 10s. Well, for the federal employees, I can't mandate for, you know what I'm saying, the private companies, but federal employees, we working 4 days a week, no Fridays ever, because no one gets shit done on Fridays. That's mandatory. Weed is going to be legal. You will be authorized to take weed breaks just as many times as niggas take cigarette breaks. Let me see what else. Free health care. Abortion, if you want to do it, go ahead. We don't care. That goes along with your free health care. Let me see. Oh, free school lunches for all kids. Let me see. What else? Oh, if you're a single with no kids after the age of 30, you get tax breaks. Yeah, not just child tax. No, you don't get child tax credits. You'll get those too. But if you're single with no kids, oh yeah, you getting tax breaks also. You might even get every year after the age of 30 that you don't have kids, it goes up $250. So we're gonna start off with $1,000 tax, the kid tax-free credit, $1,000 once you hit the age of 30. Next year you get $1,250, $1,500, $1,750, $2,000. Oh yeah, every year, and it's gonna cap out at $5,000. You see what I'm saying? That's if you over 30 with no kids, because we don't get no love. We don't get no love. What else could I do? Well, that's pretty much it right now. That's just my policies for right now. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that. Be sure to fund the low economic areas. We gonna leave the low economic areas up to the state. Yeah, I wouldn't even know how to tackle that. I mean, I guess we could take some federal funding. Yeah, we could probably work that out. But I'm actually gonna be boots on the ground. I got to see where the money's going to. You know what I mean? Mandatory paternity tests with all live births. Okay, yeah, okay, I can see that. Yeah. Oh, we getting rid of child support. Child support will be removed. Child support shall be up to the parents. If you're with it, then do it. If not, then don't do it. It's your money. It's your choice. We're going to leave that up to the parents. The states will not be involved in that. Let me see. Yeah, that's pretty much it right now. Restore voting rights. Oh, yeah. Nonviolent offenders, after 1 year of probation with no discrepancies, you can vote again. 1 year, you can still be on probation and vote. 1 year for nonviolent offenses. 10 years for violent offenses, like murder and stuff, then you'd never be able to vote because we don't plan on you getting out. But yeah, 1 year probation for felons, like nonviolent offenders. So you could rob, you could do stuff like that. But yeah, they would let you go ahead and vote, but you can't fuck up, you can't violate. Okay. Now you're wilding because deadbeats will run them up. There's no problem with deadbeats. You know what I mean? Deadbeats aren't criminals. You know what I mean? Oh, and if there is child support, the money has to go onto a card, and the money can only be spent on things for the children. Meaning food, baby food, diapers, baby diapers, clothes, baby clothes. If you spend it on your electricity, on your personal bills, you will be reprimanded. You will face a fine. And if it happens on 3 offenses, you will then turn the child over to whoever is the responsible adult paying the child support, because you obviously aren't using the money for the child. There we go. The money will need to be counted for. It needs to be spent on the child. You better not be paying phone bills with it. You better not be paying electricity, water, none of that. If you can't pay your rent on your own and you're getting child support, the child needs to go with the parent that can pay rent. There we go. Yeah, no 360 bus downs. But that right there, I had to do that in my second term. The child support issue, I'm gonna throw it out there, but you know it's gonna take a while. You know what I mean? But anyway, let's get back over here. See, y'all done got me sidetracked. But the good thing is we don't have a schedule. We got like 2 hours before the first polls start to close. So right now we're just jumping all around, seeing what we can do. Let's continue on with Trump asked about they ain't got a video of it so we can hear it. Here we go. So this is Donnie being asked about his supporters and will they be violent?
I don't have to tell them that. I don't have to tell them that there'll be no violence. Of course there'll be no violence. My supporters are not violent people. I don't have to tell them that. And I certainly don't want any violence, but I certainly don't have to tell. These are great people. These are people that believe in no violence. Unlike your question, you believe in violence. Go ahead.
People are concerned that you didn't concede the election in 2020 when you lost. They're concerned that if you lost this election, you wouldn't concede again. What do you say to those people?
I think they're crazy. If I lose an election, if it's a fair election, I'd be the first one to acknowledge it. And I think so far, I think it's been fair. I think there's been a lot of court cases. Both sides are lawyered up. Thousands of lawyers are involved, thousands. Can you imagine? And part of that is because we have too complicated a process.
All right, Donnie. Donnie know everything. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. They say that Donnie might be one of the smartest presidents we ever had, according to him. Let me see. There's another channel. Like I said, man, we got some time. So there's a channel that I like to watch. It's called The Good Liars. Have any of you guys heard of The Good Liars? You guys watch their channel on YouTube? I watch this when I'm just at home or if I'm in here editing, I just let that play, man. So the channels that I watch there's actually like there's two young white guys that I watch also. Pause on that. Two younger gentlemen that actually have YouTube channels that I watch those two. Very informative. I like to see that. I want to find some young African Americans that have some political channels so I can actually watch them. But then of course I watch BTC, Brian Tyler Cohen. I watch Midas Touch, the TVT. But what I do watch is The Good Liars. So we're going to go to their YouTube real quick and watch a couple of their videos. I'm going to go get me some yak, and then we're going to be back because we already at 1 hour. And I think, let me see what we got. We got 2 hours. Yeah, we got 2 hours before the first poll closes. So we can watch a few things. Let me see. Get this here. Good Liars. Let me see. All right, here go one. So what the good liars do, they actually go out to all of like Trump rallies and they just ask Trump supporters different questions about what Trump has said. And it's interesting to see what their responses are. So we'll listen to a couple of these and we'll break them down and see if they actually know what they're talking about.
What got you excited to come to the Trump rally today?
He's a good man. I love him. We need him. Save the country.
You love him?
Yeah, I think he's a good man. What do you think?
Why? When did you decide he was such a good man?
2016. I liked his words, and I like he did everything he said he was going to do, and he did it.
What are some of those things that he said and then he did? Maybe just one thing. One thing he said and then he did.
He caught me off guard there.
I ain't gonna lie, this is a big ass motherfucking shirt. That shit goddamn gotta be Nike Dry Fit. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's gotta be like I was gonna say 5. That shit's probably like a 6. That's big as hell, man. That gotta be custom right there. But what we're trying to find out is one thing that Trump said that made him seem like a good guy. Now we're asking Trump supporters, like I said, we aren't biased. We're actually asking the supporters.
Maybe just one thing. One thing he said and then he did.
He caught me off guard there. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
See that guy right there? I don't remember their names, but he's the funnier one of the two. The other guy, the taller, slimmer guy, he's a little more serious. This guy, he has the sarcasm. I like him the most.
This is 2 truths and a lie about Mark Robinson. You have to tell us which one you think the lie is. Mark Robinson has stated that his favorite historical photo is of Hitler and Mussolini. Mark Robinson has declared bankruptcy 3 times. Mark Robinson has not declared bankruptcy 3 times. Which one do you think is the lie?
One.
Mm-hmm. So you think that he declared bankruptcy 3 times and he did not declare bankruptcy 3 times? Are the 2 truths?
You have those 2 together because they cancel out. Yeah.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah. So he did declare bankruptcy 3 times, and he did state that his favorite historical photo is of Hitler and Mussolini.
Okay. Okay. What can we say?
Does that clear up some of the facts with you?
I
No?
don't have it. Like, okay.
What do you love about Donald Trump?
That he's not for communism.
She got that YSL drink right there. Then, hey, this shirt's clean. Would you guys rock the Constitution with the flag over it? This is kind of clean here. This is something I might, invest in. Oh, I didn't even know she had the Cracker Barrel overall onesie on. Okay, they swagged out. Look at these niggas back here, though. Blacks for Trump.
Donald Trump.
That he's not for communism.
That he's not for communism?
Right.
So do you plan to vote for Mark Robinson?
I do.
Okay. Donald Trump said that Mark Robinson is Martin Luther King Jr. times 2, Martin Luther King Jr. on steroids. And then Mark Robinson said that Martin Luther King Jr. was a communist in his autobiography.
Yeah, it's all new news to me. So I'm just
Really?
trying to grasp it all.
But your big thing was that Donald Trump not a communist.
Correct.
But you are on board with Mark Robinson,
So far.
who Trump says is like Martin Luther King Jr.
So far.
But Mark Robinson says that Martin Luther King Jr. is a communist. So I'm trying to figure out how that would work.
We're trying to figure it all out right now.
Amazon hates this, but there's nothing they can.
So because I think Mark Robinson is running for the governor, but
What proof have you seen that it was stolen, the 2020 election?
Just all them ballots and COVID coming in where people can just mail in whatever they want to mail in. It's just unreal. You should
You think COVID was related to the 2020 election?
Oh, yes, definitely. Yeah.
was sent here for that reason. Oh, yes.
You think COVID was sent here for influencing the 2020 election?
Yes, it was all a big old plan, and it's all going to come out in the end, and we're just waiting for that day and praying for that day, and it's going to come.
And we've lost loved ones. My best friend lost her daughter at 28 years old to COVID. There's no sense in that. No sense in it. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, millions of people died. You know, over 1 million in America, millions around the world. You think it's infected people all over the world, a global pandemic, just to influence the 2020 election?
States of America, yes.
That's how evil they are, just like he was saying. All those people that's on the
But who did it? Who did it? Who released the virus?
Yeah. China and Democrats.
The leagues, all the
China or the Democrats?
Both of them. They work together. They're both evil.
China and Democrats work together to release COVID to influence the 2020 election?
In November 2019, and saw China wearing them masks, and I said, our country, if it comes to our country wearing them masks, we're done. And what happened? 3 months later, we're wearing masks everywhere.
Yeah.
And that's the saddest thing that's ever happened to our country.
You do know one thing you know I'm always going to do. I'm always going to go get you that information. But in May of 2018, Trump's administration disbands the White House pandemic response team. In July 2019, CDC, they embedded in China's disease control agency, left the post, and the Trump administration eliminated the role. October 2019, 1 month before she's talking about, currently there is insufficient funding sources designated for the federal government to use in response of a severe influenza pandemic. January 22, 2020. We have it totally under control. It's one person coming in from China. It's going to be just fine. January 24, 2020. Trump praises China's handling of the COVID virus. China had been working very hard to contain the virus. The United States gracefully appreciates their efforts and transparency. So, in real world news, Trump knew about it. But guess what? 6 months before it even happened, well, actually a year and 6 months before it actually happened, Trump said, get rid of the pandemic response team. We don't need that. Guess what? I was on the pandemic response team. I was on the Ebola response team from 2015 to 2017. You came into goddamn Europe with it. Guess who they called? Not the Ghostbusters, motherfucking MOE. They said, Mo, get your ass on the flight. We got somebody that might potentially have Ebola. Go get on the plane and go figure it out. But guess what? I got out in December of 2017, 5 months prior to when they disbanded the whole thing. But that didn't go for us. That was just the federal team. You know, DOD, we still had our own. But Trump, in fact, knew about it. And in January, he praised China on them shutting it down. But if you remember, America didn't shut down, well, California, till March 14th, 3 months after he knew about the virus. So COVID was on Donald's watch. And if he would have just shut the borders down when they told his ass to, we wouldn't be here. But yeah, look, Trill hating. Trill talking about you wasn't like that. Yeah, I was like that. I was that. Oh shit, how we gonna eat? Ebola back in town. Masked up. They even gave me a gun just in case niggas turned into zombies. They gave me a gun just in case niggas turned into Ebola zombies. I was gonna have to put them down. I didn't want to, but they told me, they say, Mo, if shit gets ugly in there, is your back against the wall, do what you gotta do. They tried to give me a gun. I said, I don't need no gun. I said, I had a pocket. I used to always walk around my little pocket knife. Y'all know the pocket knife I got. I ain't got it on me right now because I'm in the compound, but I had the pocket knife on me. If niggas would have turned into a zombie. But anyway, That's a little bit of false information that they had.
But it was all millions of people all died just to influence the presidential race in the United States of America?
Oh, yeah, where the Democrats go in. It's all paid and bought for.
Global pandemic.
Yeah.
I guess kind of a related question. Are you supporting Mark Robinson for governor?
Yes, we are.
I've been to several of his rallies too.
For everything he has to say.
We want God.
Tracks.
If Kamala Harris wins, you're saying people are going to come and live in your home?
I think so.
That people are going to come live in, like in your home, for example, that people would come and live in your house?
Yeah, because you have all these immigrants.
They're just going to come start living in your house?
I don't know how they do that because they already do it in other states, like in New York.
And then the people have to leave?
No, people still stay there if they want.
So it's their house. Immigrants come and live, and then they all live together after that?
I guess so. I don't know how it works.
You know it, kid.
I'm not sure. 'Cause she hasn't said anything.
You know what the crazy thing is? The crazy thing is we work with these like if you listen to what they say, this one isn't, we're gonna get into somewhere they actually like talking about Trump. But the crazy thing is you work with these people. You literally go to work with them and they can do their job. But when it comes to this shit, like now, you know, when you're younger, they say you're not supposed to talk about politics at work. You start to realize why they say you don't talk politics at work, because you start to see who people really are. And it's like, how can you be so sufficient at work and use your logic at work to complete these tasks that other people might not be able to complete? But when it comes to this, you can't explain if Kamala wins, immigrants are just going to live in your house and you're just going to be living with them. And it's crazy because you work with these people. Like we all work with somebody, but as soon as they start talking about you, like, hey, I'm not trying to hear none of that shit. Vote for who you gonna vote for. I don't give a fuck. But it's just so crazy to hear. You know, like I say, man, I'm a clown you regardless. You can vote for Kamala, you can vote for Donald, you can vote for Jill Stein in Kentucky. You can vote for JFK Jr. I'm a clown your ass. If you say some stupid shit, I'm a clown you. You know, I do dumb stuff, but when you get into the stupid shit realm, that's when I gotta start clowning. I'll be glad when this is over. My cousin was driving home yesterday. There was a white hearse with a sign in the back window saying, "Here's voters inside." It's wild. So y'all remember that we got story time. We here. Now y'all remember I got last year before I moved back to Kansas City. I ended up going to Brazil for the first time. And I missed my family reunion. You already know how I got into it. Well, I didn't really get into it with my auntie, but she said what she said, and I ain't spoke to her since. And so my mom and them went out there and they were talking to one of my cousins, her fiance. He was like, he's a Trump supporter. Now, I never met him. I seen him on Facebook, but he was saying, you guys know the Northern Lights? He said that is fake, that they are broadcasting that into the sky. The Northern Lights. I said, my mom was telling me about it. This is the same family reunion where my cousin was telling my mom, Jewish, better be careful. You know what's going on? I'm on the border of Russia. Man, let me tell you, I love my family, but the countryside, man, them niggas is something else. Oh, them niggas is something else. Let me tell you, man. I love them. Hold on, let me see something. Watch this. We got story time. Y'all don't understand, man.
Julius?
Yes. Are you busy?
I can talk to you. What's up?
I'm on a live real quick. I just want an answer. Yes or no? Okay?
Yes. Okay.
All right. Now this is a very, very intricate. It might be a trick question, but it's very intricate. Is the Northern Lights real? Yes or no?
Oh, you told me I can't say anything else. Yes, they're real.
Are you sure they're real? Because we're getting reports right now. I'm doing a 6-hour. I took off tomorrow. I'm doing like a 6-hour live stream. We're just going to follow the election. But right now, we're just trying to figure out a few things. So are you telling me, with your college education and your years of being on this earth, that the Northern Lights are in fact real?
Well, I lived in Duluth, Minnesota for 6 years of my life. That's in the northern part of the United States. And
Real quick.
the Northern Lights for myself.
Now
I saw them.
you were in Duluth, Minnesota. Now, was that close to Russia?
That's close to Canada. We were right next door to Canada.
Oh, so you can in fact confirm that you've seen the Northern Lights.
Yes.
Now, did you go and see if they were broadcasting that to the sky, or you just assumed that it was real? Like, can you confirm that it's real?
I looked at the sky and I saw the Northern Lights.
Because we're getting reports that they might be fake.
Someone told me that too. Someone told me that it's a hologram and that the government is doing it, and I could not stop laughing. So I just need you guys, come on with these conspiracy theories.
Now,
They're real.
my mom is very gullible, but the Northern Lights being a hologram is ridiculous.
With that, I just could not stop laughing. I said, that's enough. That's enough. But they are real. I'm not gullible. I saw them with my own 2 eyes.
Yeah, but I still want to know, did you go and see if it was like, was it the whole sky or was it in a small part? Because maybe when you seen it, when you were growing up, the hologram maybe wasn't that big because maybe technology wasn't. Because they have stuff today that they can put big holograms in the sky. So you can 100% confirm.
Are you drinking?
No, not yet. I said at the 2-hour mark, we'll start drinking. We still got 30. We got 45 minutes, Mom. We got 45. Are you drinking? You said the Northern Lights are real when I got reports that they aren't.
They are for real. Stop it. Stop it. They are for real. Who told you they're not for real? Who said that?
You said that when you said you went out to Virginia. Now, we're not going to say names of the person that gave you that information, but
when I was in Virginia, I couldn't see them. But they're real.
So you didn't. So wait a minute. If they're Northern Lights and you look north and you didn't see them, then how are they Northern Lights?
Julius,
I got to ask these questions. The people they saying, Mo, we need some verification. So I'm trying to make a point. Like, okay, if you look north, they should be up there. Oh, they probably didn't turn a hologram. That was during the summer months too, huh? Yeah, I think. Oh, that's right. Because the Northern Lights only come on because they manufacture Christmas, so they turn the Northern Lights on in the winter months. To make the sky look like Christmas. That makes a lot of sense, though. They want all the American kids to be happy in the winter months, so they turn on the Northern Lights.
Julia,
I'm
don't keep repeating that. Don't keep repeating that because that's just absurd.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out. Did you and Dad go vote?
Absolutely, we did.
Did you vote for Emmanuel Cleaver?
Absolutely, I did.
Yeah, I mailed mine in like 2 weeks ago. So, I showed them Emmanuel Cleaver, and I was telling them I remember him coming to the school as an elementary kid. That's like the first politician I ever met.
His church. Yeah, I went to his church. So, yes.
Hallelujah.
Ooh, are your people that are watching your show, did they vote today?
I don't know, man. These knuckleheads, they be talking about, I ain't voting. I don't like either one of them. I'm like, man, just go out there and cast your vote regardless.
Well, then if they don't vote, don't you say a darn thing.
Oh,
when
yeah.
things aren't going your way. Don't, you have no say in nothing.
They already know. Don't. Hey, I told them, like, this is entertainment purpose. You know me. I personally don't care. As long as my check come in on the first, I can give a damn who's in office because I'm lead the country anyway. But yeah, I said the same thing. If you don't vote and you're able to vote, man, don't tell me such and such is bad. You didn't do the motherfucker. Don't talk to me about it.
Right. No, I have to agree with you on that. Like, you have to do something. You know, and I'm not going to go into a great big history lesson, but people died for us to have the right to vote.
I know. I
They
remember.
did.
I remember I was marching when I was a kid too. I was
Shut up.
had to get out there and do it for the people. But I'm gonna jump back in. I'm gonna probably give you calls periodically throughout the night because I'm gonna be up to maybe 3. I at least want to see what the main votes are coming in. So I'll call you if we have any areas we need your expertise in.
Well, y'all just keep looking north.
Keep looking north. Keep looking north.
Just keep looking north.
I bet when they were on that underground, I wonder how much did it cost to actually get on the Underground Railroad? Like,
It didn't cost anything.
what? They didn't get on the train?
Goodbye, son.
I thought they dug a hole and had a train.
Stop. No, you did not.
If they were underground, how were they looking? Were they looking at the Northern Star or the Northern Lights?
They were following the Northern Star. Star. Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of research on that because I believe that. Well, maybe the government didn't have the technology back then, so they had to follow the Northern Star because there was no Northern Lights until around 1960 when the technology came out.
Stop. Just stop it. Those lights are real. Those lights are real. And for someone to think that the government took the time to cast a hologram up in the sky, I'm just done. Maybe that was off of SpaceX. Or what's that thing? Air Force Base.
SpaceX, that's Elon Musk stuff. You talking about NASA?
Okay.
All right, Mom, I'm gonna get you off of here because now you got me going into. Now you got me believing that the Northern Stars might be real. When I heard that they were fake.
They're real, son.
All right, you know I've been living in this earth a long time, and I never knew if they were real or not. So I just had to confirm.
All right, they're real. Love you.
All right, love you. I'll call you back when Missouri come in. You better have went down there and got all them church folk and turned that state blue. I'm tired of seeing red on that map.
I know. I gotta go.
Yeah,
All
you
right.
know I'm a big crip. Cut rip. Love you, man. All right. So as of right now, I'm not too sure about it. I don't know if my mama's. She's saying that the Northern Lights are real. I don't know. I can't confirm. I can't deny. But let's get back into this, man. We got a whole night ahead of us. My mama talk about am I drinking? What? I'm a presentable young man.
Are you going to be voting for Mark Robinson?
Yes. I
Because he might be a good candidate for you.
Happy birthday to you.
You plan to vote for Mark Robinson, no question.
Yep. Absolutely.
Now, Donald Trump said that he was Martin Luther King Jr. ×2. But then Mark
Let me
Robinson
find
said
a
that Mark.
different one, man. I'm gonna show you the one. Like we don't need no Mark Robinson. We need. Here we go.
You're dressed up in garbage bags. Why?
Yes, I believe our president said we are garbage, and that
Trump supporters.
yes, we're Trump supporters, and that's not how we feel. But why not
So
have a better side of this than just
You dressed up as garbage to prove you're not garbage?
Yeah, yes, that's a great way of saying it.
We
are here in Las Vegas at a Trump rally. We're just days away from the 2024 presidential election. Big day, November 5th. It's also my birthday. I don't know if you care about that, but it's
Happy
my
birthday.
Wise men say only fools won't trust him, but I can't help falling in love with Jesus. Thank you very much.
Let's hope someday the military steps up.
What would you like the military to do?
I'd like them to go in and wipe out Washington, D.C.
You want the military to wipe out Washington, D.C.?
Absolutely. They're all corrupt.
You want them to kill everyone in Washington,
I
D.C.?
want them to arrest everybody. Then they can go through and see who's doing what.
So you want the military to arrest everyone in Washington, D.C.?
You're bet.
And who are you voting for this year?
Oh, Trump.
Trump?
Absolutely.
And why do you want the military to go be used against our country's own people?
Nobody else has got the power to go against the cabal.
And who is the cabal?
The cabal are the elites. They're the ones that are putting up the money to pay for all the that stuff up there.
What are you talking about?
The sky trails.
What are
chemtrails?
What are chemtrails?
Chemicals and metals, and they've been military started doing that in Vietnam.
And that
no, what he's talking about in Vietnam is when they were dropping off the napalm. It wasn't like chemtrails. What he's talking about is the napalm that they were dropping off in Vietnam. And he's trying to say that the jet streams are being left behind from all the corrupt people in DC. So he wants the military to go and arrest everybody that's corrupt in DC, but he really wants them to wipe out DC. I mean, y'all be careful around people with red, white, and blue t-shirts. And matter of fact, red, white, and blue button downs on. Y'all be careful.
You think the U.S. is doing that to its own people?
They are.
What are they? What are chemtrails?
Part of the Navy, and there's hired contractors that are flying planes over like that. And there's metals up there. There's chemicals up there that are affecting our breathing, and they're killing us.
Really? So we're inhaling chemicals that are killing us?
Yeah. It's proven.
What brand of cigarette do you smoke?
Tough.
What is it?
No, I don't know. I order it.
Okay.
Who got these kids out here, man? They don't need to be out here. But he talking about the chemtrails, and then he called them out on his cigarette. He talking about, I don't even know what I smoke. I just order them. Where you order them from? Amazon?
Online.
You are wearing this garbage bag because Joe Biden
called Trump supporters garbage.
But then on November 5th, you want to take the garbage out. But you're not talking about Trump supporters when you say that. You're talking about other people. Okay.
Yeah, DC, Joe Biden, Harris.
Do you feel the logic of the outfit is strong?
Yeah, absolutely.
The earth warms every 6 million years. I don't believe your climate change story. Yes, we're going through climate change. It's God's climate change. It's Mother Earth's climate change. It's not anything we have done.
You don't think greenhouse gases have anything to do with climate change?
No. If you go back and look at the history of the Earth, every 6 million years it heats up and then it cools back off, and then it heats up and cools off. So what would make anybody think, if this has been going on for millions and millions of years, that we had anything as small as we are to do with it?
Well, there's a lot of science backing that up, saying the greenhouse gas.
There's a lot of science the other way. So if you go, I've watched.
Do you think God is warming the earth right now?
I think God is really angry right now, and everybody should be afraid.
So you've got a McDonald's shirt on. You've also got a kind of a sanitation vest on. So it's Halloween, and people are wearing all the costumes Donald Trump has worn in the last couple of days.
You think Biden is working for Satan?
I think Biden's on his way out. I think Kamala is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And why do you believe Kamala Harris is working for Satan?
Because she's trying to get, well, look at what they've done. They've overran the borders. We've got 10 or 15 million people that came in here that aren't vetted.
What does that have to do with Satan, though?
Trying to overcome the United States, trying to overpower us, and turn it into a communist country. And that's what the devil wants.
And who else do you think is worshiping Satan?
I'm sure that there's a huge list. All the some of the singers, Lady Gaga, they say.
Are you sick of people living in the past about the 2020 election?
Yeah, let's move on.
Okay, because you have a shirt that says "Let's Go Brandon." It's about Joe Biden. You have a hat that says Biden. Are you guys living in the past a little bit?
We're just buying the Trump paraphernalia.
Okay.
This is my second rally in 2 weeks. I am here to support my president, my country, and my fellow Americans because God knows the Democrats aren't. Democrats are not. We
And
can take that back a little bit.
and why do you call Democrats Democrats?
Because they are. They're liars. The fake news is liars. I'm tired of hearing it. I'm tired of hearing about I'm garbage, I'm deplorable, I'm a Nazi.
You know, the tidal wave is coming, making America great, you know.
Man, this is gonna be interesting. I seen RC ask the question about does anyone see another January 6th going down? Let me tell you something. What happened on January 6th ain't gonna happen ever again on American soil. This time they ain't playing around. They are laying motherfuckers down this time. Let me tell you, the people working there, they were a little, you know how you be at work and you like, I don't know, I don't want to take it too far. This time, if anybody tries some nonsense like that, the workers, the police officers, they ain't playing around this time. They got Ashley. Believe me, it's gonna be more of them. And then after this video, I played with the district attorney in Philadelphia said, well, in Pennsylvania, yeah, Philadelphia, my bad.
So
keep going.
Yeah, the tidal wave is coming. God bless the USA. In the 2016 election, our man Trump became president. They say it was the Russians, but we know he's heaven sent. The tidal wave is coming, keeping America great. The tidal wave is coming. God bless the USA.
Would you like to see the Bible taught in public schools?
Of course. We used to teach it in public schools all the time. We used to read out of it, teach out of it, and everything. And
Would it be taught as a history book, a science book?
it can be taught as any book you want to teach it as, because it does prove that science is true according to creation, and it does prove history, and it does prove that he is who he said he is, which is the one and only God.
And how old is the earth?
How old is the earth? At least over 6,000 years old.
6,000.
So would you like it to be taught in schools that the earth is around 6,000 years old?
Well, you have what's being taught right now, which is called a theory. And a theory, to become an actual fact, it has to be proven. They can't even prove it because of circular theoryism. They use what's called they take a rock and they say, hey, this artifact or this bone, we carbon dated the rock. And then you go into the next exhibit and they say, hey, we found out this rock is X million years old. And you say, how did you find that out? It says, well, we carbon dated the bone that it was found out of. So that's circular theoryism, which actually doesn't really work. There's no true actual fact there.
Does the Bible say definitively that the earth is around 6,000 years old?
If you look at the timelines of when everything started lining up, yes, right around that time, yes. So it does prove that fact. And then you do have what's called a flood, a global flood. And it's been proven factual, according to science, that if you go to every single mountain range at a certain elevation, they found what was called fossils. And then those fossils were fossils that were found in the oceans. And you can find that anywhere. And that's a proven fact.
But doesn't most of the science say that was millions of years ago, those fossils?
Back to the circular theoryism.
Excited to vote for Donald Trump?
Dog, man, like I just sit and listen to this shit, and it's interesting. It's interesting to hear it, but we'll continue on. They got a lot of videos. I just want you guys to understand the people that are out there, your comrades at work. But like I said, man, this is just for entertainment purposes. Everyone got their own thought process, even though the Bible says that the earth compared to the circular theorism is only 6,000 years old, but the fossils go back millions of years, which I don't know how that works, but I guess the timeline, it matches.
You excited to vote for Donald Trump? You excited to vote for Donald Trump? Yeah. You excited to vote for Donald Trump? You excited to vote for Donald Trump? You excited to vote for Donald Trump? Yes. You excited to vote for Donald Trump? Yes. Are you excited to vote for Donald Trump? Yes. Okay, well, there you have it. So enthusiasm does die down after a little while.
Do you think that humans and dinosaurs existed at the same time?
Yes, and we got proof of that.
What is the proof?
Some of the proof is the fact is you have ancient art, what was it, calligraphy that's on rocks and certain things that actually shows that dinosaurs and human beings were at the exact same time. So how would they know to paint those type of pictures, carve those type of pictures in, and those are thousands of years old.
So you think humans and dinosaurs existed at the same time?
Yeah.
And who are you going to be voting for this year?
I'm voting for Trump.
And
so you don't think Donald Trump is a fascist?
No, not by any means possible.
And what would you like to see the military do when Trump becomes president?
I'd like to see the military go after everybody in Washington, D.C. and arrest them all. And the ones that are guilty, they need to be hung. And they need to be hung in public.
And you'd like Donald Trump to do that?
I'd like the military to do that.
With Donald Trump's blessing?
Absolutely.
And do you think Donald Trump's a fascist?
No.
All right, so we were asking about January 6th if it would happen again. Well, this is what's going on in Philadelphia.
I want people to be reassured that when they get up tomorrow to go vote, if they have not voted already, that everybody in this city is working and has been working for months to make sure that there will be nothing tough about that experience and nothing to fear in that experience. But I also want to be clear, anybody who thinks it's time to play militia, F around and find out. Anybody who thinks it's time to insult, to deride, to mistreat, to threaten people, F around and find out. We do have the cuffs, we do have the jail cells, we do have the Philly juries, and we have the state prisons. So if you're going to try to turn an election into some form of coercion, if you're going to try to bully people, bully votes or voters, you're going to try to erase votes, you're going to try any of that nonsense, we're not playing. F around and find out. We are in a position where we cannot forget the reality of what occurred on January 6th. We cannot forget the reality that there is controversy about elections in the United States. And we cannot forget the reality that it is our job to make sure in a nonpartisan way that every vote is counted. We do not care. I am now wearing my nonpartisan hat. I wear two, but this is my nonpartisan hat. We do not care who gets your vote. We care that you get to vote. That is the most important thing.
Well, that's just in Philadelphia. Now, that's the only one that went viral because of the F around and find out. But throughout the United States, depending on where you're at, like you said, he got his bipartisan hat on. It don't matter you Republican, Democrat. Hell, we don't even care if you're liberal.
I want to take you to Washington, D.C.
You fuck around and find out. You fuck around in Philly, your ass is going to prison. Not jail. They sending your ass to prison up there. So, will January 6th happen again? I'm pretty sure some people going to try some wild shit, but it's not going to be like it was. And November, I think is 11th or the 17th, if somebody doesn't win, someone has a court date that they got to attend to for 34 felonies. who might be sitting in jail come around the new year. But let's continue on, man. We here all night, man. My name is Modi J, and this is the Mo You Know. So let's see the difference between Philadelphia and a place in Ohio. Now, I seen this report yesterday. Well, I seen it this morning. Ohio Sheriff's Lieutenant who said he will not help Democratic Party supporters apologizes. Clark County, Ohio, a lieutenant from an Ohio Sheriff's Office has apologized for Facebook posts saying that he would not help Democrats and will require voting proof before aiding them. According to the news station, WHIO, WHIO, John Rogers, a Clark County Sheriff's Office lieutenant for over 20 years, made several Facebook posts, some of which have been shared over 250,000 times, that suggest that he would factor in a caller's voting preference when responding to emergency calls. Other posts stated, "I am sorry if you support the Democratic Party. I will not help you. The problem is that I know which of you supports the Democratic Party, and I will not help you survive the end of days." According to WHIO, Rogers wrote in another post that people would need to provide proof of who you voted for before rendering aid. Imagine, help, help, help. And you ain't even voted yet. You were on your way to the voting polls. Who'd you vote for? I haven't voted yet. Help. Who did you vote for? I'm on the way to the polls, nigga. I haven't voted. Well, then I can't render any aid until you got proof of registration and proof of who you voted for. Nigga, I'm voting for Trump. Help. Please escort me to the polls. I need a doctor. No. Go see the doctor, and then we'll escort you after we see who you voted for. This is some wild shit. What I think about spouses voting for different candidates? Me personally, I don't have a problem with that. I mean, it's your vote. You know what I mean? Obviously, you guys, I look at it like this. You vote once every 4 years. Obviously, you guys have enough in common that you're married to each other. So even if you have a difference, because no one ever agrees on everything together. So I don't think there's a problem with it. Like, I'm not gonna go in there and be over my wife's shoulder. Who you vote? I don't give a fuck who you vote for. Listen, on the first, rent is due. Now, Mo, you need to be a man. Ain't no 50-50 around here. Well, listen, it ain't no 50-50. But the mortgage is still due on the first, and you still need to show 500 or whatever you put into the savings in that savings. So I don't care who you vote for, as long as that money's getting put into that joint account. You know what I mean? It's like, you vote for who you vote for. I mean, realistically, it's never going to come down to, say you're voting in your state. It's never going to come down to, we need one more vote to be the difference maker. And it's you and your spouse. And I'm up there with my wife. I voted and I tied it up. Now it's on her. It's never going to come down to that. So regardless of who you vote for, neither one of y'all are going to shift the polls. You know what I mean? So you guys agree enough that you marry with each other. It's only once every 4 years you guys have a disagreement on who you vote for. But other than that, I don't. Who knows? Who cares? Did you see what I had to say about Jesse Waters claiming if his wife voted for Kamala Harris, he would see that as infidelity? Oh, no, I haven't. I mean, I heard about him. I didn't see what you said. And this man cheated on his ex-wife with her. Go figure. Oh, man, listen. As I was mentioning earlier, as you start to age, you realize why they say, don't tell somebody who you voted for. Don't talk about politics. But as an adult, you start to realize motherfuckers are weird when it comes to this election stuff. Like, I don't care. I'll make fun of them. Of course, we're gonna find some videos. We're gonna clown on the damn Democrats. People clown me. It doesn't, like, I don't care. Vote for what you think. Like, it doesn't make a difference to me. Because it always goes back to, hey, man, I still got to get up and go to work. If one person gets elected, I still got to go to work tomorrow. If the other person gets elected, I still got to go to work tomorrow. What they do up here in the in the White House. I ain't got nothing. I ain't never been in the White House. I walked past the White House several times, but I don't know what the fuck. I don't give a fuck what's going on in there. All I know is I gotta have my black ass to work by 7 o'clock, or they gonna fire my ass. That's all I know. Ain't no one saying, "Hey, it's a federal mandate. Any day you come in late, you got a 2-hour window." No, they don't give a fuck. So I don't know. It's just weird. Let me get back to this damn sheriff because we're supposed to be trying to render some aid. Okay, Rogers has since apologized. See, that's one thing. They'll talk this shit until someone comes to slap some sense into them. You've been on the job for 20 years. We could fire your ass. You don't get no retirement, no pension. This motherfucker said, Rogers has since apologized, blaming prescribed sleep aids for causing his out-of-character actions, reported to the Associated Press. So he was on sleeping aids, and it caused him to get out of character. Imagine what he does on a cigarette or a little bit of weed, a little bit of liquor. He's probably calling people niggers. WHIO obtained an investigative file and discovered in an inter-office communication with supervisors in which Rogers wrote, "I do not remember writing these posts or deleting any posts." The file also indicates that Rogers is prescribed sleeping medication, which Roberts, I keep wanting to call this motherfucker Roberts, which Rogers documented, adding, "It does cause some of my communication to be out of character, which is a documented side effect." Well, we don't never see that at work. Chief Deputy Mike Young sent a statement to the news station saying, in part, the office agrees the comments made were highly inappropriate and do not reflect the sheriff's office service delivery to all residents regardless of their voting preference. He also stated that the sheriff's office and Rogers will work especially hard to regain the public's trust. According to WHIO, the sheriff's office apologized for Rogers' behavior and said he would receive a written reprimand, which isn't enough, for violating the department's social media policy and will remain on duty. How many niggers do you think he says in a year? We saying over or under 10? Well, we got over or under 10 N words per year. Like verbally said, not thoughts. Verbally said, whether it's behind closed doors or not. We saying over 10 per year. That's a little bit up under 1 per month. Or are we just gonna go ahead and hit the 12 on the mark? 1 per year. Let me try to find his post too. Oh, here we go, right here. I think this is his. Oh, so this is current too. This is pretty wild. Clark County Springfield Sheriff's Lieutenant John Rogers has made multiple posts on Facebook claiming he will ask victims who they voted for. Damn, I'm screwed, man. I'm screwed, man. Damn, I ain't going to Ohio. I'll be screwed up there. Damn. So on October 20th, John Rogers, and he got the badge on here. Come on, John. I am sorry if you support the Democrat Party. I will not help you. The problem is that I know which of you supports the Democratic Party, and I will not help you survive the end of days. The end of days. Why do they just automatically assume like if she wins or when she wins, it's just gonna be the end of the world? Like it's just everything is gonna go black, and it's just over with. At the end of the day, I will require you to provide proof of who you voted for. If you ask me, I want to know what times these were. At the end of the day, I will require you to provide proof of who you voted for. If you ask me for help, weapons and ammo are not cheap. Kamala Harris represents Satan. Please don't let Satan win. This is some wild shit. They saying over 10. Y'all saying over 10? John Rogers don't seem like he's that bad of a guy. Let's give John Rogers the benefit of the doubt. John Rogers, 365 days in a year. In the leap years, 366, which I think this year was a leap year. I'm gonna put John Rogers at around 220, 224. We're gonna do 224. Some days, like on Sundays he don't say the N-word. He was on sleep meds. I want to see what time he actually posted these though. Let me see. Because it says it was 4 hours, 3 hours. He was probably posting this shit while he was at work. Matter of fact, when was October 20th? October 20th. October 20th was a Sunday. I'd be damned. So that was what, 2 weeks ago? 2 Sundays ago? All right. Well, you know, we're going down this rabbit hole. Let me go ahead and see something. Harris makes the NC phone bank on election day. Blah, 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 blah. We want some exciting stuff. Here we go. Some time lapse so we can see what the hell's going on. So here go a time lapse in Chicago. We almost on that 2-hour mark. We're going to be here till roughly, what is it? It's already 11 my time. 12, 1, 2, 3. We got at least 4 more hours. By then, it'll be 9 p.m. Eastern. Most of the polls will be closed, so we should start seeing stuff coming in. Damn, did I already? Wait, did I close? Trump timeline. Come on, I know I didn't close. Come on, man. All right, cool. So it says first polls close in about an hour. So we got the map. We're gonna fill in the map as we go. You know, you can change it around. Boom, 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 boom. But remember, the first person to 270. So one of the routes they got to win: Washington, Oregon, California, Hawaii. They're gonna try to get Arizona. They're gonna try to get Nevada. Then they got to get the wall: Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania. They try to get Illinois, Georgia, of course, New York, Maryland. I think Maine is red usually. So that right there is the route right there. That's the route that they're trying to take. Oh, yeah, Colorado is supposed to be blue. So that's the route they're trying to take right there. Oh, and they said that they might flip Iowa too. So that's what I got it looking like. Let me take a screenshot of this so I can see how close I am. And this is just off the top of the dome too. Let me get a screenshot of this and see how close I was to it. All right. Yeah, so saying the first poll is closed, and then reset that. Then I forgot what I was looking up. Oh yeah, we're gonna look at the time lapse. So this is a time lapse in Chicago. Come on, what's wrong with the computer? They ain't got nobody narrating over this. All right, this is the long lines in Chicago. They only got one place to vote downtown Chicago. It's a lot of people though. They only got one place to vote down in Chicago. Come on, man. We're the mayor of Chicago. What's that lady name? Littlefoot? They need to be opening up some more polling places. There's a lot of people waiting around, man. I'd have to early vote, man. Ain't no way I'm standing out in this line. The first time I ever voted was in 2008 was my first election. Was it 8? No, 2000. Was it 8? 8, 12, 16. No, it was 2004. The first time I ever voted was 2004. And I did wait in line. There's probably about 40 people in front of me. And that was actually the last time I voted, because I voted for 16, 12. Now, did I vote then? I can't remember, but 2004 was the first time I ever voted. And I had to wait in line. I was like, oh, the hell with this shit. Then 2008 came. 2008 came, I voted for Obama because I got laid off in 2009. And then I didn't vote the next time. And then I didn't vote for Trump. And then, did I vote for Biden? I didn't vote for Biden either because I was in California. So yeah, I voted for Obama the first time, and then I voted for Kamala this time. So I only voted twice in my lifetime. But I guess, Nakima, I think the reason is because you got to have volunteers. They don't get paid or compensated to work the polls. So you just got to be out there. Like, you got to volunteer for that.
Again, welcome, and we made it.
A pink Trump train shuttles voters from both sides to less crowded polling sites in Maricopa County. Now, this is out in Arizona. Let me see what they got going on out here. Maricopa County Prison. That's like one of the most dangerous prisons and most senile prisons that you can go to. The Trump train.
You decided to hop on the bus?
Yeah, it was a free ride. And in the spirit of, just getting along with everybody, I'm a Kamala supporter, but here I am on the Trump train.
Just because why?
With someone that sees things differently than me, and we didn't want to get separated. And with a long and short time, this guy was actually great, helping us out get on there. I can't stand his hat, but he couldn't have been friendlier, and everyone. So why not?
That's what's up. They taking everybody. So that was a bus from Scottsdale. Scottsdale is a party area down in Arizona where I told y'all the NBA players and shit be out there. Shit get crazy, but be careful out there because every now and then they get to clapping. All right. U.S. Capitol Police arrest a man carrying a torch and a flare gun. So it's already getting a little crazy out here. Well, we're going down the rabbit hole again. If there's anything you guys want me to talk about pertaining to the election or anything, or maybe an article you see, just let me know. Because right now I'm just clicking on links and we just going with the flow because we still got an hour before we start seeing what's really cracking. Oh, yeah, real quick. Y'all like that?
Welcome back. There is a.
Y'all like that? The polls are open. Make sure you get out and go vote, man. Let your voice be heard. Whether you're Democrat, Republican, or the green guys, an independent. Man, go on out there, man. At first, I didn't appreciate all this stuff. I just let stuff just go on by. Just walk on by. But as a more mature adult, I'm looking at life like, you know what? This is my right. Let me get on out there and do what I got to do. If you can vote, go vote, man. If not, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, Kendall, you like that? The polls are open. The polls are open. Get on out there. Get on out there.
A big focus on security at the polls this election day as federal and local law enforcement officials prepare for the possibility of political violence.
In Washington, D.C., the U.S. Capitol Police said that they arrested a man who was stopped during a screening at the Capitol Visitor Center. They said he smelled like fuel and had a torch and flare gun. Joining us now, NBC News law enforcement and intelligence correspondent Tom Winter. So, Tom, tell us the latest on that and other potential threats that officials are tracking today.
Right, Sinclair. So the Capitol Police are out with a statement saying they arrested a man just a short time ago at the Capitol Visitor Center. This is where you would go if you wanted to go on a tour or have to visit somebody at Congress. They said the man smelled like fuel, had a torch, and a flare gun. Now, they've closed the CVC for tours for the day, and they're going to continue this investigation. We're working on a name and an identification and why this individual was there and why this person had those things on them. So that's an active and ongoing investigation and a statement. And we just received some information from the FBI as well that there were a number of bomb threats that were phoned into polling places in Georgia. They say that those bomb threats came from email addresses or from locations associated with a Russian domain name. So that's where it's coming from. Of course, important to note that just because it has a Russian domain name, sometimes that can be spoofed or somebody can use that fictitiously. So perhaps it's coming from somewhere else. But these are all active threats and things that we're looking at across the country at the moment.
All right, Tom Winter checking all that for us. Tom, thank you.
Sure thing.
He came in there stanking too. I think we already watched this. I think we already did.
People are concerned that you didn't concede the election in 2020 when you lost. They're concerned that if you lost this election, you wouldn't concede again. What do you say to those people?
I think they're crazy. If I lose an election, if it's a fair election, I'd be the first one to acknowledge it. And I think so far, I think it's been fair. I think there's been a lot of court cases. Both sides are lawyered up. Thousands of lawyers are involved. Thousands, can you imagine? And part of that is because we have too complicated a process. If we had a piece of paper watermarked, you know that paper is more sophisticated now than computers. It's watermarked paper. It's unbelievable what happens with it. There's nothing you can do to cheat. And it costs you practically nothing to run. Think of it. We spend hundreds of millions and billions of dollars on these campaigns. You could do it for 8% of the cost and have accuracy, and we wouldn't have to be worried about when is Pennsylvania going to announce. It's really a shame.
Last question.
My dog just be out there talking, man. He don't really give a damn, man. He just be doing his thing. My dog Donnie, man. Now, where's that audio coming from? Oh, that butt. I mean, you can do paper. Some states do paper votes. Let me see. Voting technology. Equipment, voting methods and equipment by state. Optical scan. Oh, so here you go right here. Alabama, hand mark. Alaska, hand mark. Arizona, hand mark. California, all mail-in ballots. Election day voting centers, hand marked paper ballots. Colorado, hand marked. Connecticut, hand marked. Delaware uses a device. Florida, hand marked. Ballot marking devices for Georgia. Hand marked in Hawaii. Hand marked in Idaho. Hand marked in Illinois. Hand marked in Indiana. Hand marked in Iowa. Hand marked in Kansas. Devices in Kentucky. DREs without, I don't even know what the hell that is. We're not even about to go look for it. But Hand mark in Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts, Michigan, Minnesota, Mississippi, Missouri, Montana, Nebraska. What is he talking about? Come on, Donnie. All of these is hand marked paper ballots. What are we talking about, man? What's Pennsylvania got? Man, Pennsylvania they got hand marked paper ballots and they got the machines. Man, Donald just be, come on, Donnie. You just be on here talking and don't nobody stop you, man. Even Pennsylvania got hand marked paper ballots. Some of them use machines, but for the most part, they're hand marked paper ballots. Hell, it looks like everybody's using them. Texas, yeah, Texas got BMDs and DREs, and they got hand marked. So I guess it's probably your county. If your county ain't got the money for it, then you know what I'm saying, they probably not gonna do it. But think about it. Who's really about to try to bring in? You're gonna have to order. Let me see something. $17 million. Voting age 20. So you want us to bring out 21 million pieces of paper for people to vote on? Sometimes you gotta say, someone gotta, hey, Donnie, chill, bro. But I guess they just like, look, if Donnie loses, we're done with him. Finally. But there is talks. Oh, what's the Guardian got? So over on the Guardian, this is 2 hours ago. It says advisors urge Donald Trump to declare victory prematurely on election night. Some aides think he should seize any early advantage in battleground states, but it's unclear. Blah blah blah. No. We don't want that. Donald Trump has been told by some advisors that he should prematurely declare victory on election night if he's sufficiently ahead of Kamala Harris in key battleground states like Pennsylvania. According to the people close to him, though whether he will heed that advice remains unclear. The view is that Trump has nothing to lose by claiming he won if he has several 100,000 vote advantage in Pennsylvania, or if his internal pollsters think a victory is plausible, even if the results are not fully confirmed on Tuesday night. But even Trump's most pernicious allies, including the former White House strategic Steve Bannon, who spoke with him last week, one of the people said, have suggested he hold off making a pronouncement in the race if any is closer by the time and he goes to bed. At least it makes him look foolish. Yeah, because I mean, come on, man. We win in Pennsylvania. Well, he already said he won Pennsylvania. We already know he's won Pennsylvania. That's what he told us. Projected with confidence. The wild card factors in Trump might do it on election night remains. Trump himself and his aides concede that if Trump declares he wants to declare, if Trump decides he wants to declare, he will do as he please. and his rivalry team might have little appetite and influence to dissuade him. Trump's team collectively shrugging the prospect of the former president prematurely proclaiming himself as the winner, as he did in the aftermath of the 2020 election, is itself notable, as it underscores yet another norm of presidential politics shattered by Trump. Man, fuck all that. Do what you got to do, Donnie. Let's see. Check Trump's tweets. Hold on, let me. You know, my Twitter search be a little crazy. Let me pull this off the screen first before I. You know what I mean? Let me pull this off the Donald. All right. So 3 hours ago, your vote will lead us to greatness. Your vote will unleash a new golden age. Your vote will make America great again, greater than it's ever been before. Vote Trump. All the kids love Trump.
For those who keep. Greatness doesn't discriminate. It doesn't see where you're from, what you look like, or who you know. Greatness is for those who work for it, for those who keep moving forward. Greatness is for anyone willing to fight for it.
All right. Let me see. Get on down. That's 3 hours ago. 35 minutes ago. All right. Donnie out here putting in that work, ain't he? 35 minutes ago. Let's see what Donnie got to say. What is this? His music video that he's dropping?
Nothing worth doing ever came easy. Treat the word impossible as nothing more than motivation. Never, ever quit. Never quit. Adversity makes you stronger. Don't give in, don't back down, and never stop doing what you know is right. They want to take away my freedom because I will never let them take away your freedoms. They're not coming after me, they're coming after you, and I just happen to be standing in their way.
When they couldn't beat him, they tried to bankrupt him.
President Trump is back in a New York City courtroom.
When that didn't work, they tried to put him in federal prison.
Raided by the FBI.
When that didn't work, they even tried to kill him.
He just tried to kill President Trump.
Donald Trump still stands, ready to fight, ready to win, and ready to make America great again.
This is Donald Trump's house, brother.
This election, we all get to choose. I'm going to choose real American leadership and a real American badass. The 45th and soon to be 47th President Donald J. Trump.
Starting on day one, we will defeat inflation quickly and we will make America affordable again. I will cut your energy costs in half. It's time for the working man and woman to finally catch a break. We are going to bring back the American dream, bigger, better, and stronger than ever before. When I'm back in the White House, we will restore world peace, and it will be again peace through strength. I will launch the largest deportation program in American history. And we'll put these vicious and bloodthirsty criminals in jail or kick them the hell out of our country. November 5th, 2024 will be Liberation Day in America. We all salute the same great American flag. Our best days are yet to come. Together, we will make America great again.
Maybe I voted for the wrong person. That was inspirational there. That there kind of maybe I'm on the wrong side of history, guys. That there I said I'm not gonna cry. I said I'm not gonna cry. If that didn't move you, I don't know, y'all. I can barely hold it together. Inflation gone on day one. Donald, you did your thing with that one. Let's see what else Donald got going on. Bigger than the Academy. What the? This nigga Trump is on a roll right now. Let's see what this fool got going on. Come on, Donnie. And that's all you got is 360?
What will we do with this moment? What will we do with this moment? How will we be remembered? Look at the opportunities before us. America is a land of heroes. It is a place where greatness is born. Our ancestors settled.
Not all of the island.
Tyranny and science and medicine, and we are making it greater. The people dreamed this country, and it's the people who are making America great again. No matter the trials, no matter the challenge to come, we must keep them alive in our souls. One under God must be the hope and the promise and the light and the hope among the nation. Thank you. God bless you. And God bless America.
Donald, stay in line. Too big to rig. The vote, man. This motherfucker is on it, ain't he? Let's see what Kamala got going on. I know she got something to compete. Better not be Usher doing no skate. Election day is here. Today we vote because we love our country. We love and we believe in America. It's heard. All right. 23 minutes ago, we have a chance to vote for our future of freedom, opportunity, and justice. Not some for all. It's a cat ballot. VoteForChange. It's a new way forward. All right, let's 20 seconds. Oh no, you play music, girl. I don't know if I can play these. Oh, I guess it made. Listen, to everyone who has worked hard and brought back the joy in this campaign, well, you better make sure I get paid next year. They said you allegedly gave Beyonce 10 M. I need at least 100,000 out. Elon Musk is giving out of me. You know what I'm saying? I just take the greedy.
This is a campaign that is about the power of the people, community, and building coalition, and in the process, building up the country to maximize our strength and our potential. And I thank everybody here for your hope, for your prayers, for your support, and for your hard work. Thank you all.
Well, now it's your chance. Get out, go. Same thing. I don't even know if he know how to. Let's go see what he's talking about. If you encounter any issues while voting, contact Voter Assistant Hotline 833-336-8683. Questions about voting? All right, Joe. Poll still open, folks. Don't sit this election out. EP and Tim are ready to serve on day one. Confirm your polling place and go vote at iwillvote.com. Go vote. Let's make it clear. All right. Look at Biden. They got handshakes. They YSL handshakes. um, Here you guys go. If you haven't seen what old Donnie was doing.
I can't. I came in today, and this is after 4 of these things. I mean, in all fairness, I'm a human being, right? Come in, and here's the problem. I said, oh man, it's too low. I said, it's too low. Way too low.
Why are they cheering shit? Oh shit, Donald Trump, you done did it again, nigga. Prices depends on that. Which 1200 should be. Do it then. Is the screen now? I mean, ain't nothing I can do about it if it is. Unless I leave. Well, let me play this real quick. Hold on, where is it at? It might just be the more you know. Let me see. The more you know. Of course, the internet would act up tonight. Yes. Hold on. I'm gonna have to come, but I'll be right back. Is it frozen now? No, I don't think it is. Let me see. Invite. Share screen. All right. Well, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start this other video. I'm gonna go give me some yak because we got like 30 minutes before the first poll closes. And then I'll open it up, and you guys can come on here if you got to say anything or whatever you want to say. I really don't care. But we'll open up the lines. If you got something to say, you ain't got to have your camera on. But especially, I know all the people that are in here right now. Yeah, you want to come up and say something? Then go ahead, come on up and say something. But it says we got 34 minutes. All right, that's cool. That's cool. So let me give me a second. Which one did we watch? Oh, so they just dropped one from November 3rd. All right. Well, I kind of want to see that one. So we got some time. We'll do this one, and then when I come back, we'll play the other one.
So you think?
Oh, and thank you guys. Like I said, over the last 2 days, and that was another views on this channel. That's the most. Yeah. So we moving up. And we'll be why the layout ain't working? Come on, man.
The Earth is actually flat.
I really do. It's my belief.
And who are you voting for this year?
Donald Trump, yeah. See it.
All the best trash you're ever gonna find are Trump supporters.
What? What did you say?
You heard me.
Talking about Kamala Harris, but you were calling her. What was the nickname you had for her?
Kamala, whatever. The bitch.
Right. I think that was it. And so, how long have you been a supporter of Donald Trump?
I have been a Republican all my life since I started voting, over 50 years. And I believe they are more for the people than the Democrats.
And in 2015, when DeMaminald Trump came down the stairs, did you know that he was your guy?
No, because I knew nothing about his political feelings at that time.
And Gerald Grant is going into the 2024 election. And do you think that Donald Trump is going to win?
I hope Donald Trump is going to win. I can only pray.
What are your thoughts on the allegations against Vince McMahon?
He's a horrible human being, and I hope he gets what's coming to him.
Yeah.
Yep.
And what are your thoughts on Linda McMahon?
If she knew about what was going on with the new allegations, she should go down as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
How do you feel about Donald Trump working with Linda McMahon right now in the campaign?
You know, I didn't know that he's working with her. You know, everybody has due justice, so I guess we'll see what happens.
Lonely, doing what you're told. Da na 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 na. Hey, rockin' Trump Nation! Yay! There you go.
Just a huge fan of Trump, man. Want to see a better America. I want lower taxes. I want less tax on my Zins.
You have your Zins there. How much do those cost you?
Right now, where I live, these are $9 a can.
How much should they be?
Like $6-7.
And so you feel that the Biden-Harris administration is basically charging you $2 extra on your Zins?
Yeah, and
you just kind of want to get your buzz going.
I love my buzz.
What do you think happened with the hurricanes that hit North Carolina?
Do you really want to go there? I think they want the lithium that's under the houses and the natural resources. What do you think?
What does that mean? Why would that affect the hurricane hit North Carolina? What do you think happened there?
Well, it's a good way to get the movement of the people and to claim the land, because people are now they don't have insurances, they don't have their land,
Insurance.
and it's a good way to acquire what you want.
So do you think, where do you think the hurricanes came from?
You got to forgive me for my internet. My brother's here. He got all kinds of shit connected to it. But we're going to try to thug it out. He'll probably be asleep. It was 11:30. He'll probably be asleep in a minute. But we'll get right, man. We'll get right. Hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Hit that like button. Help your boy out, man. We're trying to get this channel to 1,000 subscribers. We're going to follow this election. And then after that, we'll get back to the real world.
From
Whoever was in control of them.
Okay, but wouldn't that just be natural weather that happened?
So I don't believe so.
So what do you think?
That's my opinion.
Well, what do you think? So what do you think happened?
I'd rather not comment.
Because we talked to somebody who said that they believe that the government created the storms.
I would agree with that person.
So you think the government? You think the government controls the weather?
I don't know if I would say it's the government, but I would say that it's an elite.
I'm at the Venetian Casino, right? Friday nights, 10 to 11. Do my coverage, do my original music. BozRock.com. Rockin' Trump Nation. Seriously. You know, I made money with Trump because I went to all the rallies, right? And the Guardian newspaper came up to me to interview Boz Rock with Trump at the South Point Casino. You can't pay for that. And you got no ideas.
If you could sing a song to Barack Obama.
Can you tell me about that?
Certainly. Actually, it's in support of Donald Trump. I a haircut this morning, and I have a cowlick on this side, and he took actually my ear.
You're lying, right?
This nigga said he had someone actually. What?
And he took a razor, dipped my ear. It is bleeding.
You're lying, man.
No, I'm not.
You're telling me that you, Trump rally, you're getting a haircut this morning, ear neck, and this is why you just made it.
Correct, sir.
That's not a lie.
No, sir. I would take it off, but it's hard to get the bandage back on. It was bleeding a little while ago.
And you're being honest with me?
I'm a minister. I'll show you my ID.
Can I see it?
You certainly may.
What did you call Kamala Harris earlier?
I called her a bitch. I thought, America rock the world.
I'm a minister, but I called her a bitch. This is wild motherfuckers. But you know what, though? I might need to trademark it first because I'm going to find out when his court dates are. But I'm going to start selling some Trump merchandise. That's what I should have done. But then I'd be participating in the shenanigans. I should have gave a website and was selling Trump merch. Like Trump didn't lose, he fight. People buy it up, and I can charge these goofy motherfuckers $100 a t-shirt. Bad. Might need to do it.
And do it
Right now.
Well, Obama. I think he's, calling the shots in his earphones, like he said he wanted to do, right? He wanted to do, right? And it's true. Then he, but won't believe it. Hey, not just all yeah, it's good for it.
And how old do you think the Earth is?
I think the Earth is flat.
Do you really? Do you really?
I really do. Isn't that what Christopher Columbus said?
Do you really think the Earth is flat, or are you just messing with me?
No, I'm serious.
Why
The
do you think
globe is
they're?
a marble.
What does that mean? Wouldn't that be round?
That means it's round, but it's a falsity. You think about that hard, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to. It's not, I'm not getting anywhere though.
Really? Okay, it's okay.
Why do you think
The Bible says that.
the Bible says the Earth is flat?
The firmament. You know what that is? What is that?
The dome.
And it's a glass ceiling. And
Oh, beautiful are heroes proved in liberating man, who more than self their freedom loved. Your being shows the way. America, America, you are truly blessed. The people rule and to elect.
Man, let me tell you something. If I was, man, I should have been what was pandemic. If I was in this right now, wasn't working, I'd go out and interview all these people. This would be some great content. This boy can. Let me tell you something. This man can. I'd bring him on here doing interviews. I'd have him before every single live get on here. No, he wasn't that bad at all. If you think about it.
Thank you.
That was
that
was very good. Do you want to tell us why you wrote that?
I don't know. I just was looking at America the Beautiful, and I thought on the second verse I could do it better.
Helping taking out the trash.
And who's the trash?
The Democratic Party.
Democratic Party?
Yes, sir.
Democratic Party trash?
Yep.
And what were your thoughts on Joe Biden calling some of Trump's supporters trash or garbage?
It's a terrible thing to say, especially since we're all American. We're all one people. So, very terrible thing to say.
Give me a second. Come on, man.
You're wearing this because
this and that. That's
take the trash?
Yes, sir.
Trash?
Democratic. I forget.
Party?
Democratic Party.
That's a political rhetoric.
I think we're too far divided as Americans in terms of what America means, and I think that's a shame that we got to this spot. That's what I think.
And what is this shirt? It says SR. What does it say in the back? There are 3 useless things in this world: a dull knife, an unloaded gun, and liberals. Thank you so much. And hopefully this election cooler heads will prevail. And
Nigga, he got a Stone Cold shirt on and a belt. Man, what does this got to do with the election?
And there won't be as much tension in the.
So there was a moment where, let me see. I'm putting this in a soundbite. No offense, but definitely need this. Fine, man. My internet going slow as hell tonight. I might have to tell my brother and turn all that stuff off. Yeah, I don't know what the heck's wrong with it. Give me a second. Blah, 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 blah. I ain't gonna be able to find. I have to look for it off the thing. What's that on Twitter? Oh, that might be on Truth Social. But right now, I just got a message from Trill. Donald Trump just put out, I think it's on, yes, on Truth Social. Donald Trump. Damn, they were. Why they on social? What I do? Why block me on social? I get blocked. I'm just trying over there. See, I'm trying to see what's going on in the election. I get blocked. Here we go though. Remember, up under Trump, we get money. This just came out here on CNN Business. Trump's media stock is halted for extremely volatile trading as America goes to the polls. This is interesting. Former President Donald Trump's social media company was temporarily after a sudden plunge election day surge. Now, that means one of my speculations is there was a plunge after a massive surge. I know it's coming up, right? If Donnie loses tonight, he's going to prison for the rest of his life. So it looks like they may have pumped this up. Allegedly, maybe even Elon. This is all alleged. It's just me putting this together. They pumped this up to make people believe that it was going to skyrocket. And then they did a rug pull. They put maybe $1 million in this. They made it go up. Everybody else invested because they thinking that Trump media take off. They put their money because he's going to need money. And we know he needs money because a lot of laws that he has to pay and face prison. So he's going to need that money. Eric, it might be better trading. They may have been putting money into it and they seen all these supporters because we already know. I wrote down where Trump was scammed 3 times on one day. We got a jail. All you do is read fine print. You got your read. You want to you pay, then you got to pay first. So what it seems is they put a couple of into Trump media and technology, and then once people seen it go up, they started a couple million went there, and they all their money out. So they said, "Whoa, that Oh, this is interesting. So we might have a little bit of fraud on our hands too. Shares of True Social owner Trump Media and Technology Group, which trades under the symbol DJT, briefly turned negative after spiking as much as 17% earlier Tuesday morning. After the stock was halted for volatility, shares began to recover but ended the day down more than 1%. It wasn't clear what caused the massive sell-off or early spike either. They sold off. So they put a lot of money in, and then after they probably made like a M2, M3. Prediction markets have barely budged Tuesday, and other so-called Trump trades are betting on a Trump victory remaining strong. Markets are very thin and skittish, DJT exceptionally so, says Steve Chief. The company faces a potential moment and will be decided by voters Tuesday. The percent Monday lost last week. Just have a victory to justify this current price tag difficult, even if Trump back in the White House. Trump media is losing money and generating little revenue. Its main product is true so tiny, yet Trump media morphed into a multi-billion-dollar media stock, and that word hold on the way. My internet. Let me see. Some other elements of the so-called Trump trade increased on Tuesday. Big bank stocks and Bitcoin rallied. So did private prison companies, Geo Group, and Core Civic. Prediction markets have shifted in Trump's direction in recent days too. Still, the final polls and prominent election models suggest that the race for the White House is a true coin flip that could go either way. I want to look into these two, but I don't want to bore you guys. So Geo Group and Core Civic, I'm gonna have to look those up on my own time, but that's a lead I'd like to follow. This is Geo Group and Core Civic, private prison companies. Geo Group. Civic. So for these two, I'll find out more information on those tonight, and I'll probably put them in the Discord. Let me see if I can find something on here real quick. We got like 10 minutes. Yeah, we got a minute. First poll closed. I don't know what's wrong with my internet, man. It's just acting up. Only got one bar on here tonight, man. We haven't had any of these issues. Well, my brother got like his he got his laptop connected to the internet. He got his phone connected to the internet. I think his damn camera's connected to the internet. I'm about to go tell him, hey, man, you got to turn that shit off. Turn it off, turn it off, turn it off. Let me see. Oh, yeah, we're supposed to be on Twitter. Trump in California, UNC election. Let me see. Pennsylvania trade skip. Has to get a B5. Yeah, he gonna have to use a hotspot or something. Donald Trump cheating. Let me see. Shit take forever, man. Wrong. Come on, man. Hold on, man. Hey, man, you have to disconnect. What do you have to let you are following my show? You're trying to stop the truth. All right, I just sent him a message. We're gonna see what he responds with. Shit, he might be watching a fucking movie or something, man. Look how long it takes Twitter to even do it. Oh, here we go. Donald Trump is already all right. Here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, I'm on Rumble. I think I'm on Rumble and Twitch. Here we go. Donald Trump is already falsely claiming that there is cheating in Pennsylvania. Don't be fooled. Vote. So about what time is it now? 4:50, 5:50. So about an hour ago, a lot of talk about massive cheating in Philadelphia. Law enforcement coming. Yeah, I might have to take it off. I might have to take it off the Twitch. Hey, y'all think there's massive cheating in Philadelphia? Or y'all think to us? Because as long as I know, I haven't known anything about it. Y'all think Johnny's telling the truth about massive cheating in Philadelphia? That's what it is. Massive cheating in Philadelphia, not for sure. Hmm. 2016 polls, 2020 polls, 2024 polls. Yeah. Okay. What time was this? This an hour ago. Or I'm when this one was posted. If Kamala wins, you are 3 days away from the start of the 1929 style economic depression. If I win, you are 3 days away from the best jobs, the biggest paychecks, and the brightest economic future the world has seen. Kamala's inflation nightmare has cost a typical American family $30,000 in higher prices. And now she wants to impose the largest tax hike in American history and raise your taxes by $3,000 per year. Inflation nightmare has cost a typical American family $1,000 in higher prices. That's a little right now, but if in the chat, if you have an extra $1,000 laying around that you spent, one you spent an extra $1,000 last year, put in the chat. You ain't got $30. Oh. hear how things sound, man. He said he ain't got to go to bed. I'm trying to hear how I sound on the down. I'm trying to hear how it sound on the down. Put a 1 in the chat if you have an extra $30,000 that you spent last year. Put a 5 in the chat if you don't have an extra $30,000 to spend, because he told us under Kamala's inflation nightmare, it cost a typical American family $30,000. I didn't spend an extra $30,000 last year. It's wilding out. How is it in the can please? Please can come back. You know, out the kindness of my heart, just for one day, can I'm eating Kamala's inflation has cost me too much us average typical family $1,000 in higher prices. So that means the typical American family had $30,000 extra dollars to spend on higher prices. I'm not pocket watching. I'm reading what Donald said. So Donald is pocket watching. All I'm asking is, who spent the extra $30,000 last year? And when was Kamala the president to even make inflation? You see the head. Yeah, I don't know. I'm confused. We take it on CNN. We have a minute left. Where we at? All right. CNN. See what they got for the first polls that are closing. And we'll jump back and forth. We'll go over to Fox also. You know what I'm saying? We ain't election 2 a.m. So is that 2 a.m.? Live in 2 hours. So in 2 hours, CNN will be going live. I guess that's when the first polls. I mean, not when the first polls, but when the votes are going to start coming in. Let me see something. Home, YouTube. Who got some? NBC. NBC ain't, they don't be tripping like that. 12 a.m. Okay, so all right, we're gonna do the NBC. We're gonna follow NBC. They got it 12 a.m. So this one should be popping up. We'll follow them and then they'll give these. No. Ain't that something? So check it out. Rudy Giuliani, remember he's supposed to give up his Mercedes-Benz, his New York condo, his penthouse down in Florida. Rudy Giuliani had to surrender any bills he was turned over to the election workers. The lawyers say, including the Mercedes, he bought it riding around in Palm Beach. So Rudy Giuliani, he lost a defamation case. He's supposed to give up all of his assets. Mercedes was one of the assets, and he drove the Mercedes to go and vote in. These motherfuckers just don't care, man. They just don't care. Lester Holt is holding it down on NBC. Yeah. All right, we got 15 seconds.
News lives in the now.
Look at this. You can't even see anything anymore.
Let's break down what we know.
You gotta see this.
News for the generation of now is NBC News Now.
Nice to have you along with us, whether you're at home or on our plaza. We're just glad you're with us this morning.
Welcome to Election Night on NBC News. Decision 2024 starts right now. The race, a dead heat.
Make America great again.
We are not going back.
An unprecedented campaign.
To unlikely journeys.
Comes down tonight. The key test.
That's the key.
If we win Michigan, we win the whole thing.
Big issues.
Protect our jobs, our workers.
America decides.
From NBC News, this is Decision 2024. Here is Hallie.
I'm Hallie Jackson. We're coming on the air here on NBC News with brand new exit poll data. Our first early look at what voters think, what matters to them. All of it around polls are closing in an hour from now. That's going to be crucial. We're going to take a look at this exit poll data as it comes. Our team across campaigns, coast to coast as well. We're taking a look there. I think that was Erie, Pennsylvania. Idea being, what do people think right after they cast their ballots? They come out at some 600 polling locations across the country, and they tell these exit pollsters how they voted, why they voted, and when they decided to make their decision. So let's get into it here. The issues that are driving people out. We asked voters, what is the most important thing to you between foreign policy, abortion access, the economy, immigration, and the state of democracy? And you can see it here. The top issue, again, based on these early exit poll numbers, interestingly, is the state of democracy at 35%. That is followed by the economy at 31%, abortion 14%, and then immigration and foreign policy after that. Why is this so interesting? It's because for months now, voters have consistently been telling public pollsters that the economy and inflation were the most important issues to them. So let's take a look at who these voters said they trusted more on each of these issues. On the economy, it is President Trump has an edge here over President Harris on trust on this. On abortion access, remember, this is in the Vice President Harris largely closed on. She made it a centerpiece of the campaign. She relates to trust on abortion. And on immigration, that's the flip of the coin. That is hammered now for months. He is leading right by this point. I'm going to bring in Chuck Todd to talk through all of these numbers. And let me just start with this.
Hey, Chuck Todd. Hey, this dude's a real deal, man. Chuck Todd.
But it's important that people know these are early numbers. Likely will change. This is the first week of data coming into us. We have more data coming in. But at 5 o'clock Eastern, over the course of the last hour, is when you see that drop, basically, of the exit poll information. Our system, you can take a look at all of it. Out to you.
Well, there's a couple of, it's a big one right now.
And this is about states, and I'm going to generalize here because we always want to be careful for all the caveats that you put out there. It's major. That is a big deal. Like overall, we believe if you just look at the two major parties, there was we think that there's a slight Republican registration advantage over the Democrats by about a point. But the largest cohort is non-party or independent. And then we ask you ask people what party do they belong to, Democrat, Republican, or something else independent. But then we ask, what's your ideology, liberal, conservative, moderate? This is if this poll is right, this would be more people are identifying as moderate in this poll than in any of the previous elections featuring Donald Trump, and fewer people are identifying as conservative than any election featuring Donald Trump. The liberal number is actually pretty stagnant, pretty neutral there. What does that mean? Look, you talk to our pollsters and they'll tell you the moderate number is everything. Democrats always win moderates by a big number. The question is, can they win it by 20 plus points or to offset, some of their partisan advantages? And the independent number is a big deal because Democrats did not do on the voter registration.
Shit, man. Man, it goes somewhere else. Here we go. Accurate. Nine people, Alaska, Minnesota, New Mexico, New York, North, South Dakota. The only ones we're really worried about is Minnesota. We can grab that one. New York, obviously, well, that'd be probably North, South Dakota, Alaska. They say Nebraska to flip, but be very close to New Mexico, really. Accurate focus though. Look, whenever someone's focused, they got they button down with their sleeves rolled up. And that's how you know they focus. Normally you just chilling. When you go to work, you never want to have to roll your sleeves up. When you roll your sleeves up, that means you're working too hard. And one thing we know about the honest American, we don't like to work too hard. We only like to do what our job description lays out for us. If it says show up at 8, we show up at 8. We don't start working at 7:59. We start working at around 8:05 or 8:15 or preferably 8:30. If it say we leave at 4 o'clock, we shut down around 3 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? You close all the way down at 3:30 and you just wait that last 30 minutes. So Kornacki, what he's doing over here is a typical American shit. They told me that we was going to get the ball rolling and we're waiting. We already had this up. You should have had someone in the earpiece telling Kornacki to get this thing moving. The ladies rather like it or not. Now they got Trump up 2,556 votes in Sullivan County. Knox County. City that works more. Shit. I work after. Statewide count. No, statewide. That's all those in. So any of 11, it's probably gonna be red. Y'all want to do our own board too, or just go off of what they got? Y'all want to like update the board as they go? I mean, I'm gonna do it anyway. But if you want that website, it's called the abcnews.go electoral map. I know you guys probably don't care about it. You'll just watch me bullshit on it, but that's fine. There goes the map there if you want to do a map of your own.
think that things are not going in the right direction. That is in line with what we've been hearing in the opinion polls for months and months, Hallie.
Christine, one of the things that as I've been in some of these battleground states talking with voters about the economy, I hear a lot about the cost of living, how expensive a pound per meat is, or the price at the gas pump, for example. But that is a question that we asked.
Yeah, and there's housing and there's childcare, there's wages, depending on the country, different sort of pain points in terms of people. We asked in the last year as inflation caused your family a severe hardship, 21%, moderate hardship, 53%. That is a huge proportion of the electorate that thinks inflation has been a surprising only. And somebody say they people complain about inflation. This is a question we didn't even have to ask 4 years ago. 4 years ago, we were asking about, and so it's a reminder. Actually, this really is a worst 45%. That worst in 5 presidents, a little bit of the crisis.
Interesting.
Family. Well, see, I don't have a family, so for me, family finances compared to 4 years ago, of course, every year there's inflation. There's no way you can get away from inflation. You know, people talk about the cost of living. There's no way the cost of living is going to go up. Think about it. Unless these homes are federally funded, you can't tell me how much I want to rent my property out for. You can't tell people that own apartment complexes, hey, you can't raise the rent. That's a privately owned building. There's nothing you can do about that. But as far as family finances, right now, I'm making more money than I ever made in my life. Like, so my finance for me, but I don't have family, so I don't know. Trump just told us that it's $30,000 a year, which if the economy is at 3,000, so I'm kind of on that. I find so for me, okay, I'm not making nature 30. I don't know where it's coming from. But 4 years ago, 20 paper towels. We couldn't even leave that. You know, everyone said Donald Trump gave us money. So how can you Anyway, let me get back into what I was saying. In 2020, people were begging for stimulus checks. I took my stimulus checks. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't turn down free money. But how can you say your family finances in 2020 were better than they are today when you were saying that we were getting money under Trump because he gave you stimulus checks, which he did not give us stimulus checks. Congress gave it to us. So that's one thing I don't understand. It's like simple logic. How are your family finances better when you needed a stimulus check 4 years ago? And now where, yeah, the prices are a little bit higher, but you don't need a stimulus check. We would take a stimulus check. I don't know, man. It's just like little stuff like that aggravates me because it's like, hey, man, I could be on here going in, but I'm not, man. That's all I'm saying. Does that make sense? I'm saying? How could you be better 4 years ago when you needed a stimulus check than now? Yeah, probably a little bit higher, but prices always go up. When I was a kid, prices were 10 times lower. Every year, the price is going up, man. I don't. Kind of miss what I say. Okay, Eric is saying people country, but you know what I'm saying? Like, If we needed stimulus checks to survive in 2020 when we lost jobs, then how can your family finances be better, but you were dependent on getting those stimulus checks? When we already did the research and found out that the borders could have been shut down in January, but were held off to March because somebody was incompetent. Exactly. When me and my brother were growing up, we used to be able to go to McDonald's with 89 cents and get a hamburger. 99 cents was a cheeseburger. And then in the 2000s, a double cheeseburger was $1. A double cheeseburger now is like $2.40. You can't even get 2 apple pies for $1 no more. It's like 2 apple pies for $1. And while Donald Trump was the president, Dollar General and grocery went up from $1 to $2. I wish I had unemployment. I was still on unemployment from 2009 to 2011. I was on unemployment. Let me go ahead and jump back into see what they got to say.
We're going to be watching for that you should be watching for as well. 30 minutes later, got North Carolina. This is one that is so fascinating here. Remember, former President Trump won this state twice, but it looks like it is, based on public polling, a very close race. And then at 8 o'clock, buckle up, because that's at hand, right? Pennsylvania, the all-important battleground here, along with a slew of other states, including some with key Senate races, for example, like in Maryland. Ohio also has one that'll close by 8 p.m. too. Polls close there at 7:30. We've got a lot to get to tonight, and we're going to continue our rolling coverage. We're going to take you live to 3 of these critical swing states in just a couple of minutes, checking in with our teams in Georgia, Michigan, and Wisconsin as our special coverage of Decision 24 continues.
Trump. We're going to be watching that one throughout the night, and then let's head to Wisconsin. We'll get to the Western stuff later, but we're just taking you through the East and the Midwest closings right now. Wisconsin, again, a lot of places we could look here, but the word I'm going to use, if this is the word all night in Wisconsin, is bow wow. And what I mean by that, we got the 3 counties in the sort of the Fox River area here. B, Brown County. O, Outagamie County. That's where Appleton is. And W, Winnebago County. That's where Oshkosh is. And then right here, the Collar County, sort of around Milwaukee, 3 core Republican counties. That's Ozaukee County. That's Waukesha County. That's Washington County. Wow and bow. You got to go backwards to get the bow there. But the importance here is these 2 collections of counties tell 2 stories that are going to be key to the outcome in Wisconsin. Let me just show you again. These are the bow counties, and what's happened in them, they're very demographically similar here. They've got the same sort of about 85% white, blue collar white, the median income about at the state average in these places. In 2016, Trump brought the Republican number up. This collectively in these counties, he got it up to 10 points. That was a big improvement for Republicans in 2020. He gave back some of that improvement. This dropped from 10 to 7. Given how narrowly perched Wisconsin is in terms of the result, this was a very significant drop in support for Trump. So the Trump campaign wants the bow number back at 10, wants the bow number higher than 10. They need that tonight. Now, the wow number has been diminishing for Trump and has been diminishing for Republicans since Trump came along. You can see in 2016, Trump held more of the Republican support, almost won the wow counties by 30, lost 5 points. There's a lot of population in these counties. Waukesha County's got 400,000 people. These are places with large concentrations of college degrees, higher incomes. These are suburbs. Again, this is an area that's been good to Democrats nationally. The suburbs of Milwaukee have stayed a little more Republican than other suburbs nationally. Can Democrats make another big cut in this Republican margin here? That would be a very good night. That would give Kamala Harris a great chance in Wisconsin.
To be honest, what Kornacki is doing, I think I could do that. Now, I don't know what I need, what my qualifications need to be for that. Eric, check your phone real quick. I think I can do what Kornacki is doing, man.
voters feel about the way things are going in the country today. You see 72% of those polled say that they feel dissatisfied or angry. It's a negative view of where we are in America right now. 26% say they feel enthusiastic or satisfied. We've also been talking about what early exit polls, and again, these numbers could change throughout the course of the night and the course of the next couple of weeks as we get information in. But with the state of democracy as the top issue, 25% feel that it is secure, 73% feel that it is threatened. I want to bring in our political editor, Chuck Todd, to talk us through some of these numbers. Chuck, your takeaways.
Look, this is a macro election. This is not one that's being decided by a single issue. Voters coming in here, they're nervous. They're not happy with the way things are going. When you have 7+%, there's going to be both Harris and Trump voters in there.
That's right.
I mean, so this is not about they're not happy with a specific party in Washington. This is bigger than that. This is about who's an American. I do think that you see, this is why I think you've seen what feels like, people feeling not as good about how things are going about the country, but also uncertain. They're not even certain that either president is going to make them feel great. Yeah. They're just clearly nervous about what the other side might do. Look, the other takeaway I have here is the fact that I think the makeup of this electorate, fewer people identifying with either major party. Now, if you think about it, if you're dissatisfied with the way things are going, you're not happy with how if you think democracy is threatened, then it actually makes a lot of sense that you don't want to identify with either major party.
That's right. That you're not
down. I think that's a big deal. I think we're in a moment here. We've been in the middle of a realignment. This feels like we're in the middle of another one here. In fact, there are going to be more people identifying as independent, more people identifying as moderate that have ever voted in the last two times that Donald Trump was on the ballot. I think it's very significant, and I think it's a sign that this is a very fluid electorate, and I'd be very careful reading too much in it right now.
When I hear you say that, my takeaway is let's be careful then, thinking we know anything based on some of these.
It's pretty clear, right, that whoever wins independence is going to win this election because it's the only way you can win, because so fewer, literally only fewer than 3 in 4 voters are picking one of the two major parties to identify with.
Of course, we know this isn't a national election. This is going to be won or lost in the battleground states as we get on that road to 270. So I'm going to head to one of those states now, Wisconsin, and already a big headline coming out of there. The city of Milwaukee now says it will recount all of its absentee ballots. I want to bring in Shaquille Brewster, who's live for us in Milwaukee.
Now, let me ask you guys, do you guys like to hear, okay, this is what our projections are, this is why such and such would do this, or you want to hear more of, hey, this is what the counties are actually like, the actual real-time counting of it. You know what I mean? Like what Karnacki is doing. Because this is all cool and stuff, but it's like we're at that point where I personally don't want to hear, oh, this is a prediction, you want to do immigration. I really don't care about that at this point. I just want to see who wins. You know what I'm saying? To me, this is like a sport. Because at the end of the day, I don't play on either team. You know what I'm saying? I'm not on the team, so it is what it is. I just want to know what you guys watch so I can start bringing up either different lives, like keep Karnacki on here, move them, and have somebody that's actually talking about the votes that may potentially be coming in. Which one are you more interested in?
Shaq, explain this.
Yeah, Hallie, this is something that's not happening at polling locations, but instead happening downtown, where in Milwaukee they gather all of that early vote, people who voted early in person and those mail-in ballots, and they count them all at once, all in one location. And what they found is that the 13 high-speed tabulators there, while they were sealed, they weren't locked properly. So the clerk there went around, got the Republican observer, got the Democratic observer, and went through and relocked those tabulators. But they're saying out of an abundance of caution and to eliminate any doubt, and in order to be fully transparent, they went through and emptied.
All right, Shaq's audio just went down. We're going to work to get that back up. As we do, I want to take you to another background state. We'll get back to Shaq in a second, and that is the state of Georgia. Polls are going to close there in just about 40 minutes from now. Remember, this was a very close, razor-thin margin back in 2020 with former President Trump's loss. It became ground zero for alleged election interference. Again, no evidence to support that. We're asking voters there, how confident are you that this year's election is being conducted fairly and accurately? 17% say not confident, but a majority, by far, 81%, say they feel good about the elections there. Blaine Alexander is live for us. You see her there. Blaine, give us a gut check on where things stand.
Well, where things stand is right now I'm standing in the Fulton County Elections Hub. You talked about polls closing here in Georgia in about 40 minutes. Once that happens, activity here is going to start to pick up. Let me show you a little bit of what's happening over my shoulder. Right back there, those machines, that's where we are going to see the tabulations for the votes as they come in here to Fulton County, Georgia's most populous county. Of course, Holly, you know it very well. We've talked about it plenty of times. It was kind of ground zero for all of those mini games during 2020. I think what's interesting, Holly, about this location, this building didn't exist back in 2020. This is something that was built new since the election last time. It's kind of a way to get all of the operations here under one, a way to streamline this process here in Fulton County. It's also a place that allows members of the public to come in and observe this process. We've already seen some people who are coming in to watch this tabulation from both parties, Republicans and Democrats, kind of here amongst the general population with us members of the media. So that's what's happening here. For a big picture of what's kind of happening around the state, you know about those record early voting numbers, more than 4 million.
Now remember, this is down in Georgia where they got Rudy Giuliani at.
People cast a ballot. That led to very short lines today. In fact, I got to say that between me and my amazing producer, Charlie Guy, we went around to about 15 or so different polling locations throughout a couple of counties. Every single place we saw almost no line. I talked to some people. They told me most of them said that their wait was as short as about 5 minutes or so. Some people in the 15-minute range earlier in the morning. But that really kind of gives you a sense that early voting and those absentee ballots, those are the results that are going to have to be tabulated starting around 8 o'clock, because that's an hour after polls close. That's state law. So because the bulk of those votes were cast early, that's where we're going to start to see a lot of those results come in relatively quickly, Hallie.
As you're talking with voters who have been in line, Blaine, as you've been out there living and working in Georgia, of course, over the course of not just today, but over the course of the last couple of weeks, what stands out to you?
I think a couple of things. One, I think the increased focus on Metro Atlanta, I should say, Metro Atlanta for both candidates is very different from what we saw in the closing days of 2020. Back in 2020, Donald Trump was going to the reliably red counties, kind of on the southern part, northern part of the state. This time, everybody has been focused for the most part on Fulton County, or rather on the Metro.
All right, guys, real quick, just let me give you an update. I did open it up on Jay's channel. In between, we still have about an hour before the main polls go down. So I'm opening up the live. If you want to come on here, I say is be respectful. I don't care who you vote for. I'm doing this like you've seen my community tab. This is entertainment purposes only. Don't offend nobody. I mean, you take your stance on who you voted for. But hey, man, be respectful. I got to put on my main channel. I'm just doing some stuff behind the scenes. I'm going to let this play right there. And like I said, maybe like 30 minutes and throughout the night, because I'm going to be on here till about 3 in the morning, my time, 9 p.m. Eastern. 9 p.m. Eastern, I'll be on here. We're going to probably be doing about, what we at, 3 hours. So we got about 3.5, 4 hours left. So I just got this opened up. Be respectful. I bring you guys on. I let you say what you got to say, because at the end of the day, we are the people of the United States of America. This is our right to vote. So, hey, man, speak what you got to say, you know? If you got a stance on one person, cool. But respect anybody, try not to do any cursing in. Hey, man, be respectful. But let's get back into it, because the polls are coming in. And if you don't know, we do got an interactive map. So we'll be following along with it also. All right. Also, if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit the like button. We'll get back to this. Let me see if Kornaki's over here doing any talking. Let me see. All right, he's doing his thing. But all right, we'll continue that, and then I'll open it up. Let me just finish editing some stuff behind the scenes. Matter of fact, the link there now, and I'll continue to do this. So if you want to join, go ahead, hit the link, come up, and let me just hear what you got to say about the election, you know? So you can hit that link. Like I said, man, just be respectful. I'm gonna be editing some stuff, so you'll pretty much be up here by yourself now. You an American citizen. Don't be scared. Get up here and say what you got to say. This is America, the home of the free, the home of the brave. Don't be scared now. Let me see. All right, we got that going. I gotta put a mask on so they can't identify me. Nah, man, look, if you don't want to be on the camera, when you do join, because I know you're a subscriber, if you join, just be on the camera in the back. But when I bring you up, you can turn your camera off if you don't want people to see you. I just gotta make you a real person. I can pretty much tell if somebody's gonna be a troller or not when they get on here. Look at Kornacki. He worked his ass too. So in Kentucky, Trump is up 65% to 32. But of course it's early, you know what I mean? We ain't. Craig go live. Chelsea said any man that votes for Trump don't care about the women in their life. Trump said he was gonna protect the women. You know, so let me put this out here so no one to say, oh blah 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 blah. This is what I voted on. So I don't care if you see what I voted on. This is my vote right here. This is what I voted on. Presidential candidate, of course, Kamala Harris, Democratic Party. U.S. Senate, we got Lucas Kuntz. And then we got the mayor of Kansas City, Emmanuel Cleaver II. This is the first person I've seen in politics growing up as a kid. He came to my school. I gave him a high five in the gymnasium. This isn't a made-up story like Drake talking about Vince Carter throwing him in his headband. True story. Emmanuel Cleaver came to C.A. Burke when I was in, I think, either the first or second grade. It was before I got in my car accident. He gave me a high five. He played tetherball outside with the kids, and he was playing basketball with us. This man was in a suit. So no matter what he does in life, I'll always be there. Tina girl, my internet is messing up. My brother is here. He's over in the house. He's a professional photographer. He's working. I'm working. I'm sorry if it's going in and out. I'm going to try to make it the best possible. Come on, man. Internet, come on, man. Work with me. Work with me. Work with me. Hold on. Let me move the internet. But whoever wins, y'all in no trouble. I'm not in any trouble. No matter who wins the election, guess what? I'm still gonna be here standing. So they're saying we may not. So what they mean by that, Chelsea, is over like all of the votes. We won't get about all of the votes, but you'll have an idea of who won what. Because some states, of course, you can't count the absentee votes till after everything else is counted. It's all kinds of different rules. But when you start seeing these battleground states, which they call like the battleground states are the ones that live anyway. You got the wall, which is Minnesota, Michigan, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania. If Trump wins one of those, he's highly likely that he'll win the election. But if they can flip Georgia, and they're talking about maybe potentially flipping Iowa, that would be good for Kamala. Also, the same with Arizona. If Trump can win Arizona, that's good for him. You got your states that everyone's going in. Washington, Oregon, California, those will be blue. New York, a blue state. So you're going to get your majority of your points from there. But then you got Texas and Florida for the red states that they're going to win. And then like all the Midwest, Montana, Wyoming, North, South Dakota, Missouri, Colorado will probably be more. Colorado will probably be more of a blue state. Pretty much anywhere that weed is legal, think of that as a blue state, kind of. It's weird how it is, but like Auntie Nose Kitchen said, this is all entertainment purposes only. Don't be offended. I'm a joke on both sides. We already clowning Kamala. We clowning Trump. Look, this is entertainment purposes only. I know that, this is your vote, but if it's too personal to you, can you do us a favor? Like, don't knock when you come back when we talk in TV shows or go on mode, But if it's too personal for you and you really can't, like, I'm not telling you as an adult what to do, but if you can't handle yourself, just leave, please. We're having fun. Regardless to if Trump, I showed y'all who I voted for. If Trump wins, I'm still gonna be on here clowning. It makes no difference to me. So I really want you guys to be respectful. At the end of the day, man, we still all American. That's the whole thing. Rather you think one side brings that's fuck. We here. It feels like football. Exactly. When I watch the Super Bowl, I want my team to win. Matter of fact, what am I rocking? What am I rocking? Red, white, and blue. The London games. Jacksonville versus the Bears. I'm not a fan of either team. Brothers are Jacksonville fans. I root for my brother's team. They lost to the Bears. Guess what? I had a good time and I went on home. You know what I mean? So that's all we doing here. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Also, pin in the chat is the more you know, which I'll do more of the real world situations on that channel. So subscribe to that. Let's keep going. Look at Kornacki, man. I ain't never seen nobody work that hard. But let's be real. Since we clowning around tonight, the only reason Kornacki is working like that, this is how Kornacki is working. Only reason he is working as hard is because the camera is on him. Hey, Bird, this is live. This is live. Right now, we just waiting for the polls to actually start closing. I'm jumping back over here. Kornacki was the most up to date. We got him over on MSNBC. I'll probably jump over to. Well, CNN doesn't go live until 2 o'clock, but I'm gonna go to Fox also, and we're gonna follow Fox. And we'll jump back because I don't want to be biased. I do want to see what Fox has to say about it. I want to see what they got to say about it. So, so no one ever say, oh, you be no. So we got that. But this is definitely live. So give me a second, man. We're jumping back and forth.
There so they can try to get through those lines a little bit more quickly. One thing they feel good about. Another thing that they're feeling particularly good about tonight are the
and if you like to join the live, I'll be putting periodically through the chat. If you want to join the live, you just got to have your camera on in the back, and then you can come on, say what you got to say about it. If you voted, if you didn't vote, saying, why didn't you vote? Why did you vote?
Numbers right now, Savannah and Lester. The numbers, according to early exit polls, show that Kamala Harris is at 8% in terms of her favorability. Compare that to 44% for former President Trump. But notably, Joe Biden, the current president, is at 41%. Means Kamala Harris is outperforming the man along whom she ran in 2020, whom she served for the last 4 years. There have been some real concerns that could have been an albatross for her, given so many Americans in the country was going the wrong direction. Things we'll be watching over the course of this evening.
All right, Peter Alexander, thank you. And Garrett Haake is at Trump headquarters in West Palm Beach, Florida. Garrett, the former president has been posting on social media today, talking about widespread cheating. What does he say?
That's right, Lester. And his post running contrary to campaigns to spin their official statements at the moment right now. They came here tonight expecting to throw a party. I'm on the floor of the Palm Beach Convention Center. Massive ballroom booked out, ready to throw a huge victory party, something that didn't really happen in 2016, a race that victory surprised even Donald Trump. And of course, didn't happen in 2020 when they lost. I just got off the phone with a senior Trump campaign advisor who told me they are cautiously confident in what they've been seeing across the battleground states. So,
no, I just seen it. It was 12:26. My bad, DeMarcus. My internet was going in and out. Mo, would you consider it if we didn't have to pay back school loans form of reparations. Thank you for that $5. Well, I think I responded to you in the comments. For me, no. I wouldn't say paying back student loans, use that as reparations, because think about it. That's only unless you're saying, let's say each person for reparations, you get $100,000. Unless you're saying they pay back your student loans with your $100,000, then I don't think that's fair because I don't have any student loans. So you can't, like, if you get, if it's $100,000 reparations for all African Americans, and then you get on top of your $100,000, your student loan forgiveness, like paid back. Let's say it's an extra $40,000. That means you get $140,000 plus your education, and all I get is my $100,000. So I feel like student loans are no different than any other loan. You voluntarily went down there and got a loan. If you knew you couldn't pay back that student loan, why would you get that big of a student loan? And I don't want to hear, well, no, take what you can afford. You know why I didn't get my degree until I was 32 years old? My mom used to beg me, go to school, Julius, go to school. But I wasn't paying out of pocket for it. I wasn't taking out a loan. Even at 18, 19, I knew not to take out a loan for some shit that I couldn't afford to do. So I looked at student loan. You took out that student loan. If you couldn't afford $90,000 of going to school, take one class here, one class there. That's how I look at it. But don't say that reparations, because if I'm getting $100,000, you getting $100,000, and then you getting your school paid for another $50,000. Well, where's my extra $50,000 at? What makes you different than me? You see what I'm saying? So I don't think student loans should be reparations. Student loans, we already got over $7 billion, you know what I'm saying, canceled. I know people saying that their loans are getting, but they got to do this at times. They can't just like do all of it at once, but they're doing it. And we're actually seeing it. And, you know, people complain about, why did my student loans be paid for? But then they'll say they're not doing anything, but the former president didn't cancel any student loans. You see what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. Now, Tamika, I opened up Mo.J since all the polls are starting to close. I opened that one up, but the initial like 2-3 hours I had on the Mo, you know.
Carolina, and then turns
I
Pennsylvania.
hope that answered your question, DeMarcus.
He's going to the White House again. But if he can't win Pennsylvania, he has to win somewhere else in the Midwest. Donald Trump tonight cannot get to the unless he makes a crack in the blue wall. If he wins Michigan, he holds North Carolina, he flipped Georgia. He can do it with just Nevada and those 6 electoral votes. But if he can't win Michigan, and the blue wall comes down to Wisconsin, he has to win down in Arizona to get those 11 electoral votes.
And that's what we're going to be.
See, all right. So that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted to hear right here. This is what I'm more interested in.
Cast and counted, we won't know that for sure, Lester.
All right, Jacob, thanks.
All right, well, we're right over here at the big board, 270.
No one's winning right now.
It is the magic number tonight. That is what it will take to win the White House. Each campaign says they have multiple paths to get to that magic number. So let's get back to Tom Yamas at the big board, because this is the big picture. Yeah. Here's the map. The gray areas are the battleground states, and there are various ways to get to that magic number of 270.
Yeah, and this is how we ended up at the end of election week 20. As you mentioned, the battleground states, we haven't colored them yet. He won 6 of those 7 battleground states. So the easiest path for the vice president is to the blue wall: Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. If she does that, Savannah, she gets the White House. But if she's having a terrible night and there's an emergency, she doesn't win Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, the blue wall collapses, she has an emergency route through the Sun Belt. If she can win Nevada, Biden won those, keep Georgia, and flip North Carolina to 275. But if this is the path of the Democrats,
and that's 275. That's if she keeps the ball. Like I said, Arizona, New Mexico, Arizona, Nevada. She might redo Georgia, then they'll be good. And that's why you hear Trump already saying there's a lot of cheating, because he needs to win in the blue wall, which is Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania. So that's why you're saying there's a lot of cheating going on already, because he desperately needs one of them. In Pennsylvania, I think they won in 2016. I think they were saying. So that's why he could try to win it again.
they're going to have a few heart attacks.
Well, I was going to say it's a much tougher path, and polls bear that out. Let's talk about the Donald Trump path.
Okay, just think about the east side. This is the easiest way to understand Trump's path. If you flip Georgia back to red, holds North Carolina, and turns Pennsylvania red, he's going to the White House again. But if he can't win Pennsylvania, he has to win somewhere else in the Midwest. Donald Trump tonight cannot get to the White House unless he makes a crack in the blue wall. If he wins Michigan, North Carolina, he flips Georgia. He can do it with just Nevada and those 6 electoral votes. But if he can't win Michigan and the blue wall comes down to Wisconsin, he has to win down in Arizona to get those 11 electoral votes.
And that's what we're going to be doing tonight, catching up electoral votes.
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe next week. We shall see. Lester, let's go over to you.
You two are terribly optimistic. Kristen Welker, now moderator of me. Kristen, what are you looking for that suggests one or more, as we just talked about, are real?
Absolutely. They're looking for a couple of things. First of all, let's talk about the historic gender gap that could be one of the stories of this election. We've seen it in polling leading up to tonight. Vice President Kamala Harris has a significant lead with women voters. Former President Donald Trump has a real lead with male voters. We'll be watching those early returns to see how that bears out, to see how the split actually falls. Abortion ballot in 10 different states, so that will be notable to drive up turnout. Bellwethers, Lester, Virginia in particular, there's a key race for Congress there. Virginia 7, Eugene Vindman running against Derek Anderson. This was a Democratic held seat. Do Democrats continue to hold on?
We don't give a fuck about that. Come on, man. Back to the election, the real deal election.
Making progress, further progress. Trump, lost a lot of ground in 16, even more in 20. Could the Democrats get this to within, a point or two? Could they actually flip a county like Hamilton? If they do, and this may be over Georgia soon, but we're keeping an eye on these next few minutes because this could be a test of what's to come in some of those other counties. I mentioned Fayette County, outside Atlanta, a lot of similarities between here and there. We can call it up right now, as a matter of fact, and that's the Hamilton County governor's race, not surprisingly. So, yeah, you've got 50. This is the first time I'm seeing it, actually, but Mike Braun, the senator, leading the Democrat here by 15 points. Just so we can compare that to the presidential race. So you got 15 there for Braun, and he's running about 4 points behind Trump's number statewide right now, which, again, given where the expectations are, we'll see where it shakes out in Indiana, but given where the expectations are, the Democrats would probably need more separation from the Trump-Harris race if they're going to win Indiana than 4 points.
All right, man. So let me see. We're gonna head over to we're gonna go to Fox and see if they got something too. So like I said, we're not gonna be biased. We're gonna go on both sides and see what the heck they got going on also. Watch live. Let's see what they got. Oh boy.
Listen to full.
So they got Trump in Indiana, Kentucky, Florida. We don't know. Well, we know Florida's gonna stay red unless people really down.
That could be good for President Trump and also good for Republicans.
So as you look at the map, there are these canaries in the coal mine in different races. But how much does the presidential race and the coattails there affect those races?
I think it affects the House. Whether the House is able to keep Republican is going to be a lot on President Trump. If we keep the House, Trump has brought us over, because before a lot of our candidates overperform Trump, they're all underperforming. I was just talking to one member in California that Trump had lost his district by 13. Trump was tied today in his district. Trump is performing
In California.
better than he has before, because you really got to look to California, New York is where we won our majorities. That's where a lot of money is being spent. We've always picked up seats in those states the last 2 cycles. We've got to pick up some more and hold them.
So when you look at the presidential race, in light of all that, because so much will depend on it, it has been tossed up all across the board. These polls have been tied for weeks. What's your take?
My take is what I'm looking at early is suburban areas. I don't want to see a bleed from President Trump's vote in suburban areas where he had
from 2020
to 2024. And the rural areas, I want those to turn out bigger. Now, Republicans have really improved with President Trump on early vote. Instead of being down 1 million votes in Pennsylvania, we're only down 400,000. You look at North Carolina, Arizona, we're actually ahead. That's like going into a football game in the fourth quarter and you're leading. Can you keep the lead? That's where we're at right now.
You know, it's exciting. America is voting in great numbers. You've been a candidate so many times. On these nights, what is the candidate? Is it working? Is it exciting? What is the deal?
You know what? These hours right here are the most nerve-wracking, because everybody's calling you to ask what's going on. You have no idea. And you want to know what's happening. And you've put all this effort for probably a year and a half. All your effort can be your family, and all you want are returns. And you come to a state like California, you still got to wait a month.
That's right. We hope not. We hope not. Mr. Speaker, thank you very much.
Great to see you.
Now let's take a look at another battleground, Arizona. The Sun Belt state is also home to a high-stakes Senate race out there. Senior correspondent Olivia Acuna.
So 7 p.m. for Georgia, 7:30 North Carolina, 8 p.m. Pennsylvania, 9 p.m. for Arizona, 9 for Michigan, Wisconsin, and 10 for Nevada. If you're in the blue, you're looking, well, obviously you're looking to get all of them, but you want to flip Georgia. You want to get Pennsylvania. You want to try to flip North Carolina. You want to get Pennsylvania. Arizona went blue last time. Michigan, Wisconsin, and then you got to get Nevada. So these are the battlegrounds. Georgia has typically been red. North Carolina is red. But over as of lately, the blue wall is what, saying, Harris and them are trying to get. But as far as Donald Trump goes, Donald Trump needs to break one of these, and that's good for him. If he can break Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, then he'll be good. Minnesota, I doubt it, because that's where Walz is from, and they had already voted him in as the governor. So now we see both sides here.
Is live in Scottsdale. Alicia.
Hi, Brett. We are in the peak hours of voting here in Maricopa County. Poll closed in a little more than 2 hours. And we want to give you a vantage point from our Fox News drone team. And Brett, you mentioned that Senate race here. Actually, earlier today, GOP Senate candidate Carrie Lake stopped by this location to thank voters, encourage them to stay in line. She's in a pitched battle to fill that seat being vacated by independent Senator Kyrsten Sinema against Democratic Congressman Ruben Gallego. Gallego has managed to outpace Lake in both money and also the polls. However, Lake tells me she feels like she has the...
Man, we ain't trying to, no disrespect, we ain't trying to hear none of other people, you know what I'm saying?
Episode
They
of
gotta
Eat the
handle
Press
that.
wherever
We
you
gotta
get your
handle it
podcasts.
here. What's up, Hilarious?
There's just not enough time to close the gap. That's how it is with the outstanding vote count.
We're trying to figure out, are there enough votes for the second place candidate to overtake the first place candidate? And sometimes it's mathematically impossible.
Lipinski and his team will also know where that outstanding vote is coming from. Is it from a very blue area or a red area, which adds to their formula? And if a race is really close, that could take days.
You really need all of the vote in to be able to make the call, to be able to sort of be absolutely certain of who the winner will be.
And the mantra of our decision desk is that they want to be right. They do not want to be first. And Savannah and Lester have a lot of time to spend with the decision desk, getting me ready for the big board. And for tonight's election, I can tell you, they take the job so seriously. They're mathematicians, they're scientists, they're journalists. Thank God they do the math. We don't have to do it. They're getting so much information from around the country. Sometimes information is changing within the second. It's incredible. But again, they want to make sure they're right before they give information.
By the way, they're siloed off. They're not even they're in New York. They're in Philadelphia. So they are doing their work. And they tell us when they're ready to make a call, not
And
the other way around.
we are about to see some of their work in action. We're coming out of the first polls about to close. Our decision desk is standing by to make its first projections of the evening as we begin to answer the question, who will be the next president of the United States? Stay with us for our election night coverage on NBC.
Come on, y'all. Come on. Y'all need to be taking all these breaks. That's what the hell breaks out to. Kornacki. So we got poll closing in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Put the link here. Let me. Because they say this. What time is it? 6:54, 7:54. So let me see. All right, let's see what we got here.
And momentum. And that's it.
Sharp. The secret is the powerful
Come
ingredient.
on, Fox. Y'all showing damn commercials on here? All right, so we do have our own. Where's it at, though? Pull my map off of here. We do have our own map that we will be updating once they do it. So, you know, we just click on it, turn it whatever color we want. Of course, I'm from Missouri. We know that this is probably already going to be red. So this is what we took a screenshot. What I had it looking like. I think that one was red too. But that's what I had looking like right there. But we'll see how it is. I took a screenshot earlier. We'll definitely return back to it. Like I said, we got like a minute before the poll stop. And then it'll probably take 30, 40 minutes for them to count up. Well, this is democracy, people. This is us going through another election. You know, I never thought growing up that I'd actually care about all this shit, but here we are.
Information, all of those things are going to come right here. It's going to be an interesting thing. We're going to see each one of those precinct managers walk in escorted by a law enforcement officer to bring those memory cards and the paper ballots, and that's when the tabulation process will begin. Now, of course, the big question is, how long is it going to take? Well, we know that Georgia law now requires them to start being uploaded, the early voting ballots and the absentee ballots to be uploaded within an hour of polls closing. So around 8 o'clock, we're going to start to see those results. They'll be shown on a big screen that's not too far away from where I'm standing. And certainly all of this is going to start to come alive once the polls close in about 2 minutes, Savannah.
All right, Blaine, thank you very much.
Out of our panel, Hallie Jackson is our senior Washington correspondent. Kristen Walker is host and moderator of Beat the Press. Hallie, let me start with you. We're about to get our first characterization.
Finally.
What are you thinking?
Listen, Georgia is a critical state here. This is a place that had a very, very close razor-thin margin back in 2020. So what happens in Georgia is going to matter. A couple of things as I'm digging into those exit polls, get to the polls close. Independents, who's doing well there? Non-white voters, Black and Latino voters, especially when you're looking at places like Metro Atlanta. We're always looking at young voters, and we are always looking at the gender gap, of course. That is
That's supposed to be the headline of the night.
Yeah, exactly. And which it continues to be. I think a real
Georgia closes in
after
50
8
seconds.
o'clock when polls
Oh,
close, we can talk about more.
Georgia was one of those traditionally red states that Democrats had thought about and dreamed about for many years, and not until 2020 did they finally get it. It was the swingiest state of the 2020 election, by 200,000, I think, in 2016, and then Biden barely eked by. So what do you expect tonight?
Well, I think there has been so much focus on African-American voters and Black men in particular. I think about former President Barack Obama, who was out on the campaign trail with that very blunt message for Black male voters. Don't sit on the sidelines, get out and
Man, Obama wasn't talking no shit. He's just saying, man, get out and express your vote. All the brothers that didn't vote, whether you're voting for Kamala or you're voting for Donald Trump, it's your right. Get up off your ass and go vote. It's really that simple. That's all he was saying. Any other time they would say they took the other person's stuff out of context. That's not what he meant. And Trump, like, come on, man. Trump said shit. Obama said something. Come on, man. All he's saying, get your ass up and go vote.
votes. We
Of the night. Here we go. We start with the state of Kentucky. NBC News projects that Donald Trump will win in Kentucky tonight. Let's move to Vermont. NBC News projects that Vermont will go in the Kamala Harris column this evening. This is where it brings us on the road to 270. The early start, Donald Trump out front with 8 electoral votes, 3 for Harris. A long way to go to get that 270, but that's where we are right now.
Well, polls closed in a handful of states, and these are the ones I haven't called yet: Indiana, South Carolina, Virginia, and that all-important state of Georgia. And here's how we're projecting it right now. Too early to call. It may come tonight, but it's not coming in this exact moment. So we will continue to watch. We don't have any results yet to show you out of Georgia actual results.
That's right. The polls have closed in 6 states, and NBC News is ready to make our projections. Here we go. We start with the state of Kentucky. NBC News projects that Donald Trump will win in Kentucky tonight. Let's move to Vermont. NBC News projects that Vermont will go in the Kamala Harris column this evening. This is where it brings us on the road to 270 right now. The early start, Donald Trump out front with 8 electoral votes, 3 for Harris. A long way to go.
Call. Remember, only 14% of that vote is in right now. We also have this great feature on our board where we can show you where the remaining vote is. So obviously, the bigger the bubble is around those counties, that's how many votes are still outstanding. So here in the Indianapolis region, still a ton of votes waiting there. This is a state that Republicans have really done very, very well in elections past. If you go back here, Trump in 2020 won by about 16 points. Before that, it was even higher against Hillary Clinton. This is a state that Republicans are going to be safely in the win column, most likely. The place to start to get data from is Hamilton County with 60% of the vote in. This is not a great sign for Trump right now, but again, I want to be very clear. It's only 60% of the vote in, and this is what I'm talking about. 52% won in 2020. She's on top right now with about 49-50% of the vote. There's about 1,300 vote difference right now. Again, still very early, but this is the first data we're getting tonight, so we're kind of parsing what we can so far. Areas like South Bend, Pete Buttigieg, who's the mayor there, obviously where Notre Dame is as well, and the Indianapolis, Evansville, there's a university down there. A lot of the, if we look at the map in 2020, these are mostly rural counties, red counties can really run up the vote. But again, in some of these smaller counties, he wants to be 60-70% to make sure he can overcome what she's going to get in Indianapolis. It's still very early tonight. Savannah. We're going to need a lot of data as it's coming in hot and heavy throughout the night. But right now, still.
This is when we get the tea leaves out. This is the tea leaves portion of, and you know, you have a red state, you know that Indiana's that Trump will prevail most likely. Same thing with Kentucky. But sometimes we can look into those counties, and particularly the South, where we're starting to see a trend. Did I read your mind?
Yeah, we're mind melding because I'm looking at Hamilton County and I'm going, okay, people at home are probably going, wait a second, Hamilton County, was I supposed to know about that one? Was that one of the big ones? Here's why it's interesting. It's because of the dealings and because of the trend lines as well, right? This is a county where Republican margins have been shrinking over time. Democrats have been making inroads. It is a suburban county. It is something similar that we see in places like Georgia, right? In some of these places in Pennsylvania and elsewhere. And that is what's so interesting about Hamilton. Let's not over-index on it. It's early, so that's why we're interested in it, because it's at least some data that's coming into us. That's part of the story here.
You can see the importance of some of these places by how many times the candidates have visited Donald Trump. 8 trips to Georgia, 7 for Kamala Harris. I mean, we cover it every night. I mean, this state and this state, but when you see it laid out, it's quite amazing.
It really is. And when you think about the state of Georgia, we'll be looking at those Atlanta suburbs. What types of margins do we see there? That's how President Biden wound up eking out a victory. And then the exurbs, that's where Donald Trump does well. Forsyth, Cherokee, can he run up the margins there? If he's going to win the state of Georgia, do in those territories.
Let's take a step out, because these are themes that will run throughout the night. Kamala Harris has to get the turnout up in the cities. She has to margins even higher in the suburbs, and why he has to make up for the rural vote that is expected for Donald Trump. And he has been very good in past elections at finding these voters who aren't traditional voters who come and vote for the first time.
Absolutely. That's where the ground game is so significant. And tonight will be
they only got 8%.
A test not only of their campaigns, but of the ground game. Was the Trump campaign able to get out some of those voters who don't typically go out and vote? One note about Pennsylvania, one of the biggest states we're going to be watching throughout the course of the night. Joe Biden won it, not just by running up the margin in the Philadelphia county, but in the suburbs of Philadelphia, those collar counties that make all the difference. Hallie and I are both in Pennsylvania.
That's our Bucks County in house.
What do the exit polls tell you?
Okay, so let me dig myself in the chair here, because we can start to get into some of the vote breaks here in Georgia. And here's what's really interesting. We've talked about people who identify as independents. This is a category of voter that Vice President Harris really extended an olive branch to. She wanted to win them over. But look at this. Based on our exit poll data, it is Donald Trump winning independents, nearly a double-digit margin over Vice President Harris in the state of Georgia. Here's a grain of salt caveat. These are early numbers. They may shift a little bit throughout the night, but this is really interesting here. And if you're wondering, well, how does this compare to 2020? Let me pull that up here, because he is overperforming. Donald Trump is overperforming his numbers with independent voters in Georgia this cycle than he did last cycle by a significant margin, by about 10 points as well. The other piece of this too, let's look at the gender gap in Georgia. The gender gap, it exists here, folks. We are seeing, I'll pull up this board in a second here. Kamala Harris winning with women, Donald Trump winning with men. And I'll tell you, walk back over to the table here, that is something else we'll be watching here throughout the night. She's got to do really well with women. He wants to do really well with men. And in my conversations with campaign sources just in the last couple of hours, they're looking at that as well.
We call this election battle of the sexes election, so we'll see how that plays out. I think we've got a winner to announce, key projection in the state of Indiana. And no surprise here, Donald Trump will win that state again. Here's the that's just coming in, so you can get some numbers, and you now know, continue inside the decisions. How is it that we can project this with just 15% of the vote counted? It is because we are confident that the margin is sufficient to make that call. So let's go to the 270 now. We're going to see this a lot, and we start to fill in some of the gray. Indiana red for Donald Trump. Let me go right over to Tom Yamas, who's actually in Florida. Since we have poll closed. Or is it about to full close?
Yeah.
Damn, where I got the damn map at? All right, so we got Kentucky, they got red. Indiana, we got red, and then we got Vermont, we got blue. So it's 3-19 right now. Donnie is up by 16, but it's the first 270, so don't be alarmed. Don't be alarmed.
They've closed with some voting data.
Okay.
And we have an Osceola County. I wanted to show this, why this is important. but you can see Harris is underperforming in what is historically a blue county for Democrats. 56 for Joe Biden in 2020, 51 for Harris right now with 71% of the vote. And again, it's still very early. So how is Trump doing? Well, in a county that he usually does very well in, Volusia County on the East Coast here, 56% in 2020 with 70% of the vote in. He's now at 59%. So he's overperforming. Again, still a lot of vote out. Still a lot to do here and kind of see where the vote is going. But those are good signs for the president. Listen, Florida has been trending red. Trump won it in 2016. He won it in 2020. Actually, in 2016, when that political earthquake happened, it really happened with calling Florida 30 electoral votes. The map gets very, very hard for Trump if he doesn't win Florida. Without Florida, his sort of strategy in the blue wall and everywhere else kind of collapses. He needed this in the win column. Still very early right now, statewide, only 18% of the vote is in. We can find out where that remaining vote is tonight. So you can see in the major cities, Tampa, we're still going to find out how that hurricane, both Milton and Helene, affected voters there. Pinellas County, just to the west of that big swing county. Orlando, that's the hub for Democrats. Duval County, we actually have some vote in Duval County. I want to take a look at this. This is Governor Ron DeSantis' old district when he was a representative. This has been a swing county. Biden won it, but Trump won it in 2016. She's doing, look, Harris is doing pretty well. In 2020, Biden was at 51. She's now at 50%. 66% of the vote is still out. This is a county that Republicans had hoped to flip. We're going to have to wait and see. But again, that vote's trickling in, but we can start to kind of read those tea leaves, Savannah and Lester, and kind of see where the vote's going. Again, still very early, but this is going to be, this has to be a win for Trump. If not, it's going to be a very long night for Republicans.
A rapid pace there as well in the county. We're seeing that in some places tonight.
We anticipate.
If you remember back when George Bush was running, was it George Bush versus Al Gore? And they had the whole thing that was going on in Florida. Florida is key. If Florida was to ever flip blue, it's pretty much over with. Because I think Florida is, what, 30 votes?
Of course, as Tom's saying, that Florida is a good state for Donald Trump. It is also the first test of Trump's strength. So that is why all of these areas that Tom is just laying out, these are, again, very early data.
So if Florida ever gets flipped, so of course you got the Electoral College. Each state has a, depending on their population, they got a certain amount of votes for the Electoral College. So that's why you hear people say their votes don't count when it really does. If you get enough votes in the state, you win the state. And then from there, you get the Electoral College, and that's what decides. But if Florida was to ever flip that, well, 30 electoral votes that they have, so if Florida ever flipped blue, the same thing with why Georgia was so vital by flipping the blue for the first time in a while. If Florida ever flipped blue, it's pretty much over for the Republicans because that's going to do a lot of damage. Florida and Texas are their big go-tos, just like New York and California are the big go-tos for the blue. So I don't ever see Florida change. Not while we live in it. If it does, I'll probably be like 80 years old if it does. But right now, it's going to be very close. Of course, all this Midwest region is going to be pretty much red. They're saying that there might be a potential chance for Iowa to flip, but we're going to see. We're going to see. Man, we're here for the long haul. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm on pages to let me know. And if I don't know something, let me know, and I'll go look it up and try to get the information we need. But this is what America's about right here. The Democratic Party. I'm bullshitting. Democracy, guys. Democracy.
So far, but significant nonetheless, because it will help us once we get in or understand strong he's
Fun fact alert for those who remember the hanging chad of 2000.
Oh, yes.
Florida, in the wake of that, has some of the fastest vote counting in the country. So I tell you, you will not think for Florida for very long tonight. They really get that vote counted very, very quickly. They have machines to pre-process ballots. So you won't have to wait too long for that.
At this point, are we seeing anything unexpected, though?
So far, I do think the independent numbers are going to be really interesting to watch throughout the course of the night, especially in what we saw in the early national exit polls, that a lot of people identifying not as Republican, not as Democrat, but as independents. That's a storyline to watch. I'll tell you other trends. We're talking about Florida. Osceola County has a large Puerto Rican population, the biggest of any county, I believe, in Florida. And this is something that I've heard in my conversations with Democratic campaign officials and those close to the campaign, that they feel like that is a part of the Latino population that they can really try to move the needle with here after those controversial comments from that opener for former president Trump?
Well, actually, let's go to Tom on that. I should say the polls close at 8 o'clock in Florida, but you do get some information for 7 o'clock poll close timings. I think that's part of the confusion here. Talking about this Osceola County, it's a third Puerto Rican.
Right. Yeah.
Right. So it's interesting because you have the Latinos down in Miami-Dade. I know. Go ahead and give your shout out. Miami-Dade is the greatest.
Just the greatest county, greatest people. I could keep going.
But obviously, this isn't, Latinos come from different backgrounds,
Yes.
different
Yes.
voting patterns here.
Yeah, it is not monolithic, just like really every minority group. It is not monolithic. The Puerto Ricans have voted more Democratic. Cuban Americans, Venezuelan Americans have trended lately more towards the Republican side. But I do want to remind you, during the Obama years, Obama was able to pull back some of that Cuban American vote. Changed in recent years. We're getting more data. You mentioned Florida's very fast in putting in their data out. So we were talking about Osceola, again, the big Puerto Rican population. The same with Oregon. This is a big Democratic stronghold here. Again, 60% in. Look, I don't want to draw too many inferences from this, but you have Biden at 61. Harris is at 58. You can say she's sort of underperforming, but I also want to say it's only 60% in. A bigger number that's coming in that I think is more important, guys, I want to talk about right now is Broward County. This is just north of Miami-Dade. Think about Fort Lauderdale, think about Sunrise, all those areas and those big cities that have been growing over the years, especially post-pandemic. This needs to be a place where Democrats really drive up the vote, right? Hillary Clinton won big here, 66%. Biden did the same at 64. Tonight, Harris is at 60. Again, I always point to this number. All the votes not in. If you were to call her right now, she is slightly underperforming. We'll wait for that vote to come in. Guys, over to you.
Tom, thanks very much. We are just minutes away from polls closing in Ohio and battleground North Carolina. We're standing by to make some new in the White House. Stay with us.
They already got the ice skating ring out in New York. That's what y'all doing out there now? See what Kornacki got going on. Kornacki.
On the state. What we expect from the past is that the rest of the vote in Douglas County is going to be more Republican friendly. It's going to be the election day vote, the people who went out and voted today. You remember from 2020, that was overwhelmingly Republican. We don't think it's going to be anywhere near as overwhelming. We still suspect it's going to be more Republican than Democratic, but we don't know that. So the key here is maybe put a pin in this. 3/4 of the vote in Douglas, and it's 66, 33-6 Harris over Trump. When this gets up to 100, has this moved? How much has this moved? Because that's going to be the story to state. If Harris lands somewhere around here in Douglas, that's progress for her. That's what the Democrats want to be doing. They want to be squeezing more out of this big population dense immediate Atlanta metro area.
They need to put the camera over to Kornacki. We can't see what the hell he's talking about. All we see is numbers on here. But we don't know no areas. We don't know no regions. We don't know anything. Come on, Kornacki. Tell them to get this shit right.
These 9 counties right around Atlanta, this is what they want. They want to keep driving that number up, keep running up the big margins there because they've been suffering losses elsewhere in the state. So that is Douglas County. Take a look now. Again, this is part of that blue area we're talking about. This is Rockdale County. Geographically, this is small. It's very population dense here. And again, now Harris by about a little bit more than 50. This is all the early vote in Rockdale County. Put it in some perspective. Joe Biden won here by 41. Harris is leading by 51.5. The key question here, as the rest of this comes in, is this number receding back to 2020? That's where Republicans want it. Is it stabilizing here? Is it only falling back a tick? That's what Democrats want to happen. Every one of these counties in the core Atlanta area, Democrats want the Harris number to be bigger than the Biden number. They just squeeze as many votes as they can. And then if you were watching at the top of the broadcast this evening, there's one county, and it's right here that I singled out. It's Fayette County. This one has remained red as all these other counties in here have turned blue, but it's been getting close. Now, this is when I say they may be reporting votes out incrementally here. I think we got all the early at once in these other 2 counties. As you can see, this is a very small number, and we know there were a lot more early votes than this cast in Fayette. But Fayette is the one we really want to pay attention to because, again, just putting this in some perspective, this is a very high income, high college degree concentration suburb right outside Atlanta, exactly the kind of place where Democrats have been gaining leaps and strides in the Trump era. Again, just to show you the history. This was 12 years ago, core Republican bedroom community county. Trump comes along. Look at that Republican margin drop. Look at it drop further. Democrats want to be flipping this county tonight. We only have 6%. We need a lot more vote here, but this one we're going to keep looking at because I think it's a test for more broadly how it might be going for Democrats in Georgia. Just taking a look here, we can go to the far north to seeing what's in. These are the far northern part of the state. This is the most overwhelmingly Republican part of Georgia. So the question for
that's because no disrespect to northern Georgia, but there ain't shit up there in northern Georgia. In northern Georgia, up there, they says we ain't got no gun lines around Camp 8. That's how northern Georgia is. Let me tell you, man. I used to drive back and forth from Atlanta to Kansas City, northern Georgia. It ain't a damn thing up there. That's why they're Republican and they just do their own thing out there on the farm. As of right now, Trump is winning. He's up 19-3. But, I mean, he won all the states that are typically red. Kentucky, Indiana. That's what he has right now. And then all Kamala has is Vermont. But it's still early. We'll see. We'll see.
Trump, he's going to be winning these counties with 75, 80% of the vote. Trump just does not want to have slippage of, 2-3 points even in these places from what he got in 2020. So let's just take a look here. Again, this is relatively small. Okay, Trump got 81.3 in 2020. He had 80.3 right now. This is the early vote from Union County. Remember, one of these things that we saw in Georgia was Republican voters who were very hesitant to vote early, to vote by mail in 2020, really embraced early voting, especially in Georgia, just based on the numbers we were seeing from the early vote process. So look at all the early vote that came in from Union, very different from 4 years ago. And again, the remaining 15 or so percent from Union is more Republican than what's coming out. Trump could be hitting that number in 2020. Again, not as close here, but every one of these counties, they add up. Trump wants to be maintaining the number he got in 2020, because if you multiply this, there's dozens of counties like this around the state. And if Trump's losing a point or two in all of them, that does start to add statewide. So that's what we're going to be looking for in North Georgia. Sorry, I didn't mean to get out of the state there. Okay, with Gwinnett. Let's see what's happening in Gwinnett. This is over 1 million people in Gwinnett. This is like the most racially, ethnically diverse county in Georgia, one of them most in the country. Okay, it's 1,000 votes. I thought I was setting up for a lot. But this is what I mean about it coming in incrementally. So sometimes you swing and you miss. But this is the big one to keep an eye on tonight. Fulton is the biggest in this area. Gwinnett is right behind it here, rapidly growing. You're talking about a third white, a third Hispanic, a quarter Hispanic, a quarter black, about 15% Asian American, very diverse, growing Democratic. So again, we're going to keep an eye here, see what else comes in, and I'll give a shout if we got some more. I'm just clicking.
You know, the crazy thing is, this is like watching sports. We're all up. And I always just think about being a kid, watching like the elections and watching my parents and how they reacted to it. And you always wondering why was it so important to watch? Who really gives a damn who the president is? But as you're an adult, I'm just sitting here watching it. It just, to me, it's cool to hear just the information. Like I said, I don't care. I mean, like I said, I voted for Kamala Harris, but if Trump wins, it's not gonna make me no difference. I'm off tomorrow. You know what I mean? I'm off tomorrow. Thursday I had to go back to work. So it makes no difference to me, but it's just fascinating how we'll sit up and we'll watch this and we'll be interested in it. But no matter who wins or lose, the next day you got to go on about life. And we'll just wait till January 6th or whoever gets in office and does what they do. Hopefully we don't have another January 6th, but it's just, I don't know, man. It's funny how life is. You know what I mean? Like, this is what we do as adults. It's a random day in November. Every 4 years, you get one random day in November where we watch grown people collide with each other, clash, have disagreements, and we just wait and see who wins. Who is cooler than the other person? Who gets the most votes? Because you got the popular vote, which is collectively all the votes from all the states. Go by the electoral vote. So I don't know, it's just weird. I don't know. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We use the bathroom. We're at 4.5 hours. We probably got like 3-4 hours to go. told you guys I'm gonna do like a subscribe. If you haven't subscribed to my other channel, the more you know is in the chat. If you do that for me, subscribe to VoteRegistration if you're over here, if you're new to the channel. If you enjoy this content, this will be the last day that I do political stuff on VoteRegistration. It's just, this is once every 4 years. I'm interested in it, so I put it on here. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, I'll be right back.
Precinct. And what's so interesting about this particular location is that it wasn't intended to be the voting site. In fact, the church that was supposed to be had helicopters delivering supplies, which is why they had to shift it. It's one of about 17 different locations in this county, Savannah, that had to shake things up. And as I talked to residents today, they basically told me they had a lot of confidence that the communication was good. They were able to find their location. And in Buncombe County alone, you had 116,000 people early voting, and then 25,000 more today. These were record numbers in terms of just the overall presence. And the western part of the state, Savannah, and this is really what I want to drive home, outperformed the rest of North Carolina when it comes to early voting. That was at 56.7%, in Buncombe, 58%, but then there were 11 different counties that exceeded 60% before people even came on election day. And I saw this as you see cases of water over my shoulder, right? People are still doling out supplies. And just to give you a snapshot of what's going on the ground right now, people don't have water. You're staying at hotels where families are still displaced, and they're just wondering, when are they going to get their loans for businesses? Will their employees be able to have stability? All the things that are weighing on folks' mind as they're still voting. Now, we talked about North Carolina as a wild card, as it projects strength in terms of some of the in the rural communities. You also have a scenario where women, 52% versus 41% for men. There was a big gap so far in early voting of women. And the conversations I'm having, many of them tell me that they do think abortion is front and center here in the hours to come.
All right, Sam Brock in Asheville, North Carolina, part of the region that has just been through so much, and yet so many people came out to exercise their right to vote. I want to go over to Tom Yamas, because this is the battleground in 2020 that Donald Trump actually won, and he wants to try to hold on to it.
Savannah was the only one that he won in 2020, but it was closest margin of victory. Let's take a look at North Carolina right now, and I'll take you back to elections past. So as we just mentioned, Trump wins here, but barely, right? He won it in 2016, he had a higher margin there. We go back to Romney. I want to go all the way back to Obama's first race. Obama won North Carolina, right? But since then, Republicans have been able to flip the state, but their margins have come down just slightly. I spoke with Governor Roy Cooper, the governor of North Carolina, who told me this is going to be their year. So how do they turn the vote out, and how do they flip North Carolina from red to blue? The three places they have to do it. The first one is Charlotte, Mecklenburg County. This is a majority minority county, right? Jose was talking about the Latino voters. You have about 16% in Mecklenburg County, about 30% black voters there. They have to drive out those voters. The second place, this is the population center here, which is known as the Research Triangle. The capital, Raleigh, you have schools like NC State in Raleigh. Just next door in Durham, you have Duke. And then right next door to that in Orange County, you have UNC Chapel Hill. And finally, the lot of people, if you don't know North Carolina very well, this is sort of the forgotten metro area. You have places like Greensboro and High Point, Winston, along with those historically black universities. These are the areas guys vote. How does Trump win? Well, look at the state. You see how red it is. And the issue is one of the most rural battlegrounds. So Trump has to run up that rural vote. And then you were just talking to Sam Brock about the issue of hurricanes. Those are the hurricane counties right there. A lot of them are, with the exception of Asheville, Buncombe, where we have Appalachian State over here, where Boone is. Those are Trump countries. Hopefully those people are going to go out and vote for him.
And the Democrats have put on quite a ground game there in North Carolina to try and flip that state in their direction, which would make their path considerably easier.
Do you have a car? Do you have a clean driving record? Did you know you could?
Hey man, we don't give a damn about that. Let's go see what Fox got going on. See if they bullshit or they keeping it funky with us.
Ingredient apoaquarin, originally discovered in jellyfish.
All right, well, let me see real quick. Instagram. I think Donnie is tweeting again. Let me see something. Who's that? Where am I? Oh, Bernie Sanders is won a re-election. Oh, let me see something. I think Donald Trump is tweeting that there's some cheating going on in I think Detroit, and he said Philadelphia. I could be. Hold on, give me a second. Let's see if he's tweeting over on here. Gallon votes till time. Maine 1 hour. Pennsylvania 1 hour. He giving a rundown of how much time they got. All right, we ain't got nothing there.
Pay as low as $39 a month.
How much you think they pay in Kornacki? Because it's not like he's really doing anything. All he's doing is waiting for the numbers to come in, and he's pressing. Well, I'm not going to diminish what he's doing for work. But really, all he's doing is once the numbers come in, he's just pressing a button on the screen. Like, all right, this is here, this is this, this is this. Come on, Kornacki, man. Let me get the job. Let me borrow that job for a little bit. All right, let me see. So right now, everything about to start closing. I'm gonna try to get a. Let me see list. You know how the networks get down exactly. So 7 p.m. Eastern, 60 electoral votes. What time is it? 6:30. So it's 7:30 now. 7:30 Eastern. Should have their count in by like 8 o'clock. So we got Georgia, Indiana, we already know. Kentucky, we already know. South Carolina, Vermont, and Virginia. South Carolina is probably gonna stay red. Vermont, they already saying that she won. He got Kentucky, Indiana. So for Kamala, they're looking to get Georgia, Virginia, South Carolina to probably go red, and then 7:30, which is right now, is North Carolina, which he was just talking about the triangle, Fayetteville, Charlotte, and Greensboro. Ohio will probably stay red more than likely. West Virginia is definitely going to stay red. And then in 30 minutes, we got Alabama red, Connecticut blue, DC blue, Delaware blue, Florida is more than likely going to be red. Illinois probably be blue. Maine probably red. Maryland blue. Massachusetts blue. Mississippi red. Missouri red. New Hampshire probably blue. Jersey blue. Oklahoma red. Pennsylvania, they're hoping that it's blue, but we'll see how it turns out. Rhode Island blue. Tennessee will probably be red. Then 8:30. Well, wait, what's Arkansas probably red. But then here we go with the bigger states. The 9 p.m. Eastern, Arizona, battleground state. We're going to see that. Wisconsin and Michigan, the blue wall. They're both looking like they might stay blue. Colorado blue. There's a potential for Iowa to switch and go blue, but it's probably going to stay red. Kansas red, Louisiana red, Minnesota blue, Nebraska. They're saying that this might be the first time Nebraska and Iowa could potentially change over, but I don't believe that Nebraska's going to flip. I think it'll stay red. New Mexico might be blue, New York blue, North and South Dakota red, Texas red, Wyoming red. 10 p.m. Eastern, we got Nevada, Montana, and Utah. Nevada could potentially turn blue, stay blue. Montana and Utah, more likely to stay red. Well, not even more likely. They're going to be red. There's no doubt about those two. California red. California blue. Idaho red. Oregon and Washington are both going to be blue. Hawaii's blue, and Alaska is going to be red. So, and that's at 12 a.m. Eastern. That'll be 6 o'clock in the morning. I ain't going to be up for that. But for the most part, I'll be up till 3 a.m. So we'll know. We'll have an idea because I'll be up till 3 a.m. 3 a.m. my time, 9 p.m. Eastern. And we're at 1:34. So it's only like 2 hours, an hour and a half, actually. So I'll be up for those. Let's see what Fox guys say, and then we'll go back to what we're watching.
And found only in Prevagen. In a clinical study, Prevagen was shown to...
These motherfuckers is talking about Prevagen. I don't even know what that is. If Oklahoma goes blue, Trump gonna throw a fit. Man, Oklahoma ain't going blue. I can pretty much guarantee Oklahoma and my home state of Missouri, they ain't changing.
In the same county, 4,900. So maybe that comes back to that conversation about, turnout, things like that throughout the rest of the country. But when you look at Georgia, let's look at the vote difference for Georgia. We can show you a little of the realignment that we're talking about here. And if you look at this, right, all this over here, this is a dominant state for the Republican Party and had been for a long time. You think about George Bush's second term, right? He won that state by 16.5 points. Well, it wasn't even on the map in terms of consideration, but slowly Georgia changed. A lot of it changed for the metro area, the 26 counties that make up Atlanta. Here was Trump in 2016. I give it to him, right? 5 points 8 years ago. Things seem to change in 2020 and change in a significant way when Joe Biden went in there and took the state by 0.2 percentage points, raw vote of 11.
Remember that phone call came out? Trump was like, man, look, I just need 11,780 votes. One more vote than what we have to win.
1,779. All right. Now, so this is where we are now. Now, just, with a lot of that vote out there, Trump's got a lead of 22 points, and that's going to change tonight. But we just want to let you know what's happening there. Let's look at the vote difference for North Carolina. Similar story. Less of an advantage for the Republicans, but this is all, this is all red. Look at what Bush and Kerry did in 2004. That was easy. That wasn't a battleground at all. This is where Barack Obama performed so well, took the Tar Heel state just by so much there, okay. North Carolina was able to pull it off. Let's come back to 2020 right now, and I can show you what I'm seeing. Let's go ahead and clear this, all right? Yeah. So as you can see, like these states, they change. It's a real part of this national conversation. But where people move, where people choose to live, where people choose to work, go to school, et cetera. So we'll tag onto that throughout the night.
North Carolina, you look at the counties.
What other one did they give Trump for them to have 23? So we're looking for 4 points.
You are following Wake County, Raleigh. Yes. There's just such a population shift. More than 1 million people have shifted down there, and it's a different crowd. So that's why maybe you have a different electorate in North Carolina. Democrats are looking to.
I look at Wake County and on the board in a second here. I look at Guilford too. That's great. A lot of folks campaign there. Kamala Harris was there. Donald Trump was there. Young folks go there to go to school and to find a job as well. And we'll see about Mecklenburg, which is sharp. You know, Mecklenburg, Carl, that's a county that Democrats have tried to capture, and they're able to win the county, not by big enough of a margin to capture the entire state. It's been somewhat elusive.
Carl perked up when you said Bush Kerry. He really felt the old days.
It was a good moment, yeah. It was a good.
But you know,
But you're right. The change in it, like Mecklenburg, black turnout in Mecklenburg is below any other place I've seen in the South. Major county, you know, the 5 major counties.
Who the fuck is this guy? What is it? That Indiana? I'm trying to find that other. Oh, is that West Virginia? So West Virginia, they put them at 23 to 3 right now. We'll go ahead and mark West Virginia. CNN said they won't be on till 2 o'clock. So let me see. Yeah, they got next close there, first protection. All right, so they got we good. We got Vermont, Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia. So we got the tweet earlier. I want to talk about massive cheating in Philadelphia. Law enforcement is coming. Come on, Donnie. Don't do that to us. Not tonight. I think he had one about Detroit also. In Philadelphia. I thought there was one. Hey, if you voted, put a 3 in the chat if you voted today. Let me know if you voted today. Put 3 in the chat if you voted. I'm just going through some stuff, trying to find some stuff. All right, so here we go. At 12:56 a.m. Philadelphia and Detroit, heavy law enforcement is there. Now we added Detroit. Donald Trump is going to lose Michigan and Pennsylvania. There is no cheating. He is really trying to say black voters are cheating. Notice he isn't saying a damn thing about Atlanta. Why? All the bomb threats are going out on his behalf. Now, I would not put the bomb threats on him. They have confirmed it's probably Russia doing it. Is there ties there? Yeah, potentially. But I won't put that on an American until there's like solid evidence. It is what it is. That I got my sticker. So I didn't get no sticker unless they're mailing it back to me. I ain't getting no sticker. I'm just waiting on that. They used to give out pins, but it cost too much. What you guys believe? Do you believe that there's cheating going on in Philadelphia and Detroit? Or it's just maybe he's upset that he might not be winning. Maybe the predictions and forecasts isn't in his favor. Now I'm going to go to Kamala's Twitter, but there was a video of her on the phone. People say she wasn't talking to anybody because the camera was on. If you're in line before the polls close, stay in line. It is your right to make it heard. So if you guys are in line, you can go ahead and just stay in line. You'll be all right. So an hour ago, if you're in line, stay in line. A penny in this economy, probably $20 a pop. Hey, I mean, they would be free for us, but it was probably like 10, 15. I remember even the stickers. You know how much they spend on stickers each year? Hold on. What's up, Nikema? I remember I did some research on this. Money.com. So here we go. Election day, I voted stickers are everywhere today. Who pays for them? Blah, blah, blah. They're won by millions of Americans. They grace the grave. Susan B. Anthony on the impact. Blah, 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 blah. Who pays for them? That's who. Well, it's complicated. I vote stickers were most likely paid for by the state or county you voted in, which funds general election through taxpayer dollars. It varies from place to place, with some jurisdictions opting to invest in more of their stickers and others scrapping the use of them entirely. Now, there was an article that said, okay, it's unclear how much these stickers cost on average. Back in 2012, Mike estimated stickers could cost roughly $34 million. That is, if 230 million voters all received a sticker worth about 15.6, that's a healthy estimate. About 126 million voters down in 2012 would have received a sticker, even determining the cost of an election. So right now they're saying that it's roughly $34 billion, but that was for 230 million voters back in 2012. So it's probably roughly about $8 worth of stickers. Jim Justice will win a Senate election. Oh, damn, the governor's going up to the Senate now. I ain't know much about Jim Justice, but I get it. Sydney, you're putting us in debt. If you got matter of fact, if you got an I voted sticker, this would just be low-key hating because I didn't get one in the mail. But if you got an I voted sticker today, you are part of the problem for putting us in debt. We are $50 million in debt because of I voted stickers. Just tell us you voted, man. You don't need no sticker. You don't need no sticker. Get a permanent marker and put I voted on your forehead. I got you, Torian. Put I voted on your forehead. Quit wasting these stickers, man. Sydney is part of the problem. $7 trillion in debt. Well, Trump gave us $8 trillion, so I think we're in debt like $20 trillion. Them damn stickers. That's what it is. Damn voted. You. What up, Twan?
Chopped and screwed, I see.
Man, damn food tonight.
What happened?
Damn food tonight.
No. Something just occurred to me. Let's just hypothetically say that she wins. They are prepared to install a lot of Republicans around here in the Congress and the Senate. It is going to be a rough 2 years.
Man, it is, man.
What's that?
It is what it is. All I'm saying is all you got to do is make it in there to be the president for one day, and you get a check for the rest of your life and Secret Service. At the end of the day, you know what I mean? You're doing it for the country, but nah, you know, they definitely about to try to elect all of them. I do want to see. I'll look at it in a minute. Hold on, give me a second.
Of IT on several campuses, which was not the case prior. We're also seeing this kind of play out to be
Now I was gonna say I already know he's gonna get all the rural states for sure. That's
Oh
gonna be
yeah, I
like
was gonna go ahead and put like all the Midwest stuff, like, but we'll wait and see because I did see earlier that maybe Nebraska and Iowa they might be able to flip, but I was counting those as red anyway. Yeah, it's really like the blue wall states, Michigan, Wisconsin. Enough food tonight.
What ended up happening? Because your connection was clear earlier.
I still got what? We have 5 hours now. I got like 2 hours left. 2, 3.
Mm-hmm. I'm just glad. I hope like after this thing is over. This thing has been so draining. I am ready to get back to regular scheduled programming.
Oh man, it ain't gonna be regular schedule. Like if he loses, they're gonna be acting a fool for a while, and then if they win, they about to be acting a fool too. It's just the way it's gonna be now. It's kind of like how we consume social media when we get on YouTube and stuff. We want like something every single day. If she wins, the first thing they're gonna say is, "Oh man, this is terrible, man. It's bad. Don't let the gas prices go up by a penny. Oh man, it's going up. Yesterday it was this price." You know, TikTok gonna be acting a fool. But I mean, me personally, I'm going to Amsterdam this weekend, regardless of who wins. I don't really care. What you think?
What'd you say? I can't hear anything that you're saying. If you're talking, I can't hear you.
I had to close off.
Yeah, Eric H. He is going through he is stuck in the matrix. I wouldn't say going through, but he is stuck.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you a little bit better now.
Yeah, I got to close all these tabs. I had 3 live streams up, and I was switching.
That's probably what it was, and it was slowing everything down. It was glitching everything.
Yeah, I'm closing all of them. So now all I got is the map up, StreamYard, and I'll go back and get the other ones because I had all of them. I think all of them were running in the background too. But I say, what is Maryland? Maryland's typically a blue state.
Yeah, Maryland's definitely always have been a blue state. Like because it's like right, you know, like DC's right. Well, DC not state. Maryland, Delaware, those are typically blue states. Then of course, you know, you get to Virginia, that's usually a red state.
Yeah. What do you got? It's like once you go up a little north, you got the Pennsylvania, Delaware, New York.
Yeah, like those states are expected to be blue. Like they expect those states to be blue. I think you might be glitching again.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Man, I done got kicked all it talking about the damn internet connection. Man, the internet is on. I don't know what's happening.
You know what? You know what it also might be, because you got to think a lot of people are live streaming this today, so the internet is probably so backed up because so many people are using it at one time to talk about this one thing. Them servers are probably cooked.
I'm probably gonna have to. I ain't gonna lie. Like one of the, I think it was ABC. They had like 130,000 people on their live stream.
Yeah, like those news those news channels, like those that garner hundreds of thousands of people in a live like that, they eat up a lot of those servers, and a lot of the times, because they want people to view those, they'll knock channels like this one out just to send people over there. Like why? They probably like, why would we watch you when we can go straight to them?
Shit, I'm about to turn my VPN off and get back on that German internet then. I'm on the US now. I'm about to get back on the German shit. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
What up, Moon? She said Trump, baby. All right, well, he winning right now, 23-3. Oh, that's what I was saying. I was like, as a kid, you were looking at it 23-3. It's like, damn, how can you keep up with that? But really, all it takes is one state, and that'll just flip everything.
Mm-hmm.
So it's crazy how it works.
They really, what it is like they talking about those battleground states, like North Carolina, for instance.
Mm-hmm. North Carolina, Arizona, Nevada, not so much. I mean, that 6 points will help. If Trump can get one of the blue walls, like Wisconsin or Michigan, oh man, that's gonna look good for him. But if he can't win any of those, it's gonna get ugly. Because you got what, New York, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, that's 10, 20, 25. No, 10, 20, 35. What's that? 44. And then was that 8? So what, 2, 60, 62? 62, and then you got the 54 from California. That right there is already. So that's putting you in with like 120.
Well, you know, California is typically a blue state anyway.
Yeah, California, Oregon, and Washington.
Like I always say, like the blue states typically are like, I call them like border, like East and West Coast bordering states. With the well, West Coast definitely for sure, but as far as the East Coast, it's like the northern states to Virginia. But once you get to Virginia, North Carolina, Georgia, and definitely Florida, that's when they get red. And of course, you know, Texas is always going to be red. Texas is never going to flip. That'll never be blue.
Hey, that's going to take forever. The same with Florida. Florida, if one of those...
The last time Florida was blue was in 2000, that controversy. We all remember that.
Yeah, and they barely got that. They had to redo the count and everything, but that's when Jebediah Bush was down there. I remember that as a kid.
Yeah, I remember when that happened, man. That was that's what prompted them to start going into the electronic voting, was from that situation right there. That was, man, it took them forever to install Bush as president after that happened. Like they did that recount for like a good almost 2 months. We went into 2001 still trying to figure out, was he like, are we going to inaugurate this man or not?
Good times, man. Good times. That's all I'm gonna say.
Mm-hmm.
Good times. Let me see what AB News got. I'm trying to get back to my boy Karnowski, or whatever his name was. Let me see, electoral coverage. I'm surprised you even on here, man. I thought you didn't want nothing to do with the election.
Oh, after today, yes, like I said, I got all my political stuff out the way last week. I said the content is done. Like last Saturday was the last piece of political anything that I was going to do as far as uploading up here on YouTube. Back, like I said, back to the regular scheduled programming. I even adjusted my schedule because, you know, I used to upload every single day, but now I've gone to doing 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, with some live streams in between here and there when I'm available.
Oh, you big time. You didn't got the 70. You big time. You don't fuck with the community no more.
No, I was actually planning on doing that before I hit the 70K.
Yeah, you turn your back on the people, man. We made you, man.
It's
so
like
crazy.
Virginia, it looks like Virginia definitely staying red. West Virginia, I'm definitely not shocked by that.
Yeah, West Virginia was being turned.
Yeah, I said West Virginia is a bunch of hicks out there. Trust me on that one.
Yeah, when we used to drive from Kansas City to Virginia, we go through West Virginia. The mountains in West Virginia ain't no joke. But I remember being a kid and we pulled over to this gas station and my uncle got mad at my pops because it was like a rundown, like little shack on the side of the road and we got gas. But when you went on the inside, it was like this white guy and his wife. They ran it, but you could tell that they, like, as a kid, I didn't really know, but as an adult, like, yeah, they were racist. But yes, I know a little bit about West Virginia.
The only time I went to West Virginia was to go to Charlestown to go to the casino out there. And that's back when they used to be 18 to get in there because they didn't have no card games. And I went there and it was my 18th birthday back in 07 and I won like $1,000. Talk about beginner's luck.
What you do with that $1,000 though? That's the question.
I got myself a 360. Because it was a Walmart right. It was a Walmart right down the street, and my parents had, like, we had all went up there, and I had wanted that because the Xbox 360 had been out for maybe about a few months at that time, and that was back when it was like $500. And they said, okay, we'll make a deal with you. If you go to this casino and you win enough money, we will take you to the Walmart to get this 360 when we're done. So I went on a mission. I went and got that money. When I got $1,000, I didn't play nothing else for the rest of the night. I sat and waited for them, and we went to that Walmart, and I got that 360.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I got my 360. Me and my brother, we were out in Reno working on one of the reservations, and I got my 360 when I was out there, and that was the first place. So in Reno, Nevada, you can go to the Golden Nugget is where I used to gamble, but I always play roulette. And you could play quarters there. So I had $50 and I got it in all quarters. Cause you know it's 35-1. Man, I'm hitting on that thing. Cause when you playing for quarters, it's so cheap. You just throwing quarters everywhere. You know, if it hits dead on, it's 35-1. So it's what, like $750 or something like that per quarter. So yeah, that was nice.
Yeah.
So we just got some polls closing, and then at 8:30 we'll have more polls closing. I think I already took down the. So right now, I think it's so District of Columbia, Kamala is projected to win that.
No
so it's
surprise
27-90 right now. We got to see what the updated map looks like. What up, Michael?
Like I said, DC, Maryland, Delaware, New Jersey, New York, most likely. Those areas are always going to be blue. So when you say she's going to get DC, I'm not surprised by that. Or Maryland, for that matter. I'm not surprised by that either.
Yeah, at the bottom, it just says she had DC. She's projected to win DC.
Yeah.
So I think the score was 90-27 at this point. But remember, they got to get to 270, guys. They got to split the 538. 270 is the middle. So 90-27. Oh, damn, they got Missouri. They got Oklahoma on there. All right, let me go ahead and update this real quick.
Is your state typically blue or red?
Red. So they got Missouri on there. They got Oklahoma on there. They got projected Florida on there. Alabama on there. Tennessee on there, and I think that's it. And then we got, well, I can't really tell. What's that? I think it's Maryland, and what is that? Massachusetts. I can't see this damn thing. They got 27 on there.
That's oh man, I think that's New York.
Nah, New York is the big one. Let me see something. She's leading in Texas right now. Oh shit. Let me because I know CNN had one. Let me see CNN.
Oh yeah, see, he got Florida, he got Tennessee. Oh, you got it up there. He got Missouri.
Yeah, he got Tennessee.
Yeah, Florida.
So yeah, they got their 90. We got to find out the other
Oklahoma and
14
Alabama.
points. Okay, so they got Maryland, Massachusetts. Okay, so that's 24, but they said DC, but DC isn't on here, I don't think. Or is it
It's
a
so
smaller
tiny.
one?
It's so tiny. It's real tiny.
Yeah. Oh, here it is right here. It's not on there. You just gotta press the little button. So there go to 27 to 90.
So they're still waiting on Connecticut, Delaware, Illinois, Maine, Mississippi, New Hampshire, and New Jersey. And their polls, I think, their polls, I think, just closed.
If if she wins somehow won Texas, it's over with. He could win if he won, like if she flipped Texas and he won one of the blue walls, it wouldn't matter because Texas is 40 votes. That's all of the blue walls put together. Because Minnesota, Wisconsin is 10, Michigan is 15. So that's 35 points right there. So even if he won one of those, Texas would change everything. That's wild.
And Texas has a lot of Mexicans down there. And of course, that's where the border is.
Yeah. Yeah, so let me see. Where is it at? Yeah, so you can see a little more on this map here. Well, yeah, if Texas gets flipped, that's 40 points. That would change up everything. Because right now we got 27 to 90. That's going to be Texas. If he does get it, which more than likely he will, that'll be 130 right there. And then he'll get all these smaller ones here. But Montana, Idaho, Utah, Wyoming,
all the rural places.
Yeah, Kansas, Nebraska, North, South Dakota. They said Iowa has a potential, but I don't see it happening. Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi. So
one person I don't
states, huh?
But one person I don't need winning in the state of North Carolina is Mark Robinson.
Mark Robinson, man, they were asking questions about old Mark earlier.
I hope he's losing and losing badly.
And see, that's what I don't get about Maine, Nebraska. So Nebraska has the 4 different districts. They're like real small, like right around in this area. It's like the small 3 ones and then the rest of it. So it's like you can still, within these states, you can win the smaller districts.
Mm-hmm.
It's just weird because Maine is the same way. It has 3 different districts that you can win. The majority of it's 2, and then you got 1 and 1 and the 2 smaller ones.
It almost looks like a developing puzzle. That's what I always compared it to whenever I saw when I was younger.
Yeah, and then Alaska. What was that lady's name in Alaska that was running for
Sarah Palin?
Yeah, Sarah Palin, man. That's how always Sarah Palin. She had the damn that reality show. That's how I always know that.
The woman that said she's the one that said I can see Russia from my house.
Yeah, like come on, man. No, you can't. Unless you over here on one of these small islands, you're definitely not about to see.
It was so much fun. It was so much fun trolling her back then. She was the butt of every joke, and I mean every joke.
Well, so Tracy, so that's what they say. Tonight we're gonna have an idea of who wins. We probably won't get the official until maybe Thursday, Friday, depending on the ballots that are coming in. Because there's still going to be some mail-in that come in a little bit late. Like for Missouri, the last day that I could mail it in was the 28th. So overall, there's not going to be that many ballots that are coming in late that is going to be 30 or 40,000 that could change, you know, saying the outcome of an election. So you won't have like the official, but tonight we're going to pretty much know who won which state, and then they might have a couple of votes that come in, but they're not going to be enough to sway a vote. 35-95. Geez Louise, these numbers are coming in quick. But remember, guys, none of this is official. This is just what they project off of the numbers that they have right now. Let me see.
Candy, Stream Elements timed you out because you typed in all caps. So that thing is cap sensitive.
Yeah, I think you can only type like 4 letters in caps. Other than that, yeah,
I forgot it was somebody in your chat the other day. They kept getting timed out. I said because they keep typing it all caps. Everything they type, it was like, 30-second time. I was looking at the chat cracking up.
Yeah, man, I haven't went in there and like changed all the stuff, but you know, when you setting it up, it's like, all right, you can get it initially, and then you start seeing what, like, I haven't went back in there and messed around with it. But yeah, we still got 90-27 here on CNN. CNN was supposed to go, I guess this is their live here, but I like Karnak.
I think that is their live.
Yeah, let me see.
That. Then you just come back out. This one's Gwinnett up here, Gwinnett County, Harris at 52. But again, look, we're very early here. We love counting votes. It gives me an early test of how things are playing out. The 52%, if you round that up, go back to 2020, Biden at 59. You know, you're not alarmed yet because you're only at 2%. Just want to drop down here to DeKalb County. This is the most Democratic of the suburbs, just to the east of Atlanta.
Oh no, he ain't got that energy. He ain't got that energy, man. We ain't rocking with this one. We need Karnacki back up here. Oh, let me go find Karnacki's live.
Candy, is that your way of testing the Stream Elements to see if it'll time you out?
Biden won this.
So Georgia got 93% of the vote. Oh no, that's just from Baldwin County. I was about to say, I know they ain't got all that in right now.
Yeah, he's most likely going to get. I don't know. Well, no, I take that back. I was looking at the wrong thing. He's most likely going to get Georgia. Georgia is like, I mean, when Georgia flipped red, they stayed red. They never flipped back. Say it again.
I thought Georgia was blue in 2020. I thought Biden got Georgia.
But you know what? I'm thinking of the midterms in 2022.
Yeah, let me go back and look at it. I thought he did flip it.
Her winning DC, we're not, like I said, we're not surprised by that.
Page results. We're looking for the 2020. So Pennsylvania, she's up on that. Too early to call. It's only 5% in. Let me see what the electoral map looked like in 2020. Electoral results. So in 2020. Yeah, so all right, hold on, we got it. So this is what it looked like in 2020. So they did get Georgia, and they kept the blue wall because they flipped Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Georgia. Oh, they had Virginia in 2020? Oh, they had all the northeastern states. Except for Maryland, which they did Maine, where they got, it was 3-1 in Maine, and then what was it in North Nebraska, 4-1. Because this one was a landslide. This is 306 to 232.
Yeah. I said I knew Biden was going to win because of the pandemic. When that happened and how I said that was going to be the true test of Trump's presidency right there, how he handled that. And because a lot of people didn't agree with how he handled it, I feel like that's why he lost. If it wasn't for that, he probably would have got reelected.
Because how many points is Georgia? 14? Georgia is 16. So if he would have got, even if he'd have got that, 16, 360, Biden would have still won. I mean, Texas, I don't expect no one but Trump to win. Like, that's always going to be red. Deep in the heart of Texas, all this shit's always going to predominantly be red. It's never going to really switch over.
Because those are all like rural states.
Yeah, the rural states. Unless you got a major city, you're not going to get enough of a diverse vote there. You know what I mean? It's just going to be the same shit. Kansas, it ain't nothing in Kansas. Missouri, I mean, you got St. Louis and you got Kansas City, but that ain't enough compared to the rest of the state. So where are you guys getting your Texas information from? So I can bring that up too. Because this is the 2020. I'll probably keep this. Let me see. Probably keep this one up on here. I don't know when the last time Ohio was blue. I think the last time Ohio was blue was when Obama. Ohio would be a good, if they could flip Ohio, that would be a good one. Google. AP hasn't called a race for the electoral votes. Florida, 55% reporting. Republican Party, 55% reporting is 88. Kamala Harris is only 2%, but she's up 76. Florida, you Senate, that's a house. Where the hell is Texas at? Let me see. Where's the results? Oh, here we go. Oh, that's Senate. We don't want the Senate. We don't give a damn about the Senate right now. We'll worry about the Senate on the back end. But hey, Colin Allard, if you're in Texas, I heard about Colin Allard. He's been putting that whooping on Ted Cruz. That'd be good for Texas to get Ted Cruz out. You remember they had the ice storm and Ted Cruz went to Cancun with his family while his constituents were in there freezing. Look at Eric. Eric's still having hope. Now, I think Oklahoma already red, man. I think they already calling Oklahoma, brother. I think they already calling Oklahoma like they already called Missouri, man. That means my vote didn't do anything, man. I tried. Texas, let me see CBS, what they talking about. Live vote count for 2024 races. That would be the most shocking to see Texas flip. So Trump took the lead back 50%, 50.4. It's up by about 40,000 votes. Yeah, about 40,000 for them.
Is big up there. There's
Mark Robinson lost.
Situation we want to see if it has a bearing. All things we're going to watch as Michigan comes in and we move to the Tar Heel state. Now about 10% in here.
Oh shit, she could fuck around and win North Carolina. Oh, they got her as Vermont.
In North Carolina. And again, you see the Harris advantage. I'm just going to check in here. I haven't actually seen them, so I'm looking right now. Again, Wake County, this is Raleigh, state capital. This is one of the biggest single Democratic vote-producing counties in the state. Not much in. Democrats just want massive margins here in Durham County here, Orange County, Chapel Hill, University of North Carolina, also important for Democrats. And there's not much here right now, but it's sort of they call it the triad. This is where, you know, Greensboro is in this county. You go over to Forsyth County. This is where Winston-Salem is. They're red now with almost no votes in, but these are core Democratic counties and should be. We want to see those take shape tonight. And I want to draw your attention to a county that I think is going to be very key to telling the story as it unfolds in North Carolina. It's this one right here. Don't pay attention. There's almost no vote, but Union County is massive. It is a big bedroom community suburb of Charlotte, Mecklenburg County, and it's still a very core Republican county. The banking industry is very big in the Charlotte area. It's sort of a bedroom communities made by the banking industry. Maybe think of it that way. Just take a look, though, at Union County. Here's the trend. Again, it's slippage for Trump. It's more dramatic in other suburbs around the country.
All right. We need to find out where this other 99 is coming from. Next poll is closed in 9 minutes. Where's this other 9 coming from? Would they just give him 90? Oh, South Carolina. What they saying? He got South Carolina? That'd be 9 right there. I don't see nothing on here. Look at Donnie. Donnie trying to hit that 100 first. Donnie jumped out the gate.
Where's he at now?
On MSNBC, it says it's 99-27, but I'm trying to figure out what state did they add on there to give him 9. I guess they're saying South Carolina, Oklahoma, Missouri, Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee. You see, I got all those. So I'm guessing that it's probably South Carolina. GA just flipped to red. Well, they haven't did all like the absentee voting or the early voting, I don't think yet. But yeah, see here. Well, they got Donald Trump at Florida already, so we already knew that though. See over here on this, you see the screen back here? It says it's 99 already. So they're giving him Florida. We'll wait and see. Because they haven't updated on theirs. They're just projected 83% in. So.
We don't have many more from Gwinnett, but you're starting to take shape here again. That's that core Democratic area. Just seeing if we have any more from Fayette. I'm going to go back and take a look right here. But again, now almost half the vote in Georgia, and I think starting to see a little bit in the way of patterns, just in terms of the rurals, at least in Georgia, Rachel.
Oh yeah, they do got South Carolina red, so that is the
no surprise there.
We got the South Carolina there. So 99-27. They're saying, oh, well, we already got Florida marked. So, okay. Because I was thinking Florida's going to get marked again. That was going to put them at 129. Okay, so Florida got them there. Got a little competition on our hands here. They said this is supposed to be like the closest one in a while.
They said one of the last landslide elections was Reagan.
Shit, that's a long ass time ago. I wasn't even around.
Neither was I. They said that this man, the landslide was so crazy. I don't think they've ever seen one since then. He probably won't either.
Yeah, I don't even know who the hell Reagan was running against. The only time you can probably see a landslide like that again will probably be like 40, 50 years once America is, you know what I'm saying, a little more diverse. Come on, man. I'm not trying to turn my ad blocker off. But yeah, we seen let me see, where's it at? Pause on this site. So they got Trump up by 200,000 votes. So he pretty much gonna take over Texas. But we already knew that though. Texas ain't flipping. Yes, 52% to 45, 1.6 million to 1.4. Good old Donnie with the landslide. $99. Let me see. Go back to X, see what he got going on. Once again, if you're in the chat, if you have anything you want me and Torian to talk about, just let us know. Right now, we're just filling in the map. We're just gonna be sitting around. This is how the night's gonna be. I'm kind of staying away from just hearing them talk about, well, you know, the predictions of they got more men and they got more women. We don't care. All the votes have been submitted at this point. We just waiting on them to count these. So if there's anything you want us to talk about, just let us know or send us a link. We'll definitely look at it and bring it up because we got like 2 hours before we figure out, you know, saying the rest of the map. Mississippi. Oh, I mean, you already. Michael Moore, what are you looking at? Well, I mean, I'm not even really paying attention. I'm just over here just slowly updating. She's up in Pennsylvania, but that's only 72%. Yeah, unless I see it on one of these screens, I'm not gonna put it on mine. Well, let me see. They got next poll 6 minutes. Oh, this is old. I don't even think this is current. Oh, here we go. Texas and Oklahoma.
Very reliably red state. We'll count the votes, see what happens. Remember, it shocked us after Dobbs with the referendum there. Ohio is still blue. We expect more votes come in. That will swing back. But again, that's why we count votes. If you look at just big picture at the moment, Donald Trump in an unusual position. We'll see if it holds up. At the moment, he's leading in the popular vote. He, of course, lost the popular vote in both 2016 and by a much larger margin, more than 7 million votes in 2020. At the moment, he's 2.5 million votes ahead in the popular vote, but that's about 17% of the national vote. So we have a lot of counting to do tonight, into tomorrow, and beyond. It will take. So let's wander through some of the battleground.
Ohio too.
In the biggest battleground of all, Pennsylvania, 19 electoral votes right there. The vice president at the moment with a big healthy lead. Guess what? Pennsylvania is not going to end that way in Philadelphia and the Democratic suburbs, but can still be instructive. Number one, we're still at the same place, 87%, 17% there at 87%. We haven't moved in Philadelphia. She's ahead of where President Biden was 4 years ago, but that's a tiny percentage of votes, and they're early votes. So let's move up here. This is the most competitive of the 3 caller counties. It's Delaware, Montgomery, and Bucks. Bucks has become the most competitive. At the moment, the vice president is getting 66% if you round up in Bucks County. But again, it's 11%. If the vice president ends up above 60% in Bucks County at the end of the night, she's going to win the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. But it is very, very early. Why do I say that? Because Joe Biden won it last time with just 52%. This is a very tough, there's a good, strong Trump base in Bucks County. So what you see at the moment is mostly early votes, but we watch and we see. Another place here is Montgomery County. Again, when I started doing this is where Ronald Reagan and George H.W. Bush won elections. No more. It's a Democratic stronghold now. But you see right now, it's very early on, 800 votes when you add that up. So we won't even bother with the comparison. Then you just pop down to Delaware County. Same issue, about 15% of the vote in. So we can take a look here. I was just here the other day in Delaware County, and you see it's overwhelmingly Democratic, but you do see some pockets of Trump support. This is one of the places, it's a key test. He's not going to win Delaware County. Can he improve his standing in the suburbs just a little bit? That's Donald Trump's big challenge. Improve your standing in the suburbs just a little bit. 15%. He's at 24% right now. If you go back 4 years ago, he was at 36%. So if he stays where he is, he's in trouble in Pennsylvania. But again, these are very, very, very early results. So we've been looking at this from the vice president's perspective. Let's come back to 2024 and look at it from the former president's perspective. And that is these red areas out here. So this is Butler County. This is where the rally was, where the assassination attempt was made on the former president's life. Very small smattering of votes right here. But this is Trump country. This is Trump country. 81% of the vote at the moment right now. You go back 4 years ago, 67%. So let's see. It's very, very early. So it's not. I'm not making the comparison now. It's just one of the places we laid out markers and we look. Does Donald Trump match or exceed his 2020 performance in these smaller red rural counties? That is his building block in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania and in all of the battlegrounds. He runs it up in the small rural areas and he goes from there. Let's move down. North Carolina.
See, man, this dude too
Jake, we'll take it
bland.
back to you. I'll be back in a minute.
That's right. I have a projection now. CNN South Carolina, as expected, to the Republican with 9 electoral votes. Let's take a look at how that affects the electoral map. Donald Trump in the lead with 99 electoral votes. Kamala Harris has 27 electoral votes. There are 270 electoral votes needed to win. Neither of them are particularly
We got the same one.
close, though obviously Donald Trump in the lead. John?
And Jake, as you come back, you just mentioned the Electoral Council. Let me just wander over here. It's very early in the night. I just want to wander over for a minute. These are the ones, the states we have projected and called. And you see, as Jake just noted, 99 for Trump, 27 for the vice president. We're very early. It takes 270 to win. The thing you look at when you look at this map is, are there any surprises? And the answer as of now is no. That the states that are red are states that Trump has won consistently, and the Republican states, and the states that are blue are Democratic states. So we have no surprises on the map at the moment, because those states, none of those states are considered battleground states. But you always watch on election night. Every now and then you get a surprise. At the moment, the map is filling in as expected as we await for the states that tend to be the swing states and the battleground states. Just one point I want to note as we look big picture. Last time we were here, just a few minutes ago, Ohio was blue. Ohio has turned red now. Donald Trump with a very narrow lead, but it's the trend as the election day votes start to come in. States that are reliably one color or the other, one party or the other, tend to go back to their DNA. Trump now narrowly ahead in Ohio. We'll keep an eye on that as we do it. So let's look at the battleground states that will matter most. If that map fills in over there, who can get to 270? Georgia is one of the big pieces of the puzzle. And again, in a state decided by 11,779 votes, I believe, 4 years ago, Donald Trump ahead by more than 300,000 votes, or about half the count. Half the count is good, but there's still a long way to go. Just want to check. This is where the Democrats have to run it up. Remember, Cobb County, last time we checked, Trump was winning. Harris is now winning with 57% of the vote.
So we'll wait on that. Let me see. I'm trying to keep it close on that one there. I had 2 Kornacki's open. Yeah, see, we just got all this free time, so they
right.
We just sitting here, man. We just sitting here watching and waiting. Because we got 8:30, and then we got 9 o'clock is the last closing. That's going to be all the West Coast ones. 9 Eastern is going to be California, Washington, all of those. So we'll start to see more of the map fill in, because 8:30 was more the I think like Arizona, Wyoming, Colorado. I think that was the 8:30 where it closed.
Exactly.
Let me see. Let me head over to Fox, because I gotta give everyone the same amount of play, man. We see what they got to say over here.
Over at Fox News.
Fox. So they already coloring in shit. They Illinois, Vermont, Massachusetts. Well, we already got Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut. They got it 111-72. And then in Maine, they won 1 spot out of the what, 4? 35-101. See, people all over the place, man. We don't know what the hell is real. There needs to just be like, well, right now everyone is just doing their predictions of what they think. Okay, this is who's going to win, and they starting to fill that shit in, but it's just all over the place, because they got it 111-72. What we're going off of is 99-27. I don't think CNN updated. Yeah, see, ain't no one put in Illinois, because I think The one we were looking at, it had Kansas. Well, it was blue right now. I've never seen Kansas blue. But yeah, right now they're winning. Polls are closed, 7% reported. So that's only a 2,000 difference. Shit, over on Fox, it says it's only what is it, 100,000? Not even 100,000. They're like 140. In Mexico, we ain't got nothing. None of this is reported because they ain't not closed yet.
Okay, they said go to the 2024 election map on Google, and on that is Trump has 101 and Kamala has 49.
Let me see. Also, they do got Kansas as blue right now. Well, it's light blue because we don't know yet. Oh, so they already filled in all of these. The AP hasn't called the race yet. Also, this is on the Associated Press. Let me go to their website. So they're saying Pennsylvania, Michigan. So Wisconsin is 9. Okay, I like that this is giving us the actual time. So we got 30 minutes for the rest of the country before all of those start coming in. Well, 1 a.m. we already know Alaska's going to be.
Yeah, they said California won't be in California, Oregon. Well, that's at 11.
Yeah. 10 p.m. for Nevada. Shit, man. I thought I was going to be 11. What's that? 9 o'clock, 2 hours? Jeez Louise, 2.5 hours. That'll put me at what? That'll put me at 8 hours. Fuck it, I'm here, man. I got off tomorrow, so I might actually go into
did a whole work day.
I know, right? So they got 101 to 49. They got Vermont, Rhode Island, Connecticut, Jersey. We already got Vermont. Man, what the hell we gonna donate to y'all for? They got Rhode Island, Connecticut, and Jersey. So Rhode Island, Connecticut, and Jersey. New Jersey. I shouldn't pass up to ours. Rhode Island, and then Connecticut. That puts us at 52. Wait, they ain't got something marked then. Oh, well, they ain't got, we marked New Hampshire. See, that's what, I got to stick to one map, man. I can't be jumping around because some maps have it marked. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because over here, they don't have New Hampshire marked. They saying that it's going to turn, but then Delaware and Vermont. Delaware and Vermont. Delaware. Vermont already got it. So that's 55. And then what they got for red? What they Alabama, Mississippi, Arkansas. Geez Louise. Arkansas, Mississippi. What they say? Louisiana, they ain't got. Louisiana ain't till 9 p.m. South Carolina, West Virginia, we got. So we got 55 to 111. I guess that'll be all right for now. Yeah, man, this is the waiting moment here.
Allegheny County. Those are the two biggest in the state. So I think why don't we just give you a sense here over the next couple hours as Pennsylvania starts to take shape, what we're going to be looking at, because this could be absolutely critical, obviously, when we start talking about road to 270 scenarios. So, first of all, for Democrats in Philadelphia is just a question of margin. Harris is going to win this very big, but let me just show you what happened in 2020. This is what it looked like, and this was a margin for Democrats. You could see Biden 603,000, Trump 132,000. That is a margin of about 470,000 votes for Democrats out of Philadelphia. I think one of the numbers to keep an eye on as Philadelphia and Pennsylvania comes in is, does that get up to, if that got to 500,000, maybe set that as a bit of a benchmark here. If Democrats can get that up to 500,000, I think they're going to be feeling very good about what they can do in Pennsylvania. Can they drive that number up? Because, while this is a big number for Democrats, this 81-18 victory for Biden over Trump, there was a little bit of slippage there. This is just the city of Philadelphia. A little bit of slippage there for Democrats. Give it relative to what they used to get out of Philadelphia. It's because in 2020, in part, Trump made gains with Hispanic voters in Hispanic precincts and neighborhoods of Philadelphia. So that's one of the things to watch tonight. Democrats are getting a big margin, but how big? Is it going north of 470? Is it getting up to 5? Or does this tick down another point or two in either direction here? So we're going to be looking out of that in Philadelphia. The other big thing, look, the collar counties of Philadelphia, these 4 right here. It's Delaware County, Chester County, Montgomery County, and Bucks County. Take them in almost 2 sections here. Take these 3 together. Delaware County, where we do have a little bit of vote, can show you right now. Core Democratic county, this is a little bit more racially diverse. You see Biden won this by 26 points. It's just about running up the number for Democrats in Delaware County, as is the case in Chester County. Now, Chester County, again, this fits that profile we talk about. High concentration of college degrees, higher income. There's no county in Pennsylvania in the Trump era that has become more Democratic to the degree that Chester County has. So as you start to look at the results come in here tonight, it'll be a while. See what Biden got here, 58%. Maybe set a benchmark in your head of 60%. Can Harris break 60% in Chester? Because what's happening in Pennsylvania, and this is going to be a theme in the 2 other northern tier battleground states, what's happening in Pennsylvania is the Democratic base is geographically contracting. Trump came along in 2016 and he started to run up massive margins in rural areas of the state, rural blue-collar areas of the state. And what's happened is the Democratic base has become more geographically concentrated into cities and metro areas. Again, suburbs, places, as I say, keep saying it, but it's what the stats show, high concentrations of college degrees. So what the Democrats increasingly need to do is just focus on running up margins in those places that can offset the Trump gain.
She has 71 now.
71, goddamn.
So it's 101.
All right, give us a second, guys. We got to go to our office real quick. Let me see. 77 to 101. Oh, they gave her Illinois. Kansas and flipped back red. So 71. See, one of these things I already got marked, but 74 to 111. Remember, none of these websites are official yet. Just coming in. So we're off by what? 10 and 3. Yeah, 10 and 3. What's going on, Derry B? Right now, we're just trying to, say me and Torian, we're trying to get our political footing up under us. And, in 4 years, we should have it down packed. So next in 2028, we should be all right. Come on, who voted for Jill Stein? 141,000 votes. Chase Oliver. Man, Robert Kennedy, why are people voting for him and they know that he's with Trump? They probably didn't hear the news that they didn't partner together. Other candidates. Man, y'all better not have voted for me. Let me see what this one is.
I'm just glad Mark Robinson lost. And he's not even in my state.
So according to this, they got it at 226 to 230. 6, 10. I mean, Chicago, I got the word that Illinois officially closed its polls. Now we wait. Yeah, all of this is waiting right now. They said California, Oregon, and Washington, we're not going to get to 11 p.m.
Oh, he got the lead again in North Carolina.
Huh?
He got the lead again in North Carolina. Like they pulled it, like they were so close, but he pulled away and got a pretty significant lead. It's like 52 to 46.
Mm. Where's he at? This is 2020. What the hell? I'm trying to find the map that we had. Oh, it was AP 2020. Let me see.
Tamika, what you sipping on? You sipping on that Long Island?
I ain't gonna lie to you. I might mess around and just stay up and go to work. That's one day a leave I ain't got to take. So 71 to 101. That's the same. Well, because it's the AP map. Over here, they got it 72 to 111. I don't even think CNN updating it. Well, CNN got it 105 to 27. Oh my goodness, we all over the place, man. I guess we just
I'm gonna stick with that 101 to 71.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. I'm just gonna continue to update up off of that one. We're off by what 10 and 3, so it's close enough. I mean, of course, we can always go back and change them, but. Because even on Fox, they got 111. I think they got like 111 to 72. We can see how it plays out. Donnie trying to hold on.
A strong student vote as well. Greater than 2/3 going to Kamala Harris right now. In 2020, the final vote in Franklin County, which is Columbus, you had 65% of the vote for Joe Biden there. So a little bit of the vote still out there, but she is overperforming Biden's number from 4 years ago. And this, I'll just finish up here, guys. Cuyahoga, to check this. Heavily Democratic, 3-1 Democratic votes in Cleveland, Ohio. Cuyahoga, just about a third of the vote right now is in. And Kamala Harris, 71%. And Biden was at 66. So that'd be a good number for Kamala Harris if indeed that holds up. And I think that kind of tells us a little bit about why this number is closer than it's been the last two times around.
You want to talk to your co-anchor, Dana?
Well, one of the things I think is pretty interesting is especially when you're looking at or considering the political realignment that we're living in.
Lord, is that Jesse Waters? Oh my God.
The post-COVID people leaving the North and the Midwest and going South. That's one of the things that, as somebody from Colorado will say, all these people moved in from California, and Colorado was reliably red. When I was a kid, it is now reliably blue. And so you get South Park making fun of California all the time and being very frustrated that they moved there. That's not happening in the South. So
they mad at the implants. Transplants, that's an implants. The transplants.
Bringing a bunch of Democratic politics with them. So there might be a little bit of a change here to watch in the numbers there. The other thing I wanted to say is that
the dude in Carolina, I think he's like the governor. I think he lost.
Josh Stein.
Yeah.
Yeah, he won.
They are saying that Trump did get Virginia. They're saying he got Virginia, but oh man,
how's your boy Giuliani doing these days?
Oh man, he was voting today in Florida in the Mercedes that he was supposed to turn over to them women. They said they seen him driving in a Mercedes. Look, Giuliani shows up to vote in Mercedes he was supposed to give to poll workers. This dude is something else. Look, check it out.
After missing the deadline.
Rudy Giuliani shows up to vote in the Mercedes he was ordered to surrender. In a court filing, lawyers for Rudy Freeman and jeez Louise. Man, why they won't look? Y'all trying to get all this money because y'all getting this traffic for the damn election.
But look at that's what happened. That's what happened on YouTube. If you have an ad blocker on, they will slow down the video from playing.
This is the Benz he got. This shit's terrible. Probably worth a lot, but fuck that. A 1980s Mercedes, once owned by the movie star Lauren Bacall, and a variety of other belongings. So this is the Benz he's supposed to give up.
Mm-hmm. Look like a James Bond car.
Yeah, without the gadgets. It look terrible. We got 9 minutes, they say 9 minutes, 30 seconds.
Out of Philadelphia, the local officials there are.
Oh no, they ain't playing Bootsy Wipe Me Down. I can't play this song.
Right, because they out there at Howard, so.
Yeah, come on, man. I can't play this. They over there strolling and shit, talking about scary. I can't play this.
That sounds that takes me back to my undergrad years when because that song came out when I was an undergrad.
Biden did in that
and
city.
That was one of the strolls that the Deltas used to do to that song.
I used to like the AKAs coming through. They do that little scary. That shit used to be tight. You know, when I first went to a college campus, I didn't know what the hell was actually going on. I didn't know nothing about like the strolling and stuff, and I tried to walk through. Like the niggas pushed me.
I know. I know. I can imagine how that turned out. Yeah, that's like one of the things you don't. That's one of the things you don't do is break their line when they're strolling.
And niggas ain't want no problem. Nah, they got me up out of there though. They pushed me out the way, but I ain't know what's going on. Shit,
luckily for me, that never happened because I was like warned ahead of time. As a matter of fact, I'll never forget when I was an undergrad in my freshman year and I saw my first probate, and it was in November of 2007, my first semester of my freshman year. I had no clue what I was watching. I didn't know what I was going to. I just wanted to be exposed to something. And I saw that and I was actually blown out of my mind. I couldn't believe what I was watching.
Yeah, man. In college days, I used to go down to Missouri University, go down to KU. Shit, man. We used to be everywhere.
I never forget Halloween of 08. We went to a place down in Columbia, South Carolina called 5 Points. And we went to this bar. I forgot the name of the bar. I wonder if that bar's still around. And they had like $1 drinks for the whole night. Man, when I tell you everyone who left sober came back super lit. Me and one of my friends, we had to try to lean on each other to try to walk back to the campus. That was a struggle. Thankfully, her cousin was there with a car and picked us up and took us to McDeath. And then we went back to the campus, ate and went to sleep.
Trump got a message for you.
A message for who?
Big. Thank you. Our Republicans, we're doing really well. If you're in line, stay in line. Don't let them take you off that line. Vote. Stay on the line. They can't do anything about it. And vote. We're going to win it big. Thank you. Our Republicans.
If you in line, stay in line. He said they're going to win it big.
He's talking to you, Mo.
Shit, man, I mailed my shit in. I ain't waiting no line.
I only voted online one time, and I think that was probably back in 2016.
Let me see what Melania Trump talking about. She ain't talking about nothing. Talking about she voted. What up, Kendall? Yeah, I told you I was gonna stay on here. I was gonna get at least 8 hours in. We about to hit the 6-hour mark. So if you could do me a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you're new to the channel, also pinned in the chat is the Mo You Know. If you're on Mo.J, if you haven't subscribed to that channel, could you please subscribe to that channel for me? We just hit 500 subscribers about a week ago. We got the 4,000 watch hours. We just got to get to 1,000 subscribers. So that's what we're working on now.
I thought you only needed 500.
Yeah, but that's only for like super chats. Your channel isn't like monetized. You can get super chats and super stickers. But
oh, okay.
Yeah, you got to get the whole 1,000 for that.
Cool.
Let me see what else is going on. You know, we got us a little bit of free time. Oh, they saying that there's some cheating going on.
I got a piece of news, entertainment news.
What's that?
They pushed back the release date of the Michael Jackson biopic from April to October of next year.
Oh, damn. That's a long time.
Well, and I know why they did it, because they want to go for that Oscar push. And they know if they're releasing it, and if they know if they're releasing it in April, that's too early, and that'll be outside of the region. So putting it in October is like a sweet spot, because they start doing like the campaigns like in September, October, November, December.
Okay, Kansas and Missouri are back. Don't let me find out Missouri turned blue. It's still early for Missouri. That's only 6%, man. It's a long way to go. 28%. Right. She might be able to hold on to Kansas, but that's still a long way to go also, though. Wisconsin, 6 p.m. So they're just counting those up.
I think he might get Georgia, because he's at 52% and it's at 63%, and he's at 52.
Yeah, he got about 1 million, almost 2 million votes. Shit, he might get them up. Oh, Donnie ain't playing around. That in Texas, that means they're gonna have to depend on Nevada and Arizona. If they can get Nevada and Arizona, that'll be key for them. But if not, if he gets one of those, it could get ugly. North Carolina, it isn't done yet, but he's up by 10%, almost 150,000 votes. Unless they got like a lot of. See, I don't know each state how they do it. Let me see.
Yeah, North Carolina is red. I'm answering the Kimi's question. Yeah, North Carolina is red right now, and right now he's up by like almost like 10%. They were close. They were like neck and neck, but he pulled away with a lead. But it's at 26% too, so it's still relatively early to call.
So Georgia's expected to have their results by the end of the night. Cobb County won't get an extension to count absentee ballots. Let me see some.
Maine is now on the map. Well, they marked it red, but I think they just started.
Who is this nigga? Fashion Nova.
Another battleground that we are going to be watching very closely tonight, possibly for the next few days. Georgia, that state played a crucial role in 2020, shaping up to be another tight battle there in Georgia as well. NBC's Blaine Alexander, longtime Georgia resident in Marietta, just outside Atlanta. Blaine, good morning to you.
Well, Craig, good morning to you. That's right. And it's also shaping up to be a record-breaking election here in Georgia. Already during the early voting period, more than 4 million registered voters cast a ballot. That is more than half of the state's population, and that's a new state record. And officials say they expect to see another million cast a ballot today. I'm going to show you. I'm at one polling location. I can't get much closer than right here, but I can show you over there. That's the area where voters are going in. I know that there were some people who were lined up before the polls even opened at 7 o'clock this morning. It took about 20 or 25 minutes or so to cast a ballot, but we've seen a steady stream of people coming in all day. Now, of course, the big thing, polls close here in Georgia tonight at 7 o'clock p.m. Now, remember, legally, if you are in line by 7 o'clock, you can still cast a ballot. So if you're in line, then make sure to stay in line. Now, of course, when you go from there, the big question is, when will we start to see results? You remember back in 2020, it took more than a week to call Georgia. Well, this time around, state law mandates that all of those early voting ballots
Brett Favre need
and
to
most
sit his thieving ass
must
down
be
somewhere.
tabulated before and loaded by 8 p.m. That's 1 hour after polls close. So we should start to see results come in. Must be tabulated around. State law mandates that all of those early voting ballots and most absentee ballots must be tabulated before and loaded by 8 p.m. That's 1 hour after polls close. So we should start to see results come in earlier this time. Craig.
Blaine Alexander for us there in Georgia. Blaine, thank you.
Hey, thanks for. So all of the absentee votes in Georgia, the absentee and early votes in Georgia, which they're saying it's 64%, those have to be tallied up within an hour after. So they said it was over 4 million people that voted. This is what, 3.5. So that's at least 500,000 votes that they haven't counted, plus another million.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. The early votes and then the mail-in votes, those are still, they should be counted up within like the next hour, because they said they got to be counted by an hour after it closes, and it's what, 9 o'clock p.m. now out there. So that should be an influx of votes to go either way, and then you got the rest of the votes, because they said it'd be 1 million after that. So, because they said it was 4 million early votes, and then another 1 million that should come in. Wait, what is the population? GA voter population. Secretary of State. How many people vote in Georgia? Georgia active voters. Just give me some numbers. I don't need a map or anything. Just so they got 7 million active voters, and they're only at 3.4. So they still got about 3 million votes, 3.5 million votes to go through. So they gave Texas and Oklahoma. Well, we already got Oklahoma, Texas, Wyoming, and South Dakota. But I said we're gonna continue to go off of AP, just because we start getting a little ahead of ourselves. So they got North Dakota there, Kansas, Missouri. If Missouri flipped, that'd be wild. I've never seen that in life.
I take that back. The last time Florida was blue was Obama's second term, 2012. That was the last time it was blue.
So this is where I'm from, Jackson County. 265,000 people registered to vote there. I don't know why they got Kansas City, because Kansas City is in Jackson County. Like, what the hell? Oh, man. So 4 million people vote in Missouri? Hey, man, Trill, quit harassing the people in the chat, man. You know who they voted for. Oh, okay. So AP just updated 99 to 120. So we got North Dakota, South Dakota, and Nebraska. Okay, New York they gave. That'll put us at 102. I don't know where we're off at on the numbers, but Boom said Puerto Ricans for Trump. Puerto Rico. What up, Moon?
You know what today is, right, Mo?
What's that?
The 5th of November.
Shit, it's the 6th over here, man. I'm in the future.
You know why I said that, right?
Nah, what's up?
Never seen that movie V for Vendetta?
Oh, yeah.
And that was the line he always kept said, remember the 5th of November. It was so many people watching that movie today.
I don't know why. I didn't really like that movie. You had that damn mask on.
Oh, the Guy Fawkes mask. That movie was good to me. That movie was good. I think it's also, like when we were young, we were probably fascinated by the look, but we didn't catch the message. So you had to be like, when you got older and were able to understand it better, you understood, like, damn, you know what? It was one of those movies that was ahead of its time.
Boom nailed it. Said been under Democratic presidents for 12 out of the last 16 years and financially did the best under Trump. Let me ask you, how'd you do in 2020? I just want to ask
they
a question.
Updated it. It's 120 to 99. He has 120 and she has 99.
Yeah,
she got New York. She got New York.
Yeah, I put New York on there. We got New York. Mine's off. Like, I don't know, because I got one of them marked that I don't think that they have marked yet. Because I got 102 to 125, and his is 120 to 99. So one of them, like some of them, they got. I can't tell which one of these smaller ones I have. You know what I mean? Oh, I got DC marked. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I got DC marked down here.
So right now New Mexico. Okay. Oh, they did update it. So he got Nebraska, South Dakota, North Dakota, and Wyoming.
Yeah, I got those.
Okay. I think we're looking at the same map.
Yeah, I think I'm looking at the same one as you. It's just
yeah, that one is the one I'm looking at.
Yeah, I'm only 3 off on Kamala and then 5 off on his. But you see, they don't have everything marked over here. Do I got New Hampshire marked? No, I don't have New Hampshire marked. Oh yeah, Boom. I asked you a question, Boom. You said you put out your statement of 12 out of the 16 years. You financially did the best under Trump. How was your 2020? I like to know how.
Oh yeah, Eric H. Yeah, you definitely got it. My bad. I didn't cut you off.
Oh no, you're good. I'm just asking, Boom. How was your 2020? Let me know how you were financially in 2020.
Yeah, definitely, Eric H. Definitely rewatch it because it's like they hit on all cylinders with that movie. Same thing with The Watchmen. It's one of those movies like if you only see it because the superheroes, you'll miss the message. So, yep, he has North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Wyoming. I feel like there's some other states. Oh, he got Louisiana and Oklahoma and Arkansas and Mississippi.
Yeah, I haven't put Louisiana on there. That's what I got to do. It looks like you're going to get it. So 133.
You know what? Now that I think about it, the way this thing is looking right now, I wouldn't be surprised if it is close. This is not going to be a landslide.
Nah. Then we got to see how these Western states are going to be. Then we got the blue wall coming in. What they got? Ohio. I mean, Iowa's still. Well, Iowa's just starting off. They only got 1%. What they got? 2,000 votes accounted for in Iowa. Do most people vote the way they do because of how they were taught or understanding politics?
I would say definitely the first one.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably like what they were taught, the places that they're at. You got to remember, influence is everything. The people you're raised around, if they're taking you to these rallies as a kid, this is all they're telling you, then that's all you're gonna know. I'm kind of a free mind, so I pretty much do whatever I feel like it's best for me. I don't care what anyone else thinks, and y'all see it on the channel. But I think understanding politics, it takes a special person that actually wants to.
Eric said, now Eric was asking like what states left have the most of California for sure. California, Texas.
Yeah, Texas is gonna go red, but then that's how blue is gonna make up. They're trying to get Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota. That's the blue wall that they talk about. So if you can get those, because all of these are gonna be like nickel and dime, and you got Montana, Idaho 4, 4 and 4, Utah 6, Kansas 6, Iowa 6. But then when you get over to Washington, you got 12, 8 for Oregon, 54 for California.
And then Texas has 40.
Yeah,
So like California and Texas are like the two that has like the two highest, because they're both very big states. So they have to have it's a lot of politicking going on in those two states. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, it goes California, Texas, Florida, then New York, in that order of who has the most votes. And then I think it is Pennsylvania that's next. Pennsylvania, then Georgia, North Carolina, then Michigan. Well, no, Ohio got 17. So after Pennsylvania is Ohio. Yeah, but I mean, see how we're doing the live. This is cool. We all just chilling. Everyone has their own opinion of who they voting for.
North Carolina has 16 too.
But none of us are tripping. It's like, all right, cool. Whoever wins, they win. Like, the sooner they get this shit done, the sooner I can go get in bed. I look at it.
Okay, it moved up again. So Trump has 137 now.
Who'd he just get? Let me see.
Was Indiana on there? No, it is on there.
Yeah, I got Indiana. Got the 4. Oklahoma, Missouri. Well, on here they got Missouri is blue. On mine, I got it marked.
Yeah, on this one, I see Missouri's blue, Kansas is blue, and so is Colorado. And they're still counting. They're still counting PA. Most likely, from the looks of it, she might get PA.
Yeah, she's up 300,000 in PA. Yeah, see, Missouri, it's only 1,000 difference. So this will probably turn back red. Minnesota just now starting their count.
Yeah, I don't know I can't tell what he got in order to get to 137.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at it. We got these 4 up top. You got the 4.
But it was a junk, because wasn't he at just like, wasn't it 120 or 122?
Shit, I thought it was like a 130, I think. Oh
no, it wasn't that. It wasn't that high.
Oh,
it
that's
wasn't
why
130.
I don't have Ohio. They got red on here.
Okay, so that it was Ohio then. It must have been Ohio.
Yeah, but that puts them at 150 on mine. Oklahoma, Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Florida, South Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana. See, I don't know, man. The numbers ain't registering, bro.
And right now, what's on the map is Minnesota and Iowa. They're both red.
Yeah, man, we really just fucking waiting it out, man, trying to figure this damn thing out as it comes along, I guess.
And now it's 9 o'clock, so now all the polls are closed. Well, I take that back. No, they're not. California is still open until 11, and Alaska's is 1 a.m. By the time Alaska's closed, they probably already gonna have a winner.
Yeah, we'll know by the time Alaska and Hawaii get done. See, because even on CNN, they ain't even got that many marks. Jeez Louise. All right, guys.
I'm gonna stick with the Associated Press one.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go off of. But like I said, comparing, like if we look at their map, they got 137 to 99, but I have everything that they got marked, and our shit's different. No, I don't know why mine's at 150, but I got every state that they got marked. Oh, well, not unless it's did they win all in Nebraska? Oh yeah, they got all 5 in Nebraska.
Yeah, they got Nebraska.
So we got all 5 in Nebraska, but yeah, see, I don't know why mine's off unless y'all can see it. All right, so this is my map. This is their map. Which red state do I have that they don't have? Like, I got everything they got marked, but mine's 150. See, I don't know what it is, man. Mine's 150. Nah, this ain't scary. 137 to 99. This is still close.
Oh, I know what you did. You marked Missouri red. That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
You marked Missouri red. That's what it is.
So we take that 10. That's still 140 though. So we'll be off by 3. All right. Is there any way to reset this? Missouri.
Yeah, Missouri is highlighted blue right now. I mean, it's still, but they haven't called it yet.
Oh, there ain't no way you can just take this, clear this out? I guess we'll just leave that red for now. I mean, I can't clear it out.
Oh, they just, another update. Trump got 177.
Oh, they just gave him Texas?
Yep, they gave him Texas.
See, I got to be able to remove Missouri. Matter of fact, I'm about to redo it then. Hold on, let me get a second. Let me redo this real quick. West Virginia. 167. So what am I missing now? Golly.
You want me to name them all for you?
Oh, Arkansas. So that's 173.
Oklahoma.
Yeah, but see, that puts me at 180.
You gotta be marking an extra state.
No, man. Look, I'm keeping up. I'm doing the right thing. I know I'm on this time. Look, we got the 4 up here: North, South, Nebraska, Wyoming. We got those 4. All right, so you name them off.
Okay, North Dakota, South Dakota, Wyoming, Nebraska, Oklahoma, Texas, Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Florida, South Carolina, Kentucky, West Virginia, Ohio, Indiana.
So wait, you forgot Tennessee though.
Oh, my bad. Tennessee.
See, so I have all of those, but where's the 3rd coming from? Why am I up 3?
I have no clue.
I'm
just as stumped as you are, because now I can because I have my map next to yours, so I can make a comparison.
Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out where's that extra 3 coming from. Unless they saying Nebraska didn't get all 5 and they got 2, and then these other ones are blue. You see what I'm saying? That could be the only thing I see. Oh, let me see. Nebraska. Let's go to Nebraska and just see if it's marked. The AP called to raise 5 electoral votes. Oh, see? Yeah, that's what it is. Donald Trump only won 2 in Nebraska. The other 3 go to Kamala. Because she got 55% and he got 44. So that's where. So here she got these 3. So that'll put us at 177.
Okay, it's now it's balanced. And then for hers is Illinois, New York, Vermont, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, New Jersey, Delaware, and Maryland.
All right, hold on. Let me go. How do I get back to the? Oh, this is on the states.
So it's like a shared win.
Yeah, because that's the same with how Maine is. All right, so read off the
blue ones. Illinois, New York, Vermont.
Hold on, I gotta go down to these. Vermont. All right.
Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, New Jersey, Delaware, and Maryland.
Delaware. Maryland, Massachusetts. You said Connecticut?
Yeah.
Connecticut. Yeah, I thought I was missing one more at least. Oh, Jersey. We got Jersey, New York. You said Rhode Island?
Yeah.
And that puts us at 102 to 177. So fucking, oh my goodness, man. Fuck it. We here now, man. We'll figure it out on the back end. I guess. We off by 3. We off by 3, man. Unless she didn't get those 3 from Nebraska and they went to somebody else, but I don't see that happening. All right, well, let's go to some news. Let's go see what they got cracking.
They just put New Mexico on the map.
You think it was red, wasn't it?
Achieved what they want to do here. Biden won this thing by 25 points in 2020, just about all in. Now Harris has it north of 30 points. That is something Democrats want to see there. So again, we zoom out statewide. It's a 6-point lead right now. We could also check in if you want. We could just take a look. We've got them marked off on here. I'll show you. This is. We were talking about this in North Carolina, same in Georgia. There's a lot of rural counties with large African-American populations. And the question for Democrats is, can they improve? They'd like to improve turnout-wise, vote performance-wise, obviously, relative to last time. So, again, I think we showed you earlier, Baldwin's just about all in. This is a change. This was a blue county in 2020. It's flipped over to Trump. All the vote is in right now. Look, you can see here, Wilkes County, just about all the vote is in. Trump by 17. Trump won this thing, by about 13 points and change in 2020. So we're seeing a bit of what we saw in North Carolina, Randolph County, very small, but a lot of this is in right now. Biden won it by 9 in 2020. It's sitting there at about 8 points right now. What's left to be reported out in Randolph County is going to be that same day vote. We're seeing this in a fair number of these counties too. It's a bit similar, I think, to what we're looking at to what we're seeing so far in North Carolina. Here's another one, very small, but again, This is a large black population, 19 points here in 2020. Tonight it's sitting at about 16.5 with just about all the votes. And again, these slight differences in a state like Georgia can make all the difference. Where of all these millions of votes, we expect about 5 million votes. And in 2020, it was separated by 12,000 of them. So again, if there's any slippage for Democrats here off that 2020 number in full, that's a very bad sign for them. And they are at right now. You know, Harris is at 72.6. This is the biggest single county in Georgia. 72.6, 72.6. If this number starts dropping with the remaining vote, with that remaining same-day vote to come in, even though that looks like an enormous Democratic win, and by numbers it is, it may not be enormous enough. The Democrats don't want any slippage there. So be paying close attention to that one too, Rachel, as we get more from Georgia.
As soon as we get over here, you go straight to the music. All right, so we got 35 minutes till that shuts down. Let me see what Boom say. In 2020 with COVID, the world did bad, so I give both sides a pass for that. But to answer your question, I lost a lot of money, like most Americans. Well, you lost a lot of money. So financially, up under Donald Trump, you did lose a lot of money. But you can't give both sides a pass because only one side was in office. And actually, one side was actually decided to pass the bill to get stimulus checks, while one side didn't want to do it and actually held up the stimulus checks to put his name on it. So financially, up under Donald Trump, you did struggle, and the other side was the one that actually had to bail you out. Now, the recovery process that happened up under Joe Biden to get him from up under Donald Trump, who knew about the COVID months prior to shutting down the borders and just blamed it on China and thought nothing of it, Joe Biden got us up out of that, which we had to get the inflation because the market crashed up under Donald Trump, which he told us, which was a lie, that the economy was the best up under him when actually it was the lowest up under him since 2008. Now, I'm not saying, you know, who you chose to vote for is wrong. I'm just laying out the facts for you. You feel me? Everything I said was all facts. So you can't say I give both sides a pass because only one side was in charge of the United States of America when the pandemic happened. The other side let down the United States of America, and then the other side had to get us up out of that, which brought us to the best recovery in the world with the highest GDP and also the highest Dow Jones that's ever been recorded in history of the world. So financially, you may have thought you did better, but numerically and according to the numbers, you dropped down. I didn't want stimulus checks as we're dealing with the inflation today. Well, again, there's inflation every single year. Inflation isn't on one person. Now, if you're going to say you didn't want inflation, that was still up under who? So you can't blame inflation on the next party that takes over when you just clearly said you didn't want it because there would be inflation. So if it happened up under one party, the inflation came from them and the next party had to try to recover from that inflation where we're at now. You see what I'm saying? Just going off of what Boom is saying. And I like that Boom is in here because we get a perspective of someone else. And, you know, this is not like a knock to Boom or anything. I respect what he's saying because I did get some money up under there. You think the last 4 years have been better? If I showed you my portfolio right now from 2020, when the world collapsed up under Donald Trump, my money has 4x from 2020 to where I am today. So recovering from Donald Trump letting the economy slip, yes, business is booming. I'm making more money than I ever made up under Trump, more money than I ever made up under Obama. Yes, in these 4 years, I live in a 5-bedroom house in Germany. I actually didn't have to work for the last 5 years. Now, when I was in the pandemic, times were a little bit tough. But guess what I did? When the economy folded up under Trump, I said, let me go ahead and put $40,000, $50,000 into the stock market. And what did I come out with? About 170.
178.
Thank you, Joe Biden.
He got 1 extra point.
Thank you, Joe Biden. If it wasn't for Joe Biden getting us up out of that, oh man, that low point in life, then, you know, I wouldn't be able to live the way I do. So my life is actually better because the end of that 4-year term, not only were we in a pandemic, I couldn't buy toilet paper. I couldn't go outside. I had to sit in the house because somebody got rid of the emergency response team. Now, that was in 2018, 2 years prior to this, when they warned them. Now, also, January 6th happened. I've never been so traumatized in my life, and I served 6 years in the military, and there's never been one moment that I ever thought that my life and my freedom was in jeopardy. But that one day changed it for all of us. My little brother was in DC during January 6th. My nephew was in DC during January 6th. He was actually on the COVID response team and worked directly up under President Donald Trump. He worked in the White House. My younger brother has PTSD because what happened that day in January 6th. So let me tell you, brother, these last 4 years have been 10 times better than they were up under Donald Trump. Facts. Do I think that would have happened anyway post-pandemic? Well, that's like me saying, you can't ask me a hypothetical, because that's like me saying, do I think that the pandemic wouldn't have happened if we had a competent leader who kept the emergency response team? You see what I'm saying? So that's one thing we can't do. We can't ask these hypotheticals. All we can go off of is facts. That's how I look at it. I can't go off of what if the pandemic didn't happen. I can't do that because the pandemic did happen. What if we were prepared for a pandemic? Because that's not a what if. We were prepared, but then we got stripped of that in 2018. So we can't do what ifs unless we're going to factor in all of the facts. But I do enjoy having this conversation with you. That's just my stance on it. You can give me yours and we can continue this, because that's what I like. I like the back and forth, but it's respectful. You see what I'm saying? It's respectful, and I respect that, and I respect where you're coming from. I'm just giving in a debate, I'm giving my side, you're giving your side, and we going back and forth. But neither one of us are wrong. I'm just saying, if we're going to go off of hypotheticals of what if the pandemic didn't happen, what if we were prepared for the pandemic? You see what I'm saying? If we were prepared for the pandemic,
That's what I was telling people before. I said the pandemic and the mishandling of it is what messed him up in 2020. If it was handled properly, he probably would have got reelected. As a matter of fact, I'm almost certain he would have gotten reelected.
Yeah. But instead, you knew about the virus, and you even said, oh, China did a good job with that. It's only one person in China that has it. So you downplayed it, and then you told us to drink bleach, and then you told us that COVID wasn't real.
Oh, the
and then you
ivermectin.
caught COVID, and then you went to the hospital and got all these medicines that weren't provided to the American people. But then you say that the COVID vaccine isn't necessary when your ass went and got treated for everything, but you didn't want anyone else to get treated because you didn't want your constituents to think that, oh, Trump is believing in the vaccine. See, that's what I'm saying. These aren't what ifs. This is what actually happened. So we got a new update.
Yeah, I said once. Yeah, I told you 178. He got one extra point.
From where? Would they get Maine?
No, Maine is still in the running.
Yeah, but so where the fuck would they get an extra point from? Unless Nebraska wasn't done and they took. Let me go back to Nebraska.
Nebraska said he got 5 electoral votes.
Yeah, see here it says 3, so that's where.
So
we'll
that's
him,
where the extra one came from.
Yeah, so we'll give him that one. What's happening here? Oh man, this is actually tougher than I thought it would be. I was thinking we're just gonna come in here and click the states. Okay, let me see. Let me rephrase it. Do you think we would have rebounded economically anyway? I appreciate the discussion. I think so. Eventually, yeah. Definitely, yeah. You got to think. I know a lot of people will get on here and say, "Oh, America, we're feeling." Listen, we gonna be the powerhouse as long as we're living. We're gonna be the powerhouse. Now, after us, we might fall off. You got BRICS and all that going on right now.
I was wondering if he was going to bring that up.
You said what?
I was wondering if he was going to bring that up because that is a topic of discussion people like to try to avoid like the plague.
So BRICS is all right. So it's what? Brazil, Russia, Iran. Is it Iran or is it India? No, Iran, China. And I forgot what the S was. Oh,
Brazil,
South Africa.
Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa, Iran, Egypt, Ethiopia, and the United Arab Emirates.
Yeah, like so what they're trying to do is come up with their own money so the dollar won't be the most powerful, even though it isn't the most powerful. The pound is the most, but the BRICS isn't going to work. And the reason BRICS isn't going to work is because none of them like each other. China and Russia, they're supposed to be the powerhouses. Russia is losing. China's added with India. India is buying tanks from Russia, who's supposed to be an ally to China. So how is BRICS going to come together and make one currency when they're all fighting each other? So, and at the end of the day, it's about 85 to 90% of the exports from China. Where does it go? The United States of America. And when they bring stuff to us, it's going to be the dollar. We're not using that BRICS bullshit. So the dollar is always going to be there. It was just how much the oil and stuff was going on. But I mean, we got our own oil reserves. We're just not using it because it's smart. Let's buy for someone else. Keep our fossil fuels for later on when we actually need them. But yeah, BRICS ain't going. I don't think BRICS is really going to do anything. I mean, it sounds good, but we definitely would have rebounded. It may have took some time, but then you got the Inflation Reduction Act. We got the CHIPS Act. Now, the CHIPS Act is very, very important because this also goes with getting us up out of, saying the slump that we're in. Now, the reason the CHIPS Act is very important is because a majority of the chips that are made, if you remember during the pandemic 2020, there was a chip shortage. That means vehicles weren't being made, computers, phones, TVs, all of these microchips are made in Taiwan. Now, the issue with Taiwan is because of China. And China is always threatening to invade Taiwan for that land, which is why Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, they did the CHIP Acts, where we'll bring our own warehouses and manufacturers down in Arizona. Now, Donald Trump is talking about removing the CHIP Act, which will remove I think they said about 3,000 to 5,000 jobs. But the reason that's so important is because if anything happens between China and Taiwan, not only will we help out with Taiwan because, they're an adversary and we got chips being made over there, but if anything was to happen over there, we will be able to produce our own chips here in America. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I know a lot of things people, they look at, oh, that's bad, we don't want to do it. But in reality, it's planning for the long run. Even I broke it down when we were talking about what was going on with North Korea helping out, sending troops to Russia. So on the global map, is really bigger than what we think. Of course, we got the Budapest Memorandum where we got to help out Ukraine, which is showing right now that that's actually a good thing, that we don't have to go over there fight. It's easier to fund a war and it's cheaper to fund a war than to actually fight a war. But with that going on, we got the first chain islands, which will protect everything so we can cut China off if they want to act a fool. Russia, they can't even handle the Ukraine with our hand-me-downs. So it's a lot of stuff. But will we have recovered economically? Yeah. How soon? I don't know. We'll never know now, but so boom, normally what I do, so I got 2 channels. Right now I'm on Modi J, and this is my main channel, but I cover TV shows and recaps. And then my other channel is the Mo You Know. So if it's pinned in the chat, you can go ahead and click on that and you can add me over there, subscribe to that channel. I talk more like the political and the real world environments on that channel. But since this is once every 4 year, I just got it on both channels, trying to wiggle my way into the algorithm, at least for like a week. But yeah, so I mean, I'm definitely here I'm always for open discussion because I like to hear your point of view also. But I just tell you like what I know, and then from there we can go.
See, you can handle having those conversations without sounding like a shill. And that's why it's easier to have the discussion with you. Me, on the other hand, when I had when you saw the videos I put up last week, I had to go in on it. It just had to be done.
I mean, no, because like I said, man, I want to be respectful. Anyone that comes on my channel, they're subscribed to the channel because they're commenting. So for me, it's like, man, if you want to come over here and talk, then let's have a conversation. I don't see nothing wrong with it. I'm not going to get offended by it because, like I say, at the end of the day, my rent's due on the 1st. I just paid my rent, so I'm good for the month.
And you don't wait, obviously.
Holler at me after Thanksgiving, and I get a little upset because I got to pay that shit again. But Nikima said, I increased my income. I got multiple streams. How do I attribute it to Biden administration? Kind of like what I just went over, to be honest with you. I mean, there was a lot that I was talking about. I mean, they helped us get out of here. I mean, it's just like, how can you attribute it to any president? That's what I say. At the end of the day, none of the money that I make is dependent on the president.
Mm-hmm.
So as far as my real estate goes, that's what I say when people say the cost of living, unless it's a federally funded or a state funded building that you live in, the president doesn't dictate how much I charge rent. If I want to make the rent go up at the beginning of January, $200, I mean, I'm not going to do that. But if I want to go up $100, it's my house. You see what I'm saying? So as far as my real estate, no one dictates how much I can make off of that. I got my disability that comes in. Yeah, whatever president. I will say this: up under Joe Biden, we had the largest raise up under, but that's no knock on Trump. I mean, I got 2 years of disability up under him. I got 4 years up under Biden, but none of my money. Well, where I work at now, I work for the federal government now, but none of my money, the bulk of my money is not dependent on any of the presidents. So I can't really attribute anything to what I make from the presidents. Like I was in the military up under Trump. So whatever my check was, it is what it is. And then I got out and it was my disability and everything else I made was on me, whether it's from YouTube, but I didn't get paid on YouTube till October of 2020. So that was like right after he was getting out, like a month before the election. But I think that me personally, that's why I'm like, let's watch this. That's why I say I personally don't care who you vote for. I don't think whatever their policies are, if I don't like it, because it's just me. I already moved out the country. So for me, I look at it like, to me, this is entertainment. I don't really, you know what I mean? I don't have any kids. I got free healthcare for the rest of my life. I don't have any student debt because all of that I got from the military. So for me, I just look at it like, man, shit. It's a football game. If Trump wins, guess what? I got to go to work on Thursday. If Kamala wins, guess what? I got to go to work on Thursday.
And Thanksgiving is coming up.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it. Yeah, and boom, anytime, man. We talk TV shows over here. Like, and this is Torian. Make sure you guys subscribe to Torian Rain Reloaded. He's on his way to 100,000 subscribers. Now, be prepared. Have your seatbelt on when you go over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I said, after I did that political bliss that I did last week, that's when I knew for sure and made the decision. I said, you know what? I need to reduce and go down to 3 videos a week instead of every day. Because that last week was so draining to do nothing but political stuff. After doing that, I give kudos to people who accurately do this on a regular basis. All you poli-sci majors, hey, y'all got it.
Oh man, you know, like even when I get off work, sometimes I get off work, I'm like, man, I'm not going live today. Kendall hit me up, you going live? Man, I done already went to sleep. Man, I'm not getting. That's why I say, man, I didn't plan on being on YouTube till like after 2025. Because I'm like, man, I just want to get on here. I just want to enjoy. That's why I'd rather do a live than actually make a video. You know, like it's about to be 7 hours I've been on here.
And a lot of people don't know that sometimes I be so like tired of wanting, when it comes to content, that I get so lazy sometimes I don't even want to make a thumbnail. That's how lazy I can get.
Oh man, believe me, man.
But the creative side in me won't allow it not to happen.
Yeah, see, Binky's just like me. She's a government employee. For us, it doesn't matter. We still can get like, we got our GS scale, and I don't even, to be honest with you, I don't even make like, I just be, I'm transparent. I don't make any money, y'all. My federal job, I don't make any money. If I just had the position I got now, I mean, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, I'd be struggling if I just had this job without my other income. The only reason I'm working is so I can be in Europe and travel. I was retired for 5 years. The only reason I get up every day is so I can live in Europe and travel. That's the only reason I'm working.
That's what you had told us.
I'm not working to get rich. I'm coasting.
Remember, that's what you had told us when you were still here in the States. You said the only way you was going to start working again is if I was living outside of the establishment.
Yeah. Like I'm just here to travel, guys. So that's why I'm always in a good spirit. Man, when I got out of the military, I was depressed. Man, I was an alcoholic at one point in my life. A functioning alcoholic, not one that was like, but yeah, man. For me, I try to look at the best of everything. Nobody's ever going to be happy all the time. I definitely try to enjoy life, man. And if I get on here and I'm too tired, man, fuck it. I ain't doing no live, man. I'll holler at y'all the next day.
And that's like I said, that's why I spread my stuff out now. That way, I can have an upload one day. And what I try to do is have the uploads happen on days and I don't have to go live that day. And the days that I don't have anything going on, like on Tuesdays and Thursdays, that could be a day I do a live. Now on Friday, I like to still keep the Friday lives there as long as I'm available. Unfortunately, not this Friday, because if I was, this Friday was going to be I was going to do my 70K celebration, I guess you can say, acknowledgement this Friday, but I work this Friday, so I can't do it. So I might save it for next Friday. As a matter of fact, I know for certain I'm going to save it for next Friday.
You hear me?
What's that?
I didn't even know you had a job. I just thought you just did YouTube.
Oh, nah. Yeah. I don't talk about it often, but I do have a job.
Yeah, I mean, like you just heard me. It's 3:45 in the morning. I took off tomorrow, but if 7 o'clock roll around and this shit ain't done, I'm going to work.
Oh, listen, you said 7 o'clock. I'll be off here by then, even on my time. I will be off of here. I just want to see where it's at. Like, I'm gonna put it like this. Like, say that it comes down to it being like, let's see, say like 2:50. If it gets to 2:50, I'm gonna probably get off here because I'm like, what's the point of staying on? And the numbers haven't moved in like the last 20 minutes. We just have been talking.
I know, and I'm trying to wait and see if anything comes in, but
it's just that you waiting on those last states. You waiting on those West Coast states.
I know, man, and them shits is taking forever. And like I gotta be at work. So for me, I'm looking at it like, man, shit. I took off just for this because I said I was gonna do an 8-hour live, but man, let 7 o'clock run around and they ain't figured out this shit. I'm going to work. I'm getting that day of leave back. And I might take off Thursday. Well, no, tomorrow's Thursday. Oh, wait. Tomorrow's Wednesday. I might go to work tomorrow or today and then take Thursday off because I took off Friday.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I was there. I was actually at work last night. I had to work the Golden State game, and that was a mess because I was in the section. I was on the visiting side, and them damn Golden State fans. Well, let me rephrase that. Those Steph Curry fans are a trip. I note to self, I will never work another Golden State game again.
Nakima said, I tell the college kids, find a roommate during this economy. Yeah, man, the reason I moved from California, I only moved to California so I could travel to Asia because that's where I haven't been yet. I mean, I've been to like Thailand, the Philippines, Singapore, but there's a lot of other places. I wanted to go to Vietnam, Malaysia. No, I went to Malaysia. I didn't go to Singapore. Singapore we were supposed to go to. But shit, man, I got up out of California. I stayed in California for 3 years, 2020 to 2023. And I was like, man, it's too expensive. I was paying $3,300 for a 2-bedroom. Man, I pay with all my bills, I paid $2,000 and I got a whole fucking studio, man. I got a guest house. And I paid $2,000 for my main house is 4 bedrooms, 3 baths. My guest house is just one room, a full bathroom. Oh man, I paid $2,000 for everything, plus
that's a come up if you ask me.
Yeah, so I got a whole freaking studio, man. I got in between my guest house. In my house, I got a patio. I could go out there, look at the stars. I could do all kinds of wild shit out here. All right, man. Let me find some news article or something. Let me go check Twitter and see what the hell's going on, man.
Man, they talking a bunch of BS over on X.
Let me see what's popping. What's
Really, all that's being talked about is this election for the most part. That's all that's being talked about.
Yeah, let me see what they talking about. Harris 99, the first election without a Bush, Biden, or Clinton. Yeah. I guess they're upset, I guess.
Because of the
score.
The score. Yeah.
So he needs what? Not 190, 93. 93. And she need what? 169. Got a long way ahead of us.
Mm-hmm. Let me actually, while we're here, let me tally it up since I'm on here.
Yeah, because once they get that 54 from California, 150 to 178, because this is already including his big states. Florida and Texas, unless he can get one of the walls like Pennsylvania, North Carolina, and Georgia. Man. Oh, well, I got to go to work. Let me see something. What else they got on here? Election 2024.
Well, looking at all the stuff that's in red so far, like Georgia, North Carolina, Virginia, Maine, Minnesota, Missouri, Kansas, and New Mexico, that's only 76. So he's still short. Even with those.
Yeah, add in Montana, Idaho, and Utah. In Alaska.
I knew that Kansas and that Missouri. That Kansas and New Mexico. Well, that Colorado. I knew those were going to change. Those were not staying blue.
Shit, Colorado's still blue. You talking about Kansas and New Mexico. In Missouri?
Kansas and New Mexico. Mm-hmm. Well, I knew I saw Missouri was they're almost neck and neck in Missouri right now.
Yeah, I've never, as long as I've been living, I've never seen Missouri blue. Iowa is still holding on though. I told you, yesterday I was seeing something. They said that they might get that. Minnesota's still early, fucking 1%. They just gave Trump another one, 188. What did they just give? South Carolina, no.
Missouri.
Oh, they put it on there finally. All right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So 101 to 88.
That's your state.
Oh yeah, I already knew Missouri's gonna be red.
It's crazy though how his numbers have been moving. Hers has been stuck at 99.
Yeah, I mean, but she got all the big states that she's trying to get though. You know, all these little rural areas, anything up under 10 almost is what they getting.
Because some looks of it, he's definitely going to get North Carolina. I'm calling that now. He's going to get North Carolina. He's going to most likely get Virginia. Well, Virginia is still close, but not too close. But North Carolina for sure. Georgia, definitely. So I can see him getting Georgia and North Carolina for sure, possibly even Virginia as well.
Oh man. They still got cheating on here. Let me see what they talking about. Let me see what they talking about. You know it's about to be some wild.
Here in Bellefonte. Haley Jacobs here at the Center County Report, giving you guys an update on the Willowbank building evacuation here in Bellefonte, PA. We have now received a press release from the Center County Board of Commissioners. They said there was a bomb threat received via email to the elections office. So out of routine and caution, the police evacuated and did a sweep through the building where they posed there was no actual threat. And after about an hour or so, employees entered back into the building. You can see now people are going back in where they will resume operations of counting ballots for the rest of tonight. Haley Jacobs here at the Center County Report, giving you.
Thank you, Haley Jacobs.
Yeah.
Man, let me tell you something. This is the most boring part right now. We just sitting around.
Yeah, it's the waiting part. Yeah, this is the boring part. And it's also crazy. I got a question to ask you, Mo. When Obama won back in 2008, where were you at when he won?
Oh, when Obama won? Shit, at my mama house. I was sitting at my mom's house. This is at the new house they was living in. We had the TV on downstairs and in the living room. I mean, not in the living room, but in the kitchen. I was sitting at the kitchen table. I was just eating. Mm-hmm. Now I don't know if all the votes were like officially in, but I remember seeing Obama come out. You know, when they come outside and they do the talking. Hey, what's going on? Thank y'all.
Yeah, yeah, I was in college. It was my sophomore year, and I was laying down, I was just laying in the bed, just watching, but I just happened to have my head turned, and all of a sudden my phone rang, and it was my mother calling me, and I said hello, and then she said my name, and I said what's going on, and all I heard her on the other end of the phone was just screaming to the top of her lungs, and that's when I knew he had won, because I wasn't paying attention. I looked at the TV. I hung up and I said I'll call you tomorrow. I ran out of my room. Got on the elevator. I could hear all the noise in the elevator, not from the second floor all the way on the first floor. When I got down there, you just saw people running and jumping around and running up and down the hallway. Then we went to the front of the school, and it was almost like a yard party. People was riding around their cars blasting "My President is Black" all up and through the night. We was like F a curfew.
My president's black. My Lambo's blue. No, my Lambo's too. And I'll be goddamned if my rims ain't too. Primary vote required. Let me see. GA.
Are battling for that top spot. 33% of Nevada voters in this election, Jake, say democracy is the most important issue to their vote. 32%, basically the same, say the economy is most important.
The economy should definitely be in the top
abortion at
5 anyway.
And foreign policy down in single digits. Your family's financial situation, is it better or worse than 4 years ago? A plurality, nearly half of Nevada voters say 48% say.
Oh, wait, well, we know which way that's going just based on that.
Than it was 4 years ago. Only 22% say it's better than 4 years ago. 29% say it's about the same. Undocumented immigrants in the U.S. should be offered a chance at legal status or should be deported. 54%, a majority in Nevada, side with the Harris position on this, offered a chance at legal status. 42% in Nevada side with the Trump position that they should be deported. Abortion, should it be mostly legal or illegal? 68% of Nevada voters, nearly 7 in 10, say abortion should be mostly legal. 28% say it should be illegal. And Biden's job approval rating is at 40% in Nevada, 59% disapprove. That is about where it is nationally, Jake.
All right. Well, my question is, if anybody in the chat can answer this, where do they do these polls at? I've never been, hey, what do you think about the economy? We're going to use this on a national polling scale on CNN. You know what I mean? Where do they do that? You got to do them online or something? Not that I'm going to sit down and fill out a damn survey or anything, but I never knew where they got these polls from. You always hear some random shit during the year. Well, we got a survey that says 38%. Like, where are these 38% of people coming from? Employees? I never understood that. Like, all right, where are we getting these numbers? Come on, Kamala Harris, thinking of her mother on election day. You need to be thinking about the election. Damn, bro. It's 9:30 p.m. Here's what to know about the last few hours of voting across the United States. Let's read this. In multiple swing states, a string of reported bomb threats were received, causing delays. The FBI engaged in local law enforcement and officials in 4 states. Law enforcement officials told CNN. States that received these threats: Michigan, Wisconsin, Arizona, and Georgia evacuated polling places in the wake of these threats, some of which the FBI previously confirmed originated from Russian email domains and deemed non-credible. Pennsylvania had a threat prompting evacuation. I guess that's what the lady was just talking about. The building in Westchester, where voting services are located, according to Josh Maxwell, the chair of the Chester County Board of Elections, the building was being searched by dogs and will be back in service shortly with nothing found. All right, we cool. Michigan and Georgia, several threats at a few Michigan and Georgia polling places caused delays in the votes, and security officials cleared the location. 12 voting locations in Georgia had their hours extended due to threats. So we still got those votes coming in at 12 different locations. 3 additional polling locations due to normal causes. Wisconsin. See, I thought they was about to say something about, all right, this is when they should have their votes counted. Then they out there kicking it at Howard. I went to one of Howard's football games when I worked in DC. I just remember walking on the side of that. They got this metal fence. Well, not a metal fence, but they got this black fence on this road, but it's like the hood. It's like the hood, and then you cross over, it's the school, and it's got this long ass fence going down the street. And I walked around the side of that and had to go down to the football game. Like, I went through like the little parking lot stuff. That's all I really remember at Howard. I never did anything else there. Let me see what the hell is going on. Is my dog back to work?
Did you go to the Bench Chili Bowl when you was there?
No, I don't know nothing about that.
It's right there on Georgia Avenue. It's like right near the campus. It's a DC
Oh man,
staple.
this is probably like 2009. I don't know. I just remember walking along the street because I got dropped off in a cab because I was gonna take the train down there, but I didn't know how to get there, so I ended up just taking a cab. I stayed on K Street at that Residence Inn. Me and my brother actually, because I left. We had the suite. It's like an apartment.
He got another one. He got 198.
Yeah, I just seen on here it says 201.
He got Utah. Utah and Montana. Hold on, looks like was Wyoming on there?
Yeah, we got Wyoming.
Okay, so it was Montana and Utah. And right now, the polls are closed in New Mexico, Arizona, and Oregon is now on the map. Yep. So they closed. So Oregon closed early, an hour early.
Oh no, Kamala, you might get your ass whooped, girl. You might get.
You know another thing that people was talking about, and I don't know. I'll ask how you feel about it. A lot of people was upset because they feel like she was installed. And when I say that, she got in the race late because Joe Biden dropped out. So she literally only had 3 months while everybody else had like a year.
I know people mad. I was thinking, what difference would it make, even if he dropped out?
But a lot of people, I think the main thing is a lot of people was upset about how with that border. Like that's always been something that consistently came up over the last year was that border under the entire Biden administration.
I agree. I can agree with them. Like you put her in, but she's the vice president. It was 3 months left.
This is not. I'm looking at this map, Mo, and this thing is going to be a sweep. I'm looking at it now. So we want to look at projected states. He has Georgia, North Carolina, Virginia, Maine, Kansas, New Mexico, Arizona, Oregon, Minnesota, and Wisconsin just on the map in red. It's not finished, but those are the red ones. The only Midwestern state she has that's in blue is Colorado. Even if she gets Washington and California, I don't think it'll even still be enough. Nakimi, if you go onto Google and I don't know if you're on your computer or not, but if you are, go to Google and type in 2024 election map, and it'll come up. Because I don't know if I can share my screen.
So the map he's looking at this. I opened up another one. So this is the one we have right now, and we're doing it judged off of this one. But I was going to fill in just so we can see with the interactive one, Montana.
If he gets all those other projected states, Georgia, North Carolina, Virginia, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Iowa, New Mexico, Arizona, it's over. Yeah, PA is probably gonna be the PA and Michigan. Wait a minute, hold on. PA just turned red. It was blue, but it just turned red. It
17.
just turned red.
Yeah, so in order for her to get it, she'd have to do. She'd have to get one of these. Well, let me see. Blue. Yeah, she gotta get one of these. Oh, we got Colorado.
Well, hold on, but New Mexico. But the thing is, New Mexico and Arizona are both shaded red.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She'd have to get this and Nevada, because if it goes red.
And Oregon is red. It's shaded red too right now.
He is Georgia. He would win like that.
He would still get to it first because he had 275.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He would get, well, once you get to 270, there's no, it's over with.
Yeah.
Yeah, so even like she's gonna have to get like Arizona.
Yeah.
Arizona, then she's gonna need one more state. Oh, because we got Alaska's red and Hawaii. Yeah, she's gonna have to get all the big states. Yeah, she probably up and out of here. She probably up and out of here. We got 90.
Because even if she was to get California, hypothetically say she got California, that only gives her 139. If we're going off of where she's at now with 99.
We gonna shoot New Jersey up. They say Delaware. Yeah, they say Delaware. Boom. It's 87. Illinois. Keep that one first. Oh my goodness. 99, 188. Oh, what we got? Oh, I got 2-1. We forgot DC.
Well, we already know DC gonna be blue, so you might as well just go ahead and mark that right now.
Here's what we got here, man. So 198, 99. I'm off on one of the numbers, but oh, she got 109. What they
She got 109. Yeah, so she got Colorado. So she got 109.
Man, let me tell you, man. Let me tell you, man. If I was in the States, all right, cool. But shit, I ain't going to work, man. That shit sounded good. It's 4:00 in the morning.
I knew you wasn't gonna go to work when you said that.
Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man.
You would be too exhausted because you literally been at your computer for the last 7 hours.
Yeah, 7 hours. 7 hours. Don't tell me, guys, if I miss 1 2-hour live during the week, man. Don't tell me if I miss 1 2-hour live during the week, man. I'm doing this for y'all, man. I even took a day off. That means I'm losing money.
I know somebody who took today off, and they've been live since 12.
Fuck that.
And they're gonna be off at 12 midnight, so they're literally doing 12 hours.
I got off work at like 2:00, but I was like, man, I'm not gonna start my live till 9, man, because I already knew it was gonna be forever.
Now you get a glimpse of what the professionals got to go through, and they actually got to go into a studio to do this.
Shit, if they paying me, then I'm gonna do it too, man. Nah, I can't, Sydney. I can't go to sleep just yet. We got too many states on the map.
Yeah, Nikki, Arizona, like they both have the same score. They're both at 49.6. So that's definitely too early to call that one.
Yeah, they only 40 difference on there.
Mm-hmm. VA is still very close. Trump is probably going to definitely get North Carolina. He's definitely going to get Georgia. He has North Carolina and Georgia in the bag. VA is still a question mark on VA. It's still a question mark. Well, PA, he's up by like 2.some%. In Maine, he's probably going to get the Maine. Right now, he's up like he has 50.5 to her 48.6 in PA. It was blue for a while, but it flipped red. It flipped to red.
Michigan. Yeah, Wisconsin too. Hey, thank you, Boom, for that $4.99. Appreciate the discussion and the grind. I'll sub to the other channel. God bless. Hey, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Definitely come on to the other channel. You know, we have open discussion. It's a whole bunch. It's not like on that channel, we don't really talk too much politics. Outside of this election, I don't really talk too much politics. We talk more of character.
On the king, she's gonna get New Hampshire. She's up like in New Hampshire. She's gonna get New Hampshire. She's up like 53 to 46. She's gonna most likely get New Hampshire. He's also gonna get Minnesota. Minnesota, they might as well call that. He's up 58 to 40. Why is that one still hanging on? They might as well call that.
Well, they only got 2% reporting. They just started. That's only 70,000 votes out the whole state.
Oh, never mind.
They just started counting.
They just started counting them. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now I looked at that
Minnesota. I'm like,
they only had 2%. God, Lee. Yeah, you might get Wisconsin. Well, shit, it's still even Wisconsin is what? It's only 42%. So I mean, anything can happen.
Georgia, they ain't about to call that one. Georgia's at 81%.
Like they got Wyoming. Well, I guess they know from the counties. Like Wyoming, if you look at Wyoming, it's only 4% reporting.
But they already called it.
46, and there's only like 700 difference in the voting.
I take back what I said. I thought this was going to be close. I don't think it's going to be. Honestly, I don't think it's going to be. Now, I got a question for you, Mo. How do you think this would have been if Joe Biden was still in the race?
Oh, man, I think it'd probably, I don't know. I think Joe Biden, they would have got his ass up out of there. Oh, no, I mean, it's still too early to tell because, you know, anything can go anyway. You know, votes. I don't know how each state does their votes. Are they doing, I know Georgia, they said like the absentee or I don't know, man. They got all these damn rules. I remember at one point in Georgia, they said you couldn't hand out water to people like standing in the lines. I don't know if they ever passed that or not.
What do you think of what Nikemi just wrote?
Not to be funny, but Harris bringing out them rappers and twerking didn't help her cause. Well, you could say that, but I mean,
because a lot of people don't want to be entertained. And they thought that, and I think that's what hurt with a lot of the black voters. But see, the thing is, they took a lot of these black voters for granted, and they think that's all they want to see, or that's all they are, is to be entertained or be entertainers. And they don't think that they don't be listening to policy. And you want, I'll get a step further, Nakeem. You know what else didn't help or that hurt was when you had people like Magic Johnson, Obama, both Barack and Michelle, literally blasting or berating black men and saying that we wouldn't vote for her because she's a woman. That didn't help either.
But I mean, that's what Trump's whole thing was. Her being a woman and not being good enough. She's going to be weak, going to make America. Could you imagine Kamala Harris in front of the other powers? She looked weak. So, I mean, I don't know.
But it's the finger wagging thing that a lot of us did not like. We did not like that. It's like, you're not supporting her because I was like, and that's what I went in on him last week about. I said it has nothing to do with her being a woman. Y'all keep playing on that game because y'all trying to do that gender divide thing. Y'all think y'all slick, but you're not. That's why I said one of the biggest hindrances when it came to this election cycle, no matter what side, is not necessarily the candidate themselves. It was the people they had around them that made it sour. Now the person, now let's say hypothetically that 45 does win. It's not necessarily him that I'm worried about. It's his vice president, JD Vance, that I have an issue with.
Bitcoin went up to 74. God.
And for the love of God, I hope that I hope that Vivek Ramaswamy, that damn bootlick, don't come he gonna be all up and through that White House. That man is a weasel.
I don't know if anybody's into Bitcoin, but it just reached an all-time high, 75,000.
Of course it did. It's the election. That market is moving. It's very volatile right now. And then once they call it, it's going to move some more.
I think everyone pretty much had their mind made up. Because, I mean, do you think...
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Do you think Hulk Hogan swayed motherfuckers to vote for Trump?
No. And bringing out Amber Rose, oh, God.
So, I mean, it was on both sides. Because, I mean...
Yeah, oh, definitely. They definitely did the entertainment thing on both sides. So I can't say that, one side had all these entertainers and the other ones didn't, because they definitely did. And then one of the worst things that Trump could have did was have Brett Favre, of all people, up there talking. I'm like, you stole money from people who needed it in a state that is extremely poor to build a volleyball facility for your daughter when you could have built it yourself. You mean to tell me you didn't have $5 million lying around with $100 million plus $1 million net worth?
No, I ain't got no $5 million just laying around. No, we don't want to cast a vote. We just want to go to Fox News. Power rankings. 117, 205. What they got?
PA is at 51%.
Alabama.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. She's now leading Arizona and New Mexico.
It's still early in there, you know. She needs both of those. Probably lose Iowa.
So they took Oregon back off the map. It was like, what you doing up there? Y'all supposed to be done at 11. Why you got your stuff up there now?
I wouldn't even notice that. I remember you said it was red at one point, and then now it says at 8 p.m. They're like, hey, get that off the screen. Boom says, so the Hispanic vote also went towards Trump, and it was the border that did it, in my opinion. I mean,
they typically do.
Yeah. I'm going to ask the
typically
honest question, though. But this is everybody. All right. How can I phrase this? What have you directly been affected by with migrants? Like, if you live in New York, you can say the how they putting them in the, saying in the buildings or giving them this, like the stipends or whatever they give them. How is everybody like actually affected? Because me personally, even when I lived in California, there was a lot of Hispanics, but I don't think I was affected by like the migrant issue. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that there isn't a migrant problem. I'm saying how are you, Torian, how would you say like you're directly affected by it? Like something that like directly affected you? Because that's what I always, you always hear, the border, they're taking like jobs and shit. They ain't taking no job that I'ma do.
Oh, I got one. Well, this one was actually more so for DC. And I actually talked about this maybe a couple years ago. So a couple years ago, they put out a contract for construction. And in the contract, it said that the wards in DC were the ones that would get the first dibs to work at that construction site. One of those wards happens to be Ward 8. Ward 8 is a predominantly black ward. That's like in Southeast. That's where that's at. And they broke that contract and gave those jobs to some migrants that didn't even live in DC. They were in Maryland and Virginia. And they went there and said, hold on, how are you going to give them those jobs? And then they tried to play, and this is when they tried to lie, that the black people there didn't want to work those jobs. I was like, no, they did. You broke the contract and gave them to the Mexicans. And they came from other states versus people who already lived there. That was a bit, huh?
When was this?
In what?
You said you was in college?
Oh, no. This was not that long ago. When did it happen? I would say it happened probably within the last maybe 4 or 5 years. I can't remember exactly what year it was, but it wasn't that long ago when it happened.
So in the last 4 or 5 years, it was up under Donald Trump. We had a migrant problem. Torian, I'm asking you. You said in the last 4 to 5 years, 4 years ago, Donald Trump was in office. 5 years ago, Trump was in office. So we had a migrant problem up under someone else that couldn't build a wall that Mexico was supposed to build.
I guess.
Very interesting. If that wall would have been built 8 years ago, guess what? We wouldn't have had this migrant problem. But Mexico never paid it. I don't even think Mexico gave us a dime for it. I'm still trying to call over there like, hey, Mexico, what's up with that? You got that wall built? Y'all gonna get started?
And it was a big deal. Like it actually made it like it was a it made it to the news. Like the people went there and protested and actually forced the workers to leave. Like it was a big deal. Hold on, let me see if I can yeah, so it was let me see. Let me look up here. Where is it at? Where is it at? Oh, yeah, I found it. October 27th, 2020. Oh, and it's been an update. She now has 112. It looked like she got Vermont. Was it Vermont? Or was Vermont already there?
Yeah, we already have Vermont because I already got it marked. Well, I think we're about the same because I got 114 and then they got 112. But you know, in that huh?
Right now it says she's leading in Virginia, but it's still close.
They got about 70% almost in there.
I don't know, but I don't know what state she got to get to 112 though.
I probably because you know none of these are final. So
it's DC. It was DC.
Yeah, but how did I got? Let me see. Maybe Nebraska went all the way. One, 3, nope, ain't Nebraska. It ain't Maine yet. Oh yes, Michigan switched back.
Michigan was always blue though.
Oh, Wisconsin then? Was it Wisconsin?
No, Wisconsin was always red.
Wisconsin's at about 50%.
I think it might have been DC because DC wasn't shaded, but I think it was DC. So right now she's leading in now she regained the lead in Virginia and New Mexico and Arizona. But Georgia and North Carolina, he still has the lead. They might as well call North Carolina too, because North Carolina, he's up 52 to 46. And in Georgia, and he's up 51 to 48.
Yeah, with about 10% left.
So the thing is, they're holding on to North Carolina and Georgia because those are like high electoral states. That's 16 and 16.
She's
Oh yeah, we know she's gonna win New Hampshire. That's a given.
Yeah, man, it's getting wild out here.
If he gets North Carolina and Georgia, he'll have 230, in which of course he'll only need 20 more to get, which he'll be able to get from Minnesota and Wyoming. So if he gets North Carolina and Georgia, Minnesota and Wisconsin, he's gonna win. I take that back. That's 250. I'm tripping. If he gets North Carolina, Georgia, Minnesota, Wisconsin.
He still got Idaho, Kansas.
He'll be at 250, and he'll need 20 more to go.
And then Idaho and Kansas is 10. Iowa will be 6 at 16. And then 3, 19. So he'd still be up under. She'd have to win everything else, though. That's the only way she'll be able to win. If he gets Minnesota and Wisconsin, and Georgia, and because was that 32? 42, 52.
And I forgot about PA. PA is red too. I forgot about PA. So if he gets Georgia, North Carolina, PA, Minnesota, and Wisconsin, he'll win. But what they're banking on is that he gets Georgia, North Carolina, and PA. Because if he can get those 3 states, then he's going to get it. But he would have to win those 3. But I think he's definitely going to get North Carolina for sure. Definitely. And possibly Georgia.
Lee, man. Hey, shout out to the ballot counters, because golly, man. Being in there, you volunteering to
Boom, where are you seeing 243 at?
Yeah, I just went. That's why I clicked on Fox. I like Fox.
That's how I'm like, where did he get 243 from?
He might be doing his own like little prediction, like we were doing. But I mean, he wasn't adding nothing. I don't know. But that's the thing, though. Like each one of these places are going to have their own numbers because none of this is confirmed yet. Like even these states that they got marked, none of them are confirmed. Like they got Florida marked. I mean, of course he's going to win Florida, but you know what I mean? It's still reporting. They're still counting. So none of these different websites might be like, well, we'll wait until they actually do it, or it got to be within like a 95% threshold of being done. Oh, so they got the whole So they got the whole list over here. We can go by states. Okay, Arizona switched back. It's a 4,000 difference on Arizona. See, over here they got 195, 1 to 91. Oakland County.
30 minutes until California, Oregon, and Washington and Idaho close.
Utah got 0% reporting. They just already gave it to them. Okay, New Mexico, Arizona. Arizona is super close. I'll be right back. I'm gonna let this play real quick. I'm gonna use the bathroom. We had 7.5 hours, guys. Come on, man. We about to hit a whole work day with no breaks. Jeez Louise. They couldn't even pay me at work to do this. Let me go find my dog, man. My dog working.
has not happened. You take a look at some of these big, well-populated, still Republican suburbs where Trump has had some slippage, where Democrats would need further slippage. We've singled out Union County before. Trump has actually gained ground in Union County. This is a gigantic one just outside of Charlotte. He's actually gained ground there relative to 2020, when this was a big reason the state got as close as it did. Another county that fits the bill here is Johnston County. Again, just very similar to Union County, just outside of Wake County. And again, it's not massive, but Trump doing a point better than he did, Harris doing a point worse than she did. Look, North Carolina is a state that is typically decided within the margins here. You know, the Republicans have been winning it since 2008, not in landslide margins. So when you have a 1-point swing towards Trump and a 1-point swing away from the Democrats, and you keep seeing that all over the place, boy, that really does start to add up. Even in a place here, 3/4 of the vote in Guilford County, where Greensboro is. This is part of the triad. This is one of the big Democratic vote-producing counties. But again, Biden was over 60% of the vote here, at nearly 61% of the vote in 2020. What's still to come in Guilford County is that Republican favoring a same-day vote. So you're really starting to see this lead that Trump has right here. The ingredients that are going into it are the ingredients he needed coming into the night. We'll just check in there. Coming into the night to have a good night in North Carolina. Take a trip down to Georgia. 86% of the vote counted now. Trump's margin over 153,000 votes. Remember, he lost this by about 12,000 last time around. We've been keeping an eye on Fulton County. Democrats need gains there. They can't afford any slippage. The same-day votes counted up here, being counted up here. And now you can see it. Harris has fallen more than a point below where Biden finished in 2020. Trump's improved by more than a point here. A county this size, well over 1 million people here. That is a significant shift there. And with more same-day to come, that may get even worse for Democrats right there. You could take a look at Douglas County. We have Cobb County. Again, we still have vote to come in here, but Harris now basically falling back to Biden's level, the potential to slip even further there. Up here, again, I won't take you through the individual counties, but in North Georgia, this is just the overwhelming Republican part of the state. And this story is being repeated in county after county. Trump is performing better. He won these things by 75 points or so in 2020. He's performing even better in these counties. So look, just zoom out here and look at the implications of this potentially. If this continues with the votes that are still to come in Georgia, North Carolina, I say this as a very, very big if here, but if you just play this out to let you know about the implications here. If Trump gets Georgia and if Trump gets North Carolina, okay, and there's no other surprises outside of the battlegrounds, and we already saw Iowa called. That was one of the potential surprises people were thinking about. With those two states, Trump would move probably to 251 expected electoral votes. And how many electoral votes are in Pennsylvania? The answer is 19. So if in the remaining votes in North Carolina and Georgia, Donald Trump is able to lock down victories in those states, I say if, but based on what I'm showing you, there's reason for hope for the Trump folks that could happen. If Trump wins those two states, he'd be at probably 251, and likely in that scenario, if he could get Pennsylvania, that would get him to 270. Now, Pennsylvania, still a scramble here. 57% of the vote is in. Just check in here on Luzerne County. We continue to get more vote out of here. This is one of the key bellwethers we're using because this is Northeast Pennsylvania. Boy, there's a ton of vote in here. And this is the area the Trump campaign said they're going to improve on 2020 here. Again, 2/3 of the vote in now. Trump is ticking up closer to that 2020 level here. So keep an eye on that and the rest of the state. But Pennsylvania, just given what we're seeing in Georgia and North Carolina, increasingly taking center stage right here as one that the Harris campaign has always wanted, felt they needed. If Trump gets Georgia and Trump gets North Carolina, then Pennsylvania becomes an absolute must for Democrats.
He said, if. My dog Kornacki's at it, man. Don't nobody work harder than Kornacki but me. Oh boy. All right, guys, we here. It was 8 p.m. Eastern. It was about to be 10 p.m. man. They need to have this done. We need to have some numbers. See they talk about Pennsylvania real quick. Oh no, I might not be able to make it, y'all. Oh man.
And these damn trolls been getting on my nerves. Especially this one that got so butthurt under three of my videos, now that I think about it, that I did last week.
Man, you can't let the trolls get to you, man.
Oh, I don't. I find it quite comical. Like, I mean, my goodness, you didn't even let the sun come up before you started trolling.
You can't let them get to you, man. Yeah, I said, yeah, I'll be the keeper. Oh no. Whoever become president ain't that important to me, man.
Well,
man,
think of the watch time that you probably got from being on here for almost 8 hours.
The hell with that, man. So let's see. The more you know, the more you know. I probably got like 100 hours. Probably on the more you know, but shit. I got the 4,000 watch hours. I need the subscribers on that channel. Oh my goodness, Don, y'all laughing, man.
11. I was answering Nakimi's question. She said for the West Coast at 11. So in about 20-something minutes.
I know, man. Golly, that's gonna be right at 8 hours too. And all I did was get a water break and use the bathroom one time. Man, imagine if I was this dedicated at work. I'd be the employee of the millennium. Jeez Louise. I appreciate you guys for sitting up with me, you know. This right here is this is for you guys, you know, for the red, the white, and the blue, you know what I'm saying? America, America, God. What do you say? God bless most channel ye. Oh man. All right. What I need y'all to do is to get up and go knock on at least 10 people's doors in your residential area. Knock on 10 people's doors and show them my live and put my name in on their YouTube and tell them to watch. If everyone goes and does that, we'll have 300 people in here. Just 10. All I need you to do is 10 people. Go tell them my channel. Tell them to watch for the next hour. I'm gonna take a nap, and then when I get up, we should have the results. All right.
You should have put the air mattress in there.
Nah, that's a futon. It turned into a bed.
I'm about to say, fair enough.
Yeah, that turned into. I ain't got no covers over here. It's cold as hell.
I actually had to open my window up because I was a little warm.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I mean, like, there really ain't no news going on right now. There's not going to be any like updates. It's just we waiting, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they probably won't do any other projections. Well, they're waiting on these West Coast states to close.
Yeah, man.
And that's probably when they're gonna start putting more stuff up. Oh, an update. Trump got 204.
What I got on that? What they put on here? I don't even. They need to like make it blink so we can know what the hell they added. Unless he got all of Nebraska, I don't know what the fuck.
Wait, go to the other map, the one that you have to shade in yourself, because that's easier to look at.
Oh, they got Kansas.
Oh, no, Kansas. Yep. So you got Kansas.
All right. Okay.
Oh, another update. He got 210.
Where the hell that pop up at? Iowa.
Yeah.
Cool. Donnie needs 60 more. 60 more. So he got 210. He needs 60 more. 16 plus 16 plus
That's
13.
32. That's 45.
19. He'd get that 4 from Idaho and then the 3 from Alaska. And that'll put him over 1. Well, shit, he only needs 60. He'd have been over by 11 then.
Wait for. Did you count PA?
No, I was just going off of the ones that look like he is going to win. 16 plus 16 plus 13. Shit, come on. 16 plus 16 plus 13.
Tennessee, California hosts 40.
Plus.
But we know she's most likely going to get that one because California has always been blue. So we know she's going to that's going to be her biggest boost is California. But it probably won't be enough because he already covered most of the map.
Yeah, so if he gets, they got to win Pennsylvania, and then they got to win all of these. They got to win the whole blue wall. If they don't, it's over with. If he wins one of these, it's going to be over because he's probably going to get North Carolina and Georgia, unless they can get Virginia. But they're going to have to get Virginia and Pennsylvania to hold them off. If not,
excuse me.
No, it's over with. Pack her bags. Now, if I'm Kamala, you know what I'm doing? I'm not certifying the election. Fuck it. If I lose, I'm not certifying the election. Ain't that what they wanted Pence to do? I'm not certifying this motherfucker. I ain't gonna hit the gavel. I'm the only one that can certify it. I ain't doing it. I'm going down guns blazing. Ain't that what they did?
Michigan just turned back red because it was blue. Michigan was blue.
She gonna pull it through. You know, niggas lose elections every 4 years, B.
And I'm ready for the onslaught.
Oh, because I'm not being a sore loser. I'm doing what they did. Because even if he does get 271, it'll still be a close. Like he'll still win, but it'll still be close though. Let me see. 538 minus 271. It'll only be if he gets 271. It'll be a 4-point loss. To only have 3 months to run. Shit, that's good. But Donnie back in office, man. We're gonna see if that Project 2025 is real.
You gonna come? You gonna go? You gonna go visit?
Visit what? Nah, if he wins and then they enact Project 2025, I want all you niggas to go look in the mirror at yourself. I definitely won't be coming back to visit. Turn off the alarm. And
Yeah,
she does
14 minutes.
She would damage the Democratic Party and give J.D. Vance a win. They would say the Democrats are a threat to democracy. Who gives a shit? At this point, we know that the Republican Party is a threat to democracy, but these motherfuckers is running for president again. So who, at the end of the day, who really cares? It's always going to be right versus left. Left, right. Hit it with that left, right. To me,
and guess what? Who knows in the future we might get our first AI president.
Okay, we got 13.
We probably won't be here for it. All right, so she got 113. Where did she get the 1 point from?
I don't know. Probably. I'm still looking at
Yeah, she's gonna get Maine and New Hampshire, which carry 4 electoral votes per, so that's 8 points. And VA is still close. It's like VA is still very close. She's most likely, from the looks of it, she's probably going to get New Mexico.
Let's go 60%. Arizona super close. It's what, 3,000 difference. Now, when they say the polls close, are they going to 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time? So 11 o'clock. So if they say it closed, are they already going to have the goddamn? Like, are they already counting that shit? Because, man, I'm not trying to wait around for them to be counting and talk about 1%, and then we here for another 45, 50 minutes.
You said a poll close. What do you mean?
Oh, so it's saying results. Never mind. I was about to say, I thought it was saying.
I'm about to say, I was like, no. I said, no, they close at 11. Well, yeah. Well, 11 our time.
Yeah, they're supposed to be counting. So right at damn 11 o'clock, 5 a.m., I need to see some goddamn results, at least 40%. I don't need to be waiting around talking about no 1%, 2%. Oh my goodness. I'm doing it for y'all. What up, JoJo? Jacory, what's going on, man?
That sleep you gonna get after this is probably gonna be great.
Shit, you know me, I'm about to go hit the gym, man. I'm a real one all day, every day.
Yeah,
all we do is
it's funny you said it, and it's funny you said it because I got to be up at 3:30 to leave out by 4:30 to go to the gym.
Oh, yeah,
that way I can get up early so I can eat something before I go.
Wait a minute. So what is it? See, some people we just gonna have to wait because none of these numbers are gonna be right. Everybody is off. Some people got it 117 to 195.
Well, we know that's not right.
Well, that's what Fox News has it as.
What's going on, Miss Kira? 4 hours. Psh, more than 4 hours.
Oh, I've been on Modi J for 4 hours, but this would be 8 hours total. I got both of my channels up, so I'm at 4.5 hours on Modi J, and I got 7 hours and 53 minutes on the Mo You Know.
And see, look, you did a longer stream on this one than you did on Power.
Oh yeah, I did an 8 hour on Power once upstairs. But I'm about to shatter Power in freaking 7 minutes. So this would be my longest stream ever, guys, and it's on my new channel, The Mo You Know. So if you haven't subscribed to that, it's pinned in the chat. You could also support the channel. Cash App is pinned in the chat. But if not, a subscribe and a like, it does the same for me. You feel me? It does the same for me. Can you tell the brother's thirsty? Let me go see if my dog is working, man.
Them people in that studio are going to crash when it's all said and done. I'm talking about they gonna get some good sleep.
And they got the damn music playing. My boy Kornacki is working, man. I'll give Kornacki that. Kornacki is putting in that work. Look at him. You don't even know what he's clicking. Winnebago. What we got with Kornacki? We got a new update. That man is doing the numbers. Oh yeah, my brother been asleep since probably like 11:30. My alarm going off in an hour 25. Man, ain't that something?
I realized, look, like you see on the back of that wall, look like the periodic table.
Oh yeah, with the states.
Yeah.
Shit, what does Kornacki do outside of the election? Well, he probably does like all the elections throughout the year. All right, we got 7 minutes before the next polling closing, which would be the West Coast, and we'll start to get a big chunk of the electoral numbers.
Yeah, it'd be Idaho, Washington, Oregon, California. I'm surprised that Nevada's not up there considering theirs closed at 10.
No, I'm off Wednesday. I took off Wednesday just so I could do this live. I knew I was going to be on here for like 8 hours. So y'all hear me complaining, but I already knew I was going to do this anyway. And then I go back to work for Thursday, and then Friday I'm off. So
I'm gonna be seeing that Heretic movie on Thursday.
Oh, probably midnight, yeah. So if anything, I gotta order me a
I'm gonna see it on Thursday, and I'll probably put the review up on Saturday.
He still got the RICO damn, man, we got a president that got to fight a RICO down in Georgia.
And when is that? Next week?
No, I think that's the sentencing for the 34 counts.
Imagine that they about to install a president who got all these charges. But then again, this is the establishment. We have seen crazier.
Let's see what Business Insider says. Come on, man. Everybody wants you to log in and pay for some It's fine,
They always looking for a subscription. That's why I can't stand the Washington Post. When Washington Post used to be free.
Oh man, you ain't about to see no. Man, not Michael Cohen. God damn. MSNBC. All right, what's at stake? Trump's criminal cases. Blah, 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 blah. Win the election. The Electoral College results could determine whether Republican president nominee spends the next several years in the White House or in courtrooms fighting to fend off, blah, blah, blah. Classified documents, an obstruction case in July. I think that's, when is that case? I don't know. Federal election interference case. That's the one in Georgia. No, that's a whole nother one there. New York hush money. So he only got one state case. The other ones are federal, but I don't know how that would work is if they lock him up before January 6th, before he actually takes office.
He gonna have to get sworn in from jail.
All right, here we go. Keeping up with the Trump trials. January 6th. I'm sure. I think one of them is like November 17th or November 11th, I want to say. Yeah, Trump can pardon himself, but if he's in prison before he becomes the president, I don't think they'll swear him in. And in prison. You know what I mean? I don't know how they're gonna do it.
And speaking of pardons, let's be real here. The only reason Brett Favre was up there the other day was because he's hoping that Trump wins so he can get a pardon from the stuff that he did, because he hasn't been criminally charged with anything, even though we know he did what he did.
Oh yeah, all of them. Elon's up there so he can get the tax breaks. Elon's supposed to be in charge of all this shit, but he about to be laying all these people off. It's about to be a shit show.
Elon is about to sell X. I have a feeling that's what he's going to do. TikTok about to get banned next year. And it's crazy because TikTok's supposed to get banned a few days before the inauguration. I think on the 18th, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, so currently scheduled for November 26th, whether he wins or loses the presidential election. How the courts handle these last-ditch efforts will dictate an unprecedented moment in American history and whether and when a former president serves time in prison. The uniqueness of this entire situation is beyond anything founding fathers could have ever contemplated, said retired New York judge. There's no playbook here. You can't look this up in a law book and find an answer to the query because it doesn't exist. Okay. Merchant, who oversaw the hush money trial, will now decide on November 12th. So the hush money is November 12th. The 34 counts is November 26th. Trump's motion to dismiss his conviction in light of the U.S. Supreme Court decision is on presidential immunity that limits what evidence can come into the jury. Merchant grants Trump's motion, blah, blah. If Trump loses on immunity, well, shit, we passed that. Yeah, I mean, if he wins, he can pardon himself, but he's not. When you win the election, you're not the president. You're not the president until January 6th. So if they can take him to trial and lock him up, of course they're gonna try to postpone everything. But you're not the president until you get sworn in. Elect. Yeah, you're just the president elect. So they could. I mean, it's November. I doubt they're gonna. If he wins, I doubt
January 20th.
Oh yeah, January 20th. You're getting the inauguration is the. Michigan is up. All right, we got 1 minute. Cool. Yeah, January 20th. My bad. The 6th is when the insurrection happened. See, I'm so goddamn PTSD, man. I can't even think correctly, man. And I'm sleep deprived, man. Hey, fatigue is a real thing, guys. Don't be like me. Don't be like me. Don't do this. Don't attempt this at home.
Imagine having to be in Nightmare on Elm Street when you had to force yourself to stay alive in order to not die.
Oh, that's a difference. I can stay alive. But you know, it's crazy how we'll say maybe the rap artists and the entertainers throw you off, but a nigga that's a convicted felon, 34 counts, pays prostitutes, well, porn stars. Oh, they gave him Idaho. Is that on here? Oh no, they ain't giving. We ain't gonna go off of this one yet.
No, the thing that got me though was with the mugshot on the shirt, or remember the shoes, those ugly shoes.
Oh yeah. Oh, they gave him California. So there we go. Now it's getting a little closer because they gave California on here already. So California putting in that work.
Well, they figured California is going to be a blue state anyway. So why not? It's not showing up on this other map, though. At least not yet, anyway.
Yeah, that was just off of the CNN one that I was looking at.
Yeah, we already California. We know she would get that's a given. They had 90% with Georgia. They gonna carry that thing all the way to the 100.
So wait, Fox just updated and they got 193 to 216. What the hell did Fox just update?
Kendall, I did not purchase them shoes. Oh, okay. I see 170. She has 179. He has to 214. So she got Washington and California. So Washington at 54 electorals, and Washington has 12. So now it's 214 to 179. So that's the jump right there.
Nah, Miss Kira, I gotta go to Fox. I can't be a biased person. I gotta even look at the other side. So I got CNN. I got CNN up. We're going to MSNBC for the live updates, and then we go to Fox also, and we just verify and see what they got. So they got 216 to 193, which looks way better than freaking 90 to 190.
So now the race is getting closer. She's down by 35.
Come on, Miss Kira. You know me, man. Look, I joke around. I clown Trump, but you know we not letting her off. Like, I got to go over there. I got to see what they got up to now. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be right. We can't be one-sided. Because let me tell y'all something. Between you and I, it's 5:03 in the morning. I'll probably stay on here till 6 o'clock, which will put me at 9 hours. I'd be damned if I do a 10-hour. If I do a 10-hour, then shit, y'all might not see me back on here till Monday,
Saturday.
Watch the finale of Penguin. But
oh, that is right. That finale is on Sunday, and I can't wait.
oh, and I'm off on Monday too. Oh Lord, I might do a live Sunday night. We might do a live on Penguin Sunday night.
You
guys.
mean a finale live?
Huh?
I'll stay up for that.
Yeah, when I get off of here, I might get breakfast, man. It's 5 in the morning. It's 5 in the morning. And I'm up talking politics to you. Yeah. So early.
Here's the thing. He's like all the states that he's up in, Georgia, North Carolina, PA, Michigan, Wisconsin, and Minnesota, and Arizona are all double-digit electoral states. None of them are single digits.
Yeah, Arizona's still close at 50%. It's only a little under like 2,400 votes.
Yeah, because North Carolina, North Carolina, Georgia are both 16. PA is 19. Michigan is 15. Wisconsin is 10. Minnesota is 10, and Arizona is 11. And right now they have Oregon on the map again after they had it on there prematurely. And of course it's blue. I have a feeling she's definitely gonna win that one. So they're gonna mark her down for another 8 points. So they might as well just give her Oregon. I honestly see she's definitely gonna get that one. So give her 8 points right there.
She's gonna have to get New Mexico, Arizona, Nevada, Oregon, Minnesota, Wisconsin, and
well, from the looks of it, she's gonna get New Mexico most likely. She's gonna get New Mexico and Oregon. Nevada is still, I don't know what's going on out there because they haven't put it up there. I don't know why.
Oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. I really do appreciate you guys. Like I said, man, we're just in that down moment, and you just gotta wait and see. Wait and see. Hoping and wishing. I should have probably, man. Somebody go give me some more water, man. Damn. So Wisconsin 10. That's just close with 1.4.
I don't know why they don't just give him Minnesota. It's 60 to 37.
Oh man, because they only at 12% reporting. They got a long way to go.
Wow, that's crazy. How big is that state?
Minnesota pretty big. The Twin Cities, shit. Let me see. Minnesota has 3.6 million voters, and only 300,000 are accounted for. Well, 400,000 are accounted for.
So basically, it's like a threshold.
Yeah. So they probably got about 2 million more votes to do, because they said I doubt that all three. They got 3.6. So let's just say 3 million voters. So they only had about counted 370,000. So they still got like 2.3 million more to count. Wisconsin 61%, and how many they got? Wait, what did I say? More than 1.5 million absentee votes in Wisconsin have been cast. Wisconsin, okay, they had 2 million votes, and they got 3.6 million voters also. So they got about 1.5 million left to count in Wisconsin. Yeah, 2 million. They got about 1.5 million left. Michigan, they only had 28%, I'm pretty sure. %45 of Michigan voters cast ballots early. But when did they vote? I mean, when did they count those? Do they got to count the regular ones first? Roughly 3.3 million Michiganders, nearly 40% continue. Oh my God, come on, man. No, I'm not disabled.
Every site you go to, they say turn off the ad blocker.
So they said 3.3 million people in Michigan voted. 40% of the registered voters cast their ballot in polls Tuesday. That includes 2.1 million absentee voters and 1.2 early. So what's that leave there? They got 3.3. So they probably got like a couple 100,000. So they got to count all of these mail-in ballots, the absentee ballots, and then the early voting ballots. So that's what's taking Michigan so long. Associated Press. I thought I had their website up. America waits for first battleground. Blah, 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 blah. The hell is this? All this shit loading up. Just get me to the motherfucking. I probably got to find it on YouTube. Let me see. Damn, David Packman got 80,000 over there? Okay. Oh, this is the one on the website. Why didn't they just tell me it was live on the website?
Can really help.
So that gives us what, 13,193 ish. All right, guys, I'm about to grab me some water and then I'll be back. I'll let you guys listen to the soothing sounds of our voting counters. The people of America. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones that count the ballots to make your life easy. There's a choice we're making. You're voting red or blue. R.I.P. to Quincy Jones, man. Man, they still counting shit in New Hampshire. Have any of y'all ever been to a presidential rally though, like for them to win?
No.
I'm definitely not sitting out here for this long and in the cold.
I remember the closest that ever happened for me was when Obama came to our school, but this one he was campaigning, and it was in January of 2008. And I remember it was a cold Saturday morning. When I tell you, so many of us got up so early as if it was a regular school day or a class day on a Saturday. I never seen so many people that early on a Saturday.
They ain't got no chairs or nothing out here. Look at they just standing around. It's cold as hell.
And they all went, and you know what's so crazy? If he wins, we're gonna be seeing influx of those hats again. Because I remember when he won back in 2016, before he even won, when I was working at the airport, I saw so many people with the Make America Great Again hats on everywhere. Of course, it died down as time went on, but we about to see an influx of it again if he wins.
All I say is, hey, to all my people of color, the migrants are gonna be the last thing y'all gotta worry about. They about to be on y'all ass. Y'all about to have immunity by all the police. Oh, it's about to get ugly. Ass whoopings left and right. Shit, they ain't that warm. You ever been outside in the cold shoulder to shoulder? It still ain't that warm out there.
It really isn't.
Well, I don't even. Where are they at? Where is Harris's rally at? Trump rally. We know where they at.
His is in at Howard. Hers is at Howard.
Yeah, his is at Mar-a-Lago. I'm telling you, hey, y'all gonna see. But it's still early though. Kamala got that ace of spade up her back pocket. You know what I'm saying? Never count her out, man. Never count her out. If so, I gotta buy me a MAGA hat. I know whoever's at the voting poll, they need to come over here with an iron fist to start slapping people. It shouldn't be this much talking. Y'all need to be counting up y'all in New Hampshire. Y'all been closed for the last 7 hours. Y'all need to have all y'all shit tallied up by now. Someone needs to come over there. They over here joking around, laughing. For real, look at it. They up here just bullshit. I won't say they bullshitting, but Come on, man. Y'all can be tallying these things up a little bit faster than that. Nah, man, this is New Hampshire. Ain't that many. So my my ex-wife is from New Hampshire. It ain't that many. There is black people up there, but trust me, they not about to be volunteering for this shit. There was a black guy walking around in the back though with the line, with the neon green on, but he wasn't counting no ballots. What's going on, Lisa? Right now, we just here. We just camping out. No matter who wins or lose, man, we're all winners. We're all Americans. That's all that matters, people. That's all that matters. We're all Americans. We need to come together, holding hands.
Except for the illegals.
Oh, all they gotta do is have a baby. Their kids will be Americans. What happened? What they announced? They probably said Oregon.
I said no matter who wins or loses, I hope everyone gets what they asked for. And more so, I hope everyone gets exactly what they deserve. Good, bad, or otherwise.
It's gonna be some. Oh, they just gave him. What they just give him? Oh, was that North Carolina?
I don't see anything with North Carolina, even though they need to hurry up in North Carolina and Georgia, if you ask me.
Associated Press just gave North Carolina to him. 89%. Yeah, over here on Associated Press because they got it at 230. They're saying North Carolina. Let me see. North Carolina.
He got it. He got North Carolina at 230. I kind of figured that, and they're gonna probably give him Georgia too, because North Carolina and Georgia, their numbers are almost exactly the same. As a matter of fact, it's more. So they probably gonna give him Georgia as well. Looking real spooky, isn't it?
Shit, no, not for me. It ain't. Shit, not for me.
Well, to be honest with you, Miss Kira, I'm not surprised North Carolina that he won North Carolina. North Carolina's been a red state for probably since Biden.
Yeah, they lost.
Yes, I don't think North Carolina been blue since Obama's first term.
136,000 in Georgia. Yeah, that's over with. So you got Georgia. That'll be 246.
And then if he gets PA, which it looks like he's most likely going to get. And then if he gets Georgia and PA, plus Michigan, Wisconsin, and Minnesota, is over. Those are only states. Actually, he doesn't even need all three of those states.
No, he just needs Georgia, Pennsylvania, and then fucking Alaska. He probably get Arizona too. Arizona's at 50%. Well, that shit close as hell too.
No, the reason why I said is because did you see Michigan, Wisconsin, and Minnesota?
Yeah, she got to win all. If he wins any of those, she lost. She needs to win Pennsylvania, but yeah, she probably gonna lose all of these. It was a good run. It was a good run, in and out.
And let me say this. So all of you because I know Mo, this doesn't apply to you, and I know it doesn't apply to anybody in this chat. To all of you Kamala Harris shields, don't y'all come out online or anywhere saying that it's the men's fault that she lost. Don't you do it. Because I already put a video up and I said that they are prepared to do that if she loses. I already know. I did 2 polls on here and on X, and the results were overwhelmingly identical.
Well, yeah. You niggas voted for Trump.
Shoot, I voted for the couch. I put that thing right there.
That's a vote for Trump.
I put that right there.
Maryland. They could have won.
I put that right on my ballot, and I don't give a damn.
You could have been vote number 50,354,004. I mean,
oh
5.
Please, I wasn't competing with rural America, which, as you can see by this map, is the majority of.
Nah, but see, that's what you thinking about it wrong. You're not competing against rural America. You competing against niggas in Maryland. You're not voting against niggas in these counties. You voting against the people in your county. Well, in your state. Oh, we got to blame black men for this one. We got to point a finger at somebody. Black men. How the state of Georgia turn up with an L. How North Carolina turn up with an L. You got Charlotte, Fayetteville. You got Raleigh. Come on, man. Pennsylvania. Philly, y'all don't turn up. We gotta blame the black man. Michigan, Detroit, y'all don't turn up. We gotta blame the black man. Ain't that something? Hey, I tried Missouri, guys.
Can you highlight what Anonymous Frenchman just posted? Like that comment right there is exactly why I did those videos last week. I knew that. I'm gonna leave it alone because it's not my channel.
Everybody. I mean, but that's what I was getting at. Everybody talking about, we was getting money under Trump. No, you was living the same way you would have lived up under any president. But hey, man, it is what it is. He said he ain't got nothing to do with Project 25, but man, we about to.
Oh, we got an update for her. She's at 187.
Yeah, I just seen what they pop up there.
What state was that? I think it was a state over here on this East Coast. Was that Vermont? No, it couldn't have been Vermont.
Yeah.
It couldn't have been Vermont.
It's a 7 piece or whatever.
I don't see what state that could have been. Wait a minute. Am I missing something here?
Connecticut. No, that's what I'm about to look now. Maine is 2. Maine district. Maryland.
A lot. See, that's the thing where people messed up with Georgia. A lot of people think Georgia because they think Atlanta and be like, oh, it's a bunch of it's Atlanta. I said no. Georgia is a majority white state. But when they hear Georgia, they only hear Atlanta. I was like, no, Georgia is bigger than Atlanta.
Well, y'all niggas is about to have fun over there in January, man. I hope all y'all are safe and do what y'all need to do, because I'm going to be over here reporting the news, reporting live from Germany. Yeah,
it was Oregon.
Crazy. Shit is crazy in the States right now. But, Donald Trump got y'all back. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna be all right though. Like, man, don't even look at it like that. Trump gave y'all the best 4 years.
Exactly, Tamika. That's exactly what I've been trying to tell people.
He's about to give y'all another 4 years of making America great again, and we're gonna see how that turns out for you all. You know what I mean? So hopefully, I wish the best. You guys will be all right. Trust me, you will be all right. You did 4 years, you can do another 4. Yeah, I mean, what else can I say, man? Unless she can pull this VA in Pennsylvania out the bag.
She ain't. I'm telling you, she ain't getting that PA. That one's too far gone. She can probably get Virginia, but the PA is too far gone, and he's going to get Georgia.
You don't know, man. You don't know, man. She can pull 200,000 out. She can pull 200,000 out. Never count her out. Never count her out. How many?
I gotta. Well, let's be real here. Let's be honest with ourselves here. The vast majority of people who vote, and I'm not saying that this applies to you. I doubt this applies to you because you know what you like. You know how this political spectrum works. But let's be honest with ourselves. A lot of people vote based on identity politics, and that's on both sides of the political aisle. Now, that is a fact. And it goes even beyond this election. It's been like that for decades. That's why I compared it to high school superlatives, the most likely to this, that, and the third. Because how many times did people say, I'm going to vote for Kamala Harris because she could be the first black female president? How many times did we hear that?
I don't know. Pennsylvania, it could still go down. There's still hope, people. There's still hope. There's still hope in Pennsylvania. There is still hope. There is still a route to the White House, people. We're only at 5.2 million votes. The last vote in Pennsylvania, it was 6.9. So that's over
that too.
1.7 million more votes. So there's still hope in Pennsylvania, people. Never give up. Never give up. And that was the highest that they ever had, and that was in 2020. Now the people were able to voter registration is 9 million. Voting age population is 10 million. They might get 7, maybe 8 million votes. You never know, guys. You never know.
Well, that's the thing, Miss Kira. I'm not saying that's why you voted. Like I said, a lot of people did. And see, the thing is, the reason why you don't want to vote based on identity politics is because then you get blindsided by what their policy is, because now you're only going on, oh, she's the first woman or she's the first quote unquote black woman. I put that in heavy air quotes with that one. When you keep leaning onto that, then it's like, okay, I'm going based off of this, but what about her policy? What is that really all about? And the thing is, a lot of people, and they even pulled that up. The economy was at the top, near the top of the list of Americans' main concern. She kept talking about abortion. That was near the bottom of the list. It was almost off the list. I said, America is a capitalist society. People are about their money.
Yeah, and she's the only one that actually presented a policy. She already was talking about the Inflation Reduction Act and how she was going to add on to it. Now, she was the only one, regardless to race and gender, she was the only one that was held to a standard. We haven't heard Trump talk about one policy besides, oh, I look good on the beach. Oh, this guy got a big dick. Oh, that's all we heard from Trump. That's all we heard. We never heard any policy. So regardless if she's a woman or her color, or even if she's not black, who gives a shit? She was actually talking about stuff. When they asked Trump, what policies do you have? I don't have any policies. I have concepts. So it's not really that. It's just people already they're just going to go off of what they want. We just sat on here and we watched maybe an hour worth of Trump supporters, and they were out there. They didn't even understand what they were saying. So, I mean, it is what it is. It's about to be fucked up, because when you just lead these people with all these lies that are going to benefit you. Because think about it. Everything that Trump is doing is tax cuts. He's talking about no taxes. One of his policies, he said no taxes on tips. But if you go back to 2018, he tried to slide by that business owners could steal the tips from the workers. There's no tax on overtime. There's no tax on tips. But you tried to slide something in saying, hey, if you're a business owner and your employees get tips, you can take their tips from them, but it didn't get voted in. So he's just talking. It's just running his mouth. But when we talk about policies, when she does give a policy, is, oh, well, that's not good enough. But we never heard one policy. Can you name one policy that he's had since he's been on this run? I'm not saying that you were one of those people, but It's just the way that they carry each other is totally different. He can get on here, talk about, oh man, this locker room talk. This guy got a big dick. Like, why do we need to hear that? Why do we need to hear that on your campaign? You see what I'm saying? So it's not really talking policies and an abortion. So he was trying to get that for the women voter. But when you listen to him, he's talking about we're gonna hire goddamn Elon Musk to skim the fat off of the federal jobs and see where we losing money at. When this guy is somebody that's already getting government contracts, so he shouldn't be allowed to be on the government payroll if he's getting government contracts. All of that is corruption. But when you hear it, it sounds good. Oh, we got the richest man in the world with us who's jumping around acting a damn fool. Shout out to Elon Musk. You know, I'm invested in Tesla. But there's no policies. Like, what are the policies? We're going to put John F. Kennedy Jr., this fucking weirdo that ran for president with no policies, in charge of fucking healthcare. Like, that's the shit that I'm talking about. That's the stuff, like, everyone's talking about, oh, we're going to get money. What is his economic policy? Do you not know that Trump said that he's going to raise the tariffs? Do you know who pays for tariffs? Not the country, the fucking consumer. If you put 100% tax on something, if it's $10, that means it's going to be another $10. So if you put 100% tariff on there, that means instead of it being $10, when they send it over here, they're going to raise that price to $20. And then that 100% tariff is going to be paid by the consumer because they're going to have to make up their profit from what we're getting taxed. But that's his way to solve everything. And these dumb fucks that follow that, oh yeah, raise the tariffs on China. Do you know you're paying that? So when you talk about we're going to bring in this federal money to help out, we're going to reduce the inflation by raising the tariffs, you're not reducing the inflation. You're raising our fucking taxes to cover the tariffs. But the dumbass motherfucker doesn't know what a tariff is, and he's just running his fucking mouth talking shit. And these motherfuckers is like, yeah, let's raise the tariffs. We're going to pay for that shit. So when we talk about inflation, the inflation is going to be because our stupid ass motherfucking that's in charge then raised the taxes on us. He then brought the taxes down. Yeah, he tax cut the billionaires, but those tariffs that we paying those billionaires, their company is raising the price on you because they getting their shit made in China, which is why we got the CHIPS Act to bring the fucking chips here in the United States. So we don't have to worry about shit going on across seas in Taiwan. But niggas is too goddamn dumb and they like, no, China. Listen, you stupid fucks. He's telling you right now, I'm about to run the shit up on you niggas. The tariffs are going to be in your fucking pockets. So when we talk about inflation, they're going to be like, oh, man, it wasn't as bad. I had to recover from Joe Biden. When Joe Biden obviously brought shit down, and they talk about the border. This is the lowest border crossings we had since when? August of 2020, when who was in office? Fucking Donald Trump. But it went up before Trump left. And now we finally got that shit down. But the border problem is such a big thing. See, this is all the shit no one's talking about. They just listen to this motherfucker get on here, ramble about dumb shit. This dude is a fucking failure. This nigga, he's not a fucking billionaire. He's in trouble for inflating his taxes. His dad gave him a $5 million loan. The nigga blew all of it. He has no successful businesses. I'm more successful in business than this goofy motherfucker. He owes all the banks. This nigga's in debt. That's why he's trying so hard to get into office. So when we talk about policies, as you can see, I named off the main thing. Oh, we're gonna lower inflation, but he's raising the cost of goods for the consumer, and the consumer is us, the people. Now, if someone can go ahead and debate that with me, go ahead. But I'm giving you all the facts of what this stupid motherfucker said. And we about to watch this shit go down for the next 4 years. Now, I'm coming back to the States, and I'm ordering all my shit off of Amazon DE. So I really don't give a fuck. I'm going to be all right. But I'm just saying, all these, not you guys, but all these motherfuckers that are listening there, man, shit was bad up on it. They don't even know about the tariffs. They thinking that we about to tax the motherfuckers importing this shit. No, nigga, you about to pay that shit. You about to be covering those tariffs. When he put that 100% on there, that's your ass. That's your ass. Mr. C, is Mo upset? No, Mo is not upset. I just told you, I'm good. I'm staying over here in Germany. I'm not coming back to the States. I'm good. I'm going to be all right. But what I'm saying is, Torian was, like I said, I'm not using Torian as an example. I'm just using his example. when we're talking about the policies and shit. At least she had something that she was talking about. She wasn't talking about the size of niggas' dicks. She wasn't talking about her body looking better than a candidate that ain't even running on the beach. She wasn't talking about no shit like that. Then you got to look at it like this. Oh, what is she doing? She was the vice president. What the fuck did Pence do? Not a damn thing. What did Biden do? Not a damn thing. What the goddamn nigga name was? No vice president has ever done shit in their lives except for sit there and hope that the president don't die. But for her to take over in 3 months and at least try to talk about some politics and shit instead of talking about niggas' dicks and pause, sucking the goddamn microphone off. What has Trump talked about in this last year? Not a damn thing. And his dumbass, I won't even say dumbass nigga because it's dumbass people, it's everybody. But we gonna see. We gonna see.
She got 192.
I'm not mad. All I can do is present the facts to you. That's all I can do is present the facts. You guys do what you want to do with it. Right now, I'm up. I'm hyped now. We at 8 hours and 40 minutes. We about to crack 9-hour stream. I ain't never done no shit like this. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. My name is Mo.J. This is the Mo You Know. This is Torian Rain Reloaded. Hit the subscribe button. If you're new to the channel, hit that like button. Also subscribe to the Mo You Know is pinned in the chat. I can do this all day.
It's at what she has 192. She got New Mexico, and now she's leading in Minnesota, and she might get it because she this jump that just happened in Minnesota is crazy. She like got a huge boost in Minnesota out of nowhere. Like, well, it came from somewhere, obviously. 55 over 42. I'm not gonna say it, but she's leading in Minnesota right now, and he still has 230. And they still count in Georgia. they still holding out on Georgia. And I don't know what in the world is going on with Nevada.
Lisa said, "Can we get a song, man?" I don't know if I gotta go get some water, man. No, hey, y'all, that's what I'm like. Y'all like outside of TV, this is what I do. I just sit around and I listen to like election shit. Well, obviously that's the main thing now. The war that's going on in the Middle East, what's going on in Ukraine. I just sit around and listen to like all this shit. But nah, man, and that's the thing, man. We're gonna raise tariffs. We're gonna lower inflation with the tariffs. Man, we're gonna have to pay that money.
Like I said, high school superlatives.
This is what we talk. This is what y'all trying to elect right here.
I came in today. I said, and this is after 4 of these things. I've been, in all fairness, I mean, I'm a human being, right? I come in, and here's the problem. It's too low. I said, it's too low. So I had to go.
Like I told you, I put down what I voted for.
Way too low.
And gave my reasonings all too often on why I did it.
I came in today. I said, and this is after 4 of these things. I've been, in all fairness, I mean, I'm a human being, right? I come in, and here's the problem. I said, oh man, it's too low. I said, it's too low. So I had to go.
That's y'all boy, man. That's y'all boy. Oh yeah, but like we were saying though, like the highest vote that they ever had was 6.9 million. Michigan was at, that's Wisconsin, my bad. What? They didn't change Michigan? Wait, did Michigan go back down? Hey, check yours, Torian.
It's the same as like it's shaded in red.
Yeah, but what's the percent? It went down to 38. It was just like at 70.
No, it was always there. They haven't called it in yet.
Oh no, wait. Which one is this? Oh no, that's Pennsylvania. Okay, Pennsylvania. The voter registration is 9 million. The highest vote they had was 6.9. And right now there's still hope, you know what I mean? They can get a whole late thing in. Shit, we're gonna see. Let me see what they got over here at Fox. AP2. Oregon, Colorado, Minnesota. All right, Denver, Colorado. My boy over here getting a water break, ain't he? See, I'd have to get on the microphone. All right, listen up. Denver, Colorado. They already called it blue. We're not going to finish out with all the rest of these votes. If you're standing up and stretching, you are wrong. You need to be sitting down. If you're taking a water break, you're wrong. You need to be counting votes. If you are talking to your neighbor, you're wrong. You need to be counting votes.
Score update. She's at 205.
205. Who she done got? 205. Who we done got? Colorado, New Mexico.
Virginia. She got Virginia.
Virginia then came back. Virginia then came back, huh? Well, they needed that stop right there to stop the bleeding. They had to stop the bleeding. Now, they can afford to lose Georgia, but they got to win the rest of these up here. Stop the bleeding. That's all you got to do. Just one state at a time. They said they had 205. Well, we just say 206. They can get that. Plus 19, plus 15, plus 10, plus 10, plus 11 from Arizona. That's the way to win. They got to get all four of these in Arizona. It's going to be tough. 205 plus 11 from Arizona, plus 10 from Minnesota, plus 10 from Wisconsin, plus 15. It's 251.
And it's almost 12, so Hawaii's about to close.
Plus 4. Yeesh. Yeah, she gotta get Pennsylvania. Oh, I didn't even count in Maine. Maine or fucking
New Hampshire. That's 8 points together. And it looks like she's gonna get both of those.
Okay, so let me see. We had 205, they say. 205. There's still a way. You just gotta have faith, and I'm sticking in there. 205 plus, let's say they get the 10 from Minnesota, 10 from Wisconsin, 15 from Michigan, the 8 from up north, plus the 8, plus the 19 from Pennsylvania, because there's still hope. Then all you need is Hawaii, but you got to win all of these. But if you don't get Pennsylvania, and you go 205, say again.
No, I was saying like Georgia, like I said, Pennsylvania, like it's a bit of a gap there. Because he's probably going to get Wisconsin and Michigan for sure.
Yeah, you gotta win. You gotta win all four of them. That's the only way. There's the only route to it. 205 plus the 8 up top, plus 19 plus 15 plus 10 plus 10 plus 4. That'd be 270. But say if you don't get one of them, 205 plus 8 plus. We're just gonna do it without Pennsylvania. Plus 10 plus 10 plus 15 plus 11 plus 6 plus 4. Oh, you gotta get Pennsylvania. That'll put you at 269 if you get everything else but Pennsylvania. 205 plus 8 plus 19 plus 15 plus 10 plus 11 plus 4. Shit. If you can get Pennsylvania, Michigan, you can lose either Wisconsin or Minnesota, but you got to win Arizona. Now, nothing is 100% right now, but just going off of the votes that they do have, that's what they got them shaded. Like even Kentucky, they already gave it to them, but there's only 3% left. But the gap is so big. Shit, Georgia's what? 140. Pennsylvania, about
That's why I said Pennsylvania has a gap.
Yeah, like
it's a wider gap. It's a wider margin between that and even Georgia. Georgia's closer than PA, and that's why I say he's going to get most likely Wisconsin and Michigan because they're is almost similar.
We gonna see. I'm gonna give me some water though, and I'm right back. I mean, there's still a way there. It's just gonna be tough. Kornacki working though, ain't he? $230, so he needs 40 according to them. I'll let you guys enjoy the soothing sounds of the rallies. I'll be right back, man. Torian's gonna take over, man. They said Torian sleep.
No, I'm not asleep. I was listening to a live. They were talking about how this election affected the crypto market, which it definitely has.
Oh, man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we may have been on the wrong side of history this year, but we tried, we showed up, and we showed out, and we did what we could. I might go lay down for 30 minutes. I'm going to work today, man. I'm going to work, and I'm just going to tell them I'm taking off Thursday. I'm just going to stay up. 6:45, I'm getting off of here, so we got like about 50 minutes, and then I'm getting off of here regardless of where we're at. I'm gonna head on into work, man.
Are you really?
Yeah, I'm gonna head on into work, man. I'm just gonna take off because I took off today and Friday. I'm just gonna tell them, hey, man, I put in for that leave. Just let me put it on Thursday. Like, well, I already submitted it, but I'll just when I get on the market. Huh?
Have you ever indulged in the market?
What, like crypto?
Yeah.
Yeah, I made like 14,000 off of Dogecoin. I got like some Bitcoin. I think I got like 0.12 of a Bitcoin. I never bought like a whole thing. You know, I used to look at it, but I never knew nothing about it. So
yeah, I indulge in the Forex market.
Yeah, I mean, I got some Ethereum. I got some Ethereum Classic. I mean, all of it's up right now, but
yeah, the pair that I be trading, that thing, when that election started to really hit, that thing dipped, and I mean it dipped.
Yeah, I'm going to work, man. Y'all look,
but it's also in the P week, so I don't be trading during this week anyway because the market is so volatile.
I'm about to go to work. Sit in there, listen to my supervisor. He a Trump supporter. Listen to my supervisor, chill, take off Thursday, and then shit. That means because I ain't trying to look. If I take off today, that means I got to get up tomorrow. So I might as well just stay up, go to work, and then when I get off work, I can just sleep all day. Well, sleep all day into the night, and then wake up Thursday and be rejuvenated. Oh shit, man! If y'all see me at work, man, I'd be in that motherfucker. This guy got his sleeves rolled up. Why is he doing interviews while we supposed to be counting votes?
They in Denver. They already closed. They already gave.
Yeah, we still need to get these votes so we can go home.
That's why I don't know why. I don't know why they still in Colorado with it because they're done. Like, go to another state.
Well, they got to get the popular vote. This is the first time he won the popular vote too.
Who?
Since 2016, Trump.
Yeah.
It's 120,000 there.
Oh, no problem, Nikimi and Derry B.
Oh man, yeah, y'all welcome. Thank you for that $4.99. I mean, I told you guys I was gonna do it. Now I make a lot of promises I definitely don't keep, but I got y'all, man. I told you I was gonna do this at least. Oh man, I ain't gonna lie to you though, man. Sheesh.
We work. Sleep like a newborn.
Yeah. I say I don't know, man. We'll see, man. We got like I'm trying to at least wait for the majority of it. Mm-hmm. Damn, Missouri lost by 400,000 votes. They still counting up though. Maybe one day I'll live long enough to see Missouri become blue. But if not, oh well. Damn, Texas got stomped 1.5 million votes. Was it in Florida? 1.4 in Florida. Look, Kornacki, he's seeing a way. He's seeing a way. Look at him. 206,000 differential. All right, look at Kornacki tapping his feet. He sees something. He sees something. I can see it in his eyes. Look at him. I forgot what the threshold is. Is it what, 20,000 that you can do a recount?
Is it not by percentage?
I don't know. How to call a recount on election votes? How close does it have to be? All right, here we go. In Georgia, can you even call one? I don't even see what Georgia's at. Yeah, I don't even see Pennsylvania on here either. The District of Columbia is 1%. Michigan is 2,000 votes or less. Pennsylvania is 0.5%. So you're gonna have to do a lot of covering. Oh, that's why she's well behind right there. Are there any states that flipped? I don't know. Let me see what Kornacki's right now. He sees a way in Georgia. Look at him. He sees a way. He looking like how I look when I see a fresh plate of macaroni on Thanksgiving. I see a way around this. Any states that were red that flipped? Nah. They thought Iowa was going to, but that was wrong. Wisconsin, 100,000. Well, 90,000. Michigan, 140. Well, 136. Pennsylvania, shit, like 210. Sheesh. Y'all think Kamala and Donnie are up right? Like, what do you mean up right now? Like awake or?
That's probably
what you mean awake? They're awake. Well, Trump might not be. He might be taking a nap, but yeah, they awake. This is
You reached 9 hours.
Oh yeah, we got 9 hours in, y'all. Man, I like to say thank you for all y'all that coming on out. We got a 9-hour live in. I ain't never worked this hard before in my life. I'm tired. I've officially been up for 24 hours. And I do it for y'all, man. I woke up yesterday at 6:25. What time is it now? Oh, it's 6:02. So I got about 23 minutes before I've been up for 24 hours.
Sheesh.
Yeah, well. Oh, Biden probably sleep. I don't even think Biden cares. At this point, I wouldn't give a damn, especially if they didn't took me off. I'm supposed to be president. Thank you. Hawaii to the Democrats, huh? Let me see. We got us a little 4-piece. Let me confirm, because y'all be throwing, okay, we got us a little 4-piece. They didn't even take them long, man. They just said, fuck it. You got it. We got a little 4-piece. 210. Only 20 behind.
That's just 209.
Yeah, I don't have one of the, I think it's like, I think it's Nebraska. I think he got 209, but they had to do 209.31. Like, I don't know, man. Fuck it. One of them's off. One of them's on. One of them's off. I don't know, man. Fuck it. 230 to 209, man. I don't know, man. Fuck it. let me.
She still has Maine, New Hampshire, and Minnesota. Those are the only three projected states that she has left. The rest are his. Like, Arizona's still close, and they still holding out hope with that Georgia one. And that PA one, like I'm calling it now, he's gonna get that. And Nevada is still not on that map.
Nah, Lisa, you think I'm giving up that easily? I got a little bit of bite in me. I got a little bit of dog left. I got a little dog left.
Lisa, understand this. When Mo shuts this stream down, I'm leaving too.
I got a little dog left in me.
Because I gotta be up early myself. And they'll say Nevada went to the Usher show. I don't think his residency is still going on.
I got a little bit of dog left. You know what I'm saying? You can't ban the snowman. I'm out here. Shit, I got work at 7 o'clock. I got work in 55 minutes. I'm going to work. Believe me, I'm going to work today.
You gonna have to peel your eyelids back with some tape.
No, I'm gonna take a shot before I go in. 232 to 216 on Fox. What's the 32 that they got? Let me see. Ohio. That she ain't standing a chance in Ohio. North Carolina, West Virginia, Alabama, Connecticut, Illinois, Kansas, Maine. Oh, so they already gave Maine. Still haven't done Pennsylvania. So they already gave Maine. No, when I get out, if I go to work, then yeah, I'll be in the Discord if I go to work. But if I go to my room and I sit on that bed, it's over with. Because he still got to get 40. He right there though.
Yeah, like
Georgia,
I said, if he
Pennsylvania win it.
If he gets Georgia, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin, that's it.
Shit, I don't even need that many. He just needs Georgia and Pennsylvania. That'd be 36 or 35. All you need is one state.
That's why they're taking so long with it, because those are crucial states.
Oh my God. Come on, guys. Let me know. Just let Torian to talk to you guys. Y'all just let me know when there's an update and I'll update the map.
See,
y'all think I'm weak out here. All right. Matter of fact, I might go to work. I might not go to sleep till Friday. I might stay up today, go to work, work.
Please don't do that.
Then go to sleep, man. How I'm feeling. I'm hyped right now. I do this. Matter of fact, CNN, MSNBC, y'all need to hire me. Got me watching a whole election. I can't, Tracy. I can't leave the game alone. The game needs me. The game needs me. But where there's a will, there's a way. 76, Wisconsin. Yeah, we can still flip that. We're going to get Pennsylvania, though. In the end, they're going to get Pennsylvania. Look, the gap closing down. Now it's like 100. 125, maybe 150. Yeah, only 150. That's a lot of fucking votes to count, though. What they got? 93%. Yeah. So does anyone know when does Georgia, like, how do they count their ballots? Is it the ballots that come in and then like the absentee? 'Cause, you know, each state does all some weird shit. I got. There we go. 2 hours ago. When we know the presidential election results, a state by state guide. All right. Well, we need Arizona. Arizona has allowed voting by mail for over 2 decades. Approximately 80% of the voters in the state vote by mail. Ballot processing and tallying in the state could begin when ballots are received by election workers, but results may not be released before all precincts have reported or one after the polls are closed on election day. University of Arizona, blah, 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 blah. The polls are really close in Arizona. In Maricopa County is expecting 10 to 13 days to count all votes. So in the state of Arizona, just because we'll hear something from Arizona, they said they expect 10 to 13 days to count all of the votes in Arizona, which is only a 9,000 vote difference. The polls are really close in Arizona. Maricopa County is expecting 10 to 13 days to count all votes. Though we may have predictions before days, it's really difficult to say. I don't remember a time where polling was this close. So Arizona might not be official tonight. Georgia. Absentee ballot voting in Georgia plummeted after the 2020 election, when more than 1.3 million residents availed themselves of that option. During 2022 midterms election, the figure was below 300,000, a figure advocates blamed on a controversial 2021 law that reduced access to ballot boxes. All right,
210.
210.
What state was that? Because it was only one.
What, Nebraska shifted? No, Nebraska ain't shift.
I don't know. Like it was only one, but I don't know which one it could be.
Nebraska? I don't think Nebraska shifted. That's what it was. Hold on, where are we seeing this at? Oh, Nebraska just got one because Nebraska got
Oh, okay. Well, that means there's one left because it says that it has 5 electoral votes, so there's one left for Nebraska.
So Nebraska. Well, I mean, we already had Nebraska on here though.
Now that's a 20-point difference.
Oh, what fucking supposed to? So Arizona, we won't have all the official numbers for 10 days. That's what they say, but it probably won't. No. The legislation was among a string of changes implemented in the last 4 years by the state Republican-dominated government. In September, Georgia State Election Board approved a requirement that the total number of ballots be counted by hand after machines run their tallies. But that and other recently adopted rules were blocked by Georgia judges who concluded they were adopted too close to Election Day. Emory University professor Andre Gillespie said, if the race is close, once again, it may take time for it to become clear who's won. In general, I want to prepare people for the possibility that it may take a couple of days to count. And just because it may take a couple of days doesn't mean people are manipulating the system. Georgia law requires that the vote be certified not later than 5:00 p.m. on the Monday following the election. But since that year falls on a Monday, Veterans Day, the deadline has been moved to the 12th. So we won't know officially who wins Georgia till the 12th. Well, no later than the 12th. So just because we get a count tonight doesn't mean that that's the count. The deadline for either candidate to request a recount is 2 days later, Thursday, November 14th in Georgia. A losing candidate may petition for a recount with results less than 0.5% of the total votes casted. Right. Yeah, they're well up under 5%. Michigan. 42% of the Michigan voters were absentee ballots in 2022, down from 59%. Oakland University professor, it's hard to predict when the state's winner will be apparent because elections in Michigan are decentralized. Our elections are run by 1,600 different local clerks who all have to do that work and then send it up the chain. That has the potential to slow things down. He added that the largest city, Detroit, is notoriously slow and is the third largest city. Warren will not be taking advantage of the relatively new state law allowing clerks to pre-process absentee ballots up to 8 days before. So they're not going to count them early. What the hell is loading up on here? In the event of a close race, this is Michigan. Yeah, they're over 25,000. What up, BOK? We just going over something. We just trying to pass the time, man. We're just passing the time, trying to figure out what's next. 2:30 to 2:10. Pennsylvania is trying to sneak up there. We don't need to know about Nevada. Nevada ain't even put shit on the board yet. North Carolina. Well, they already called North Carolina. Pennsylvania. Under Pennsylvania law, counties cannot begin counting mail-in ballot and absentee ballots until 7 a.m. on election day. In 2020, that was the beginning of the laborious process to log more than 2.7. Full returns are processed beginning at 9 a.m. on the third day of the election. Or, wait. In 2020, that was the beginning of a laborious process to log more than 2.7 million votes returned by mail. Full returns are processed beginning at 9 a.m. on the third day after the election, or November 8th this year. What does that mean? The state viewed many of the crucial must-win for both candidates was beset by lawsuits in 2020. Quickly after the polls were out the following ballots in early election days. We'll get our first vote reports from many counties quite quickly after polls close. These will often be all of the mail ballots that people were able to get through by then. Meredith said nearly all election day votes should mostly be reported by early Wednesday. What? We'll get our first vote reports from many counties quite quickly after the polls close. These will often be all of the mail ballots that people were able to get through by then. Nearly all election day votes should be reported by early Wednesday. So the election day vote should be reported by today, Wednesday morning, but they're just saying all the other votes should come in. They will often be all of the mail ballots. See, I don't tell me when what the fuck, man. Provisional ballots typically are reported out in smaller counties on Thursday through Monday. In the larger counties, like that. What? Tell me what the fuck is going on, man. All right, man. Hold on. I'm trying to figure this out. Give me a second. I'm about to go do a little deep dive, and I'm about to go figure out what the hell this shit's talking about. Because who am I voting for? I voted for Kamala and Emmanuel Cleaver. Let me see how Pennsylvania does his vote. Let me see something, because there's still a way. There's still a way. Washington, we already know that. Nah, it's too late. It's too late. I gotta go down here. I gotta see what it do. I gotta see what it do. It might be over. Oh. The mail-in ballots in Nevada. I'm getting reports. Let me see. Nevada. Nearly 14,000 mail-in ballots in Nevada have signature issues. Interesting. Questionable signature matching could disqualify thousands of votes. So that's what's going on in Nevada. Republicans, they got the Senate majority, seizing control of the chambers for the first time in 4 years. Will a Georgian prosecutor pursue an election interference case? Yeah. Here we are, man. We waiting. Jeez Louise, we waiting. Man, if I hit a 10-hour live, I'm done with y'all, man. I'm done. I'm not going live until I get back Sunday.
Hey Mo, I'm about to fall off. I got to get up early.
All right, brother.
But it's been fun. It's been interesting. It's been entertaining. Shout out to you for streaming for this long, and shout out to everybody in the chat that stuck with you for the whole 9 hours because I came in a little bit later. And maybe when I wake up, there'll be some results. If not, life goes on, business as usual.
Oh yeah, you know it. You know it. I'm really debating. Should I go to work or should I just take the day off like I had today? I might as well go to work. Shit, turn up. Put my time in. You know what I mean? Earn my paycheck. I definitely don't want my black job taken. Polls ain't open no more, man. Polls ain't open no more, guys. 9 hours. 9 hours. We're going to shut it on down, guys. I wish y'all the best of luck. There's still hope. You just gotta hold on to your love. You got to hold on. But not quite yet, y'all. Not quite yet. I kind of want to tiptoe on 10 hours. I do want to see what 10 hours is talking about. I do want to tiptoe on it. We still here, guys. We still here swinging. We ain't got no updates. Wisconsin is 100,000 deficit. Shit. 106,000 in Michigan, but it's still early in Michigan. Pennsylvania, we got, they're trying to close the gap. 70, 170. Yep. Been up for 24 hours, man. I'm doing it for the country. Oh, say, can you see? "24 hours, guys. Been up for 24 hours. Oh, boy. They ain't called Delaware and New Hampshire yet? I tried, y'all. I tried to say goodbye and I choked. I tried to walk away and I stumbled. Drop by having problems connecting. Delaware. Oh, we waiting on New Hampshire and Maine. They ain't called these two goddamn states yet. Marjorie Taylor Greene, she got re-election down in Georgia. Jeez Louise, what's going on here? Tamika, you voted for her? Well, she down in Georgia. Oh man, we up now. We up now. It's about to be hell on earth. Republicans got the Senate, they got the president. Oh my goodness. It's about to be a lot of shit going down. But hey, it's the game we play, man. The Penguin on Sunday. Shit. Wonder why Fox keeps going off like that. Let me see. Search. Pennsylvania. Yeah, we about to. Nah, I might go to work, man. No lie. I might go to work. Let's see what we got. Yeah, man, this is taking too long, man. What we doing, man? All right, you guys. We tried to hit 10 hours. We got 9.5 hours. We'll never do this again, but hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Thank you guys for tuning in. Yeah, I gotta call it. Man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm about to head to work. The hell what y'all talking about? Fuck that. I'm about to go to work. Because if I don't go to work, then I might as well stay on the live. But if I do go to work, then I can get off the live and take off tomorrow. I tried, guys. I tried. I'm out, man. I'm going to bed. I'm not going to work. I already took off today. That's why if I didn't take off today, I wouldn't have been on here. But yeah, I took off today, but I might just go in and tough it out and then take Thursday and Friday off. I don't know. All right, y'all. I'm out for real though. Thank y'all for tuning in. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Subscribe to the Mo You Know. It's pinned in the chat. Support the channel. It's pinned in the chat. And congratulations to everyone's respective parties. And hey, I hope, things work out for us. God bless America. My name is Mo J, and this is the Mo You Know. I'm out.